Hello, hello, hello. I ended up getting um, Gorilla Glue on my fingertips, trying to fix my microwave handle, and now it's making my fingertips all bad. So it's driving me crazy. So I'm almost done getting things set up. Let's see, 9 people in here already. My goodness. All right, let me get things finished setting up here, and then okay, Debbie, are you ready to come up? Let's get Debbie up here first. Since her and I are co hosting in a few minutes, I'll let everybody up. So let's get Debbie up. Hello. Yeah, no, let's not go there. I don't want to imagine getting my butt stuck, but I got it on the tips of my fingers, and it's these two fingers. It's gonna drive me nuts all night. I I didn't have any I don't have any fingernail polish remover, so I took some bourbon on a. I poured some bourbon on this, and I'm trying to think. Well, maybe alcohol will get it off. No, it don't work. I thought it would, but
Hello, everyone. Hi,
oh,
Barb.
hello, hello.
See, who do we got in here so far?
Yeah, I haven't even said hello. I've been trying to get this.
We got Benjamin, Jen, Sandy, Jerry,
Jerry.
Lizzie, Kathleen, Spanky. Spanky's starting his crap already. Okay, let's draw those damn blankets in my name. LOL. Let's see, who else? Amy, Kelly, Loretta, Terry, of course. And she's like gorilla glue on your fingertips. Yikes. Remember that guy that glued to a toilet seat at Home Depot a few years ago? No, I don't never heard about that one, but I don't think that'd be very comfortable.
Yeah, right.
Sandy, who else we got here? Free thinker. Hello. Thomas. He's watching the cholesterol code. He'll be on later. Okay.
Oh, it's
Carol.
my other channel. Okay, hold on a second.
Carol. You got your live on?
Nope.
Holly. Okay. Who
Live
else?
is on.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Saturday night at Grandma's. So, yep, tonight we're doing our blanket giveaways. So we are. And probably we'll do two different drawings. I think probably about 9:30 and then like maybe 11 o'clock, give or take, right, Barb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
So
time did you say?
9:30 for the first
Yeah,
one,
right around
then like
30.
11 o'clock, give or take. Now, you must be in the chat for this one. So if you ain't here, you're square. You know what they say, be there, be square.
All right, that is the link that I just put in the channel. That is for the other music channel someone just asked for.
Oh, very good. Oh, did you get that all set up today?
I'm using the older one because I found out that the first one that I did was considered a branded channel too. So I would have had the
Oh,
exact same if I would have went and did another one. So it's going to be Love and Music. That was the first one I did, and
okay.
I only kept that one only because I already had like 8 songs on it.
Well, yeah.
I'm like, I don't want to do all that work. And I figured out how to do shorts. Yes, I figured out how to do shorts.
Oh, okay.
So I had already been putting shorts on that other channel.
Cool. Well, that sounds great. So
So I'll post at different times throughout the night.
cool. Very good. Um, so we're giving away our blankets we worked on for like the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah.
And we're starting new ones tonight.
Yes.
Yes.
I am
So
using this one.
what color is that one?
This one
Co-
is, I think it's newsprint.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
bitty stripes. And
busy stripes.
um, how come it says crayon box? That's not crayon box. This is not.
No, that's not crayon box. Is it like black and white
It's
and gray?
newsprint. Yeah, it's newsprint.
Newsprint. So
And
this is
it's
what
really soft.
I know. I was watching somebody and they said like the yarn that's made in Turkey is
Ah,
softer, the red heart. Yeah. So this is what I'm doing. I'm trying to gather it all up here.
this one's in Turkey. Ah, okay. I'm just doing one skein. One, I'm not doing all different colors. I'm just gonna do, since this
Well, I
is
didn't have
very,
enough of one skein. I mean of
yeah,
one color.
that's gonna be nice anyway.
So this is a bitty stripe. This one is coral reef.
Oh, I like that one.
And this color here is real teal. And this one is called pale yellow.
Okay.
So that's the new colors, kids.
I already started mine about 8 o'clock, just so I
Damn it to
knew.
hell, Barb.
But right
you're
after
being a
that,
you're being a chitter.
right after that is when I got my fingers glued. So
See, serves you right.
I didn't go very far. I went in like 6 rows, I think. So
Oh
it's
my
not like a
gosh.
lot.
I dropped my hook. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess you could say I cheated. Well, yeah, I did a little bit. But mostly I wanted to see if I was gonna like it. So I was like, am I gonna like this? Do I need to add another color to this? Because I really like this. But I have a lot of gray too. But I thought, I always do one with colors, bright colors usually. And I just wanted to do an opposite, something a little bit different. So I went with the newspaper and I have 4 skeins of it. But when I pulled this out of the closet, I thought it was blue, my blues, because I got blues too.
Oh, okay.
And I kept thinking as I was testing this, um, this doesn't look blue to me. And I kept looking at it under the light, so it was
I know
more of a
under certain
test.
lights it can like look different colors.
But
I
then I went ahead
was
and I looked at it and I saw it was newsprint, and I was like, yeah, this isn't.
well, I think if you run out, or you can always add in like gray or even white or something too. So,
Yeah.
cuz when I did the ones we're giving away, I did two different bitty stripes and I did 5 skeins total to get to 50
Oh,
to get to 50 inches.
okay. So I'm gonna have to add another.
So maybe just add like a color intermittently. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Like
to add.
not the whole blanket, but just sort of like
Well,
every so often.
lots of. I don't know if I want to do white with it though.
What about gray?
I got gray. I got a whole skein of gray. So I got different colored grays, 1 pounders. So I think that's what I'll do. Cause it's got a
Yeah.
lot of gray in it. Just doesn't have white, so it would be too much if it was just white. This
You
is some
know,
white in it, but not very much.
well, hold up each color to it, and once you get started and see which one you like.
But if you use
So,
5, I'm going to have to use another.
so Terry is asking what kind of blanket. We're gonna do an endless granny. We haven't done that one yet. So, no, I did not get my hair cut, Jerry. I was thinking about getting it cut, but thanks. Yeah, I can't decide. I can never decide on the stupid hair. You know how that goes. If you know, you know. So Loretta, I am going to use a J hook, a 6 millimeter. That's my favorite go-to. So I'm gonna do that. And hi Sassy. Let's see. Um,
Yeah, I want one with not a lot of color. So
yeah, no, you know what? A nice neutral blanket, is always
gray
always good.
gray
Mm-hmm.
beard.
Gray beard. Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
that's what I'm going to use. I could go
So,
with lighter gray. I got some lighter gray, but I'm using the lighter gray on a different project. So
hi, Karen. So, low carb spin. Karen is in the house. Let's see who else. Anybody else?
I like Grandma that some army colors.
Yep, camo. That's definitely could give some camo vibes for sure. Yep, definitely. So, Terry, a J hook. Yes, so there's different lettered hooks. They start at like well, really teeny tiny, but and they go up in either by letter and or number. So
I go by the number, but I
I
think
go,
numbers are UK, aren't they?
they're millimeters, so they're more. I think more universal numbers.
Yeah.
The so The most common one for, I'll say for this type of yarn, 4 weight yarn would be like a H hook, 5 millimeter, an I hook, 5.5 millimeter, or a J hook, 6 millimeter. I tend to gravitate towards a 6 millimeter because I tend to be, um, otherwise I tend to be like a little bit of a tight crocheter. So, um, anyway, yeah. So Jerry says gray beard. That's what I look like before my epilator. Grandma was doing that on live in person last night.
Yeah, I always it's like I have to do all
Multitask.
yeah, multitask. There you go.
Yep. So I'm trying to get my little square started. How many rounds did you do? Oh, well, you're doing one color, so it doesn't matter. So,
I got 6.
yeah,
I'm
well,
at 6. Well, I was gonna do. I also was gonna do some squares baby for the baby blanket,
oh, yeah. Okay.
and so that's when I originally. But then it was like, all right, I'm using the wrong crochet hook. Oh well, blankets for Saturday night. So
It's all good, right? Yep.
it's like that's what determined.
Yep. So, when you did your original starting square, or so did you do three doubles, chain two, three for your corner? Let me back up.
Three,
Three
two, three.
doubles, two chains, three doubles, two chains, two, and then did you do in your corners 3, 2, 3?
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
I'm not doing any chains in between the rest of it.
No, just on the beginning, very beginning
Yeah,
circle, right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I'm there. I'm there.
And then when I finish the row, I do a half double instead of the chain two connect. I
Yes,
do
that's
a
what
half
I do.
double.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Yeah.
Okay, so we're doing it the same way.
Yeah. So let's see. Thanks, Terry. I'm glad I gave a great answer. Let's see.
All right, I am going to be slow in the chat because I'm not looking at it right now because I'm bringing up Nightbot for the
Okay.
giveaway.
I'll watch
So
the
I'm going
chat.
to be, yeah, I'm going to be in behind
Okay.
because the chat I have to look at,
Yep.
unfortunately.
So Jerry says epilator on the face, the curtains, and wax on the carpet. If you know, you know. Spanky.
Did
Jerry, I
everyone by any chance look at Spanky's golf song today?
Oh, I did. I watched it. That was good. Very funny. Yeah, definitely. So Spanky says, Jerry, I found out not to use the epilady, it's epilator on the privates, but who knew? Oh my gosh. Spanky, you are a hoot and a half, let me tell you, buddy. So the epilator is a barbaric tool, is what Terry is saying. Hi, Patty. Good to see ya. Yeah, Amy, I agree with you. I think Spanky did secretly like it. Yep.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh yeah.
Jerry saying, how can I put this politely? Spanky, my epilator has met the lips on my face before. If you know, you know. So I don't dare go down there. And Spanky's like, Amy, maybe I did like it. Holly,
Yeah.
with all Holly's saying, with all the crocheting that we do, you and I, Barb, have either of you had problems with carpal tunnel? Well, I will speak for myself. I had some issues with carpal tunnel before I even started crocheting, but I have to say, it actually keeps my, between doing the keyboard work, for work and my crocheting, thankfully, knock on wood, knock, 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 I have not. So I'm truly grateful because I at a time, probably, well, it's been quite a while. I did have to sleep with like a night brace on.
Yeah,
So,
I used to too.
mm-hmm.
I don't anymore, not for years, but I used to be a Sebago shoe hand sewer. I used to sew shoes, and I had a lot of problems for years with carpal tunnel and both wrists. And I
Oh
used to
yeah.
have to wear the bracers and to sleep in.
Yeah.
But since I overcame it that particular time, I haven't had a problem, and
Yep.
I crochet constantly.
Yeah, you crochet more than me, obviously. So,
But I also had to change how I crocheted. Now, when I crochet, instead of using a lot of wrist action, I
yeah.
have my fingers do the
I noticed
movement.
that about you. Yeah.
That keeps
Mm-hmm.
me from getting carpal tension. So I carpal tunnel.
Well, it's one and the same, really,
Yeah,
Okay,
it
so let's
is
see. Sandy said,
needle.
let's see. Sandy said, what did she say? Somebody blocked Nightbot. I think was it Sandy?
I saw something that. Uh, oh, Barb, you did the golf song? Yes, I did. It's posted. I posted it like this afternoon, right around when Jerry was doing the live. I posted it about then.
Oh yeah. Sandy said she blocked Nightbot. I don't know what that means from the
Oh,
drawing
you
perspective.
can individually block it.
Okay, okay. So Terry said, Spanky's already acting up. He's been left with a substitute teacher for a minute. Oh gosh. Isn't that the truth? Yeah, Spanky, you have to go listen to it. It's really super cute. All right, Jerry saying, oh Lord, have mercy. We are too early to start Barbara and Debbie after dark tonight. Oh my gosh,
There is one
exactly.
thing about the thumbnail, since I didn't know what any of the guys looked like. What I did was all of Spanky. I just made all of the men look old,
I thought
and
you
they
did
were
a good
all
job
the
on the
exact
thumbnail.
same. They're all the exact same person.
I thought it looked cute. I thought it looked good. I
So if
like the
you look
flashy
at it,
shirt. Yep.
yeah,
And the knee braces and all that. So Amy's saying they have ergonomic crochet hooks. I have a few. Yes. The one I'm using is definitely an ergonomic hook. It's
and this is one as well. I never used to, but it doesn't make any difference as far as carpal tunnel for me goes because
no.
I didn't have it when I've only been using this for a couple of months. I used to always use the regular metal ones,
Yeah.
and I thought I would give this a try like 2 months ago,
Right.
and I found I liked how it feels in my hand.
That's what I like too. Is that it's more because like I find if with the smaller hooks, like the old metal hooks, like I have to like I'm like gripping it really hard, and then that makes everything hurt. So,
Maybe that's
um,
why, I don't know, but I just
yeah,
found that I just like it.
yeah. So Vicky is saying, "What do you have to do to enter the drawing for the blanket?" We have not decided that yet. We'll let you guys know what
It
to.
is it we're gonna give you a word,
Yep.
and we haven't decided on the word yet, but it's through Nightbot. So if you have Nightbot blocked, you will not be able to enter the blanket. I can tell you that.
Okay. All right.
But you can
So
block him. So just know that in about 9:30 we'll be doing it, and if you can't see Nightbot, Nightbot can't see you, then you won't be partaking in the blanket. Sorry.
right. Papa Carnivore's in the house. Hi, Papa. Good to see you. And yes, Terry, you're right. It's not a drawing, it's a drawering.
It's a
We're
drawing.
having a drawering tonight.
Drawing.
Yep.
Right, baby? Yeah. Right, baby?
So Jerry's saying, Spanky, at this rate we're going tonight. I think I'm going to make up lyrics right now for your golf song, stanza 2. And look at Spanky holding his bag of balls.
Well, Nightbot's already activated. So, okay, I'm gonna go ahead. We need to pick a word.
Oh, okay. So, you
Let's
pick this
do
time,
yours
Barb.
first.
You
You do
pick.
yours.
You know what? Why don't we let them pick, decide which blanket they want?
All right, who wants Jerry's blanket or my blanket to be first? Because the second one's not going to be till about midnight.
Well, it's not Jerry's blanket, it's my blanket.
I'll send you a copy of it too, Spanky. I wasn't sure if you were going to like it or not.
So you
Grandma's
pick.
first.
Okay, perfect.
All right, so you pick the word.
Um,
This is the one going up first.
nice, very nice, very nice, very nice.
This is folded in, well,
Yep.
folded up in thirds, I think.
Okay, let's see, what words should we do? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What's the good word? What's the good word? What's the good word? How about corner?
Corner with a K or with a.
No, let's do it with a C because everybody will screw that up.
All right, everybody.
So hold on, don't be typing yet. She got to get it all set up. All right, so keep going here on the old
All right,
comments.
corner with a C.
Okay, so Isabel, hello. She's from Montreal, Quebec. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ebony is here. Hello. Annie is here. Hey, Barbara, do me a favor, activate Nightbot right now so we can see if we have it or if we don't.
It's already done. You just have to
Okay,
write corner,
okay. I see
and I will
Nightbot.
read.
Come on. So I guess he's not blocked. Perfect, perfect. Okay. It is open panel night. We're just doing the drawing first, the drawing first, Amy.
Yeah.
Because you have to be in the chat in order to win a blanket. So, so hang on. So Spanky's like, Barb, just listen to my golf song. That's awesome. Love it. He loves your song, Barb.
Oh, yay.
So Papa just got home from work and had salmon steak topped with salt and butter. Well, if I like salmon, that sounds pretty tasty. So, okay.
All right, we're
So
gonna draw the draw. Do you
we're going
mind?
to draw.
In 4 minutes, guys. It's 9:26. When it hits 9:30, we'll hit the button.
Yep, exactly. So, okay. So everybody put corner with the C, Corner.
We only have 16 entered so far.
Terry says I have 2 blankets and a chicken. She's going to pass on this one. That's your choice. You can have as many blankets as you like. If you're a winner, you're a winner.
Okay, okay, okay. Go in.
Okay. All right, we got lots of corners going in there. Let's see.
We have 17 in here now.
Spanky says, Terry, go in. You can pass it on to me. He is
Terry, put your name in anyway. Maybe you can give it to somebody else.
She did.
Let's
I just
do
saw I just saw it. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Terry says I'll find a coyote to deliver it to you, Spanky. I like that. Spanky's desperate. He'll pay for it, Terry. I don't know what that means he'll pay for, but he's paying for something. Amy says, I want 2 blankets and a chicken. A chicken? Yes. So, well, I can't even reach my chicken. Let
All
me
right,
see
I'm
if I
going to
can.
read the names. If your name isn't here, then you're going to have to put it in. Or that you have Nightbot blocked. Terry's on here, and she said that she blocked it. But here, I'm going to start from the top. Baby.
Here's the chicken. So that's the chicken, Ebony. So
So I have Jess, Jerry, Holly Springer, Robin Stratton, Rocking Coach Amy, Horizon Crochet, Ebony Talks, Patricia Butler, Kathleen Eggert, no, Cindy. Just gonna say Cindy. It's Nomad, Freethinker, Lizzie World, Spanky, Terry, Constance. I'm not even gonna try to say that last name, and Loretta. If I didn't, oh wait a minute. Oh, we have more. I gotta scroll. Vicky, um, Bohm, Leon, Papa Carnivore, Sassy Mary, Sandy, and Candy. Oh, Candy's here.
Candy.
Candy's here. Hey, Candy.
Oh, where did I didn't even see her come in. Would she sneak in?
I know. I read her name as a on the entrance. So I didn't see her either. Hey, Candy. It's good to
There's a
see you.
there's a Leon in there.
Yeah, Leon is also joined.
There, it's a Leon, Lien. It's a different Leon.
Yeah.
So my oh, there you are, Candy. You are very sneaky. I saw you sneaking in there. How are you? Good to see you. So, did you
Oh,
put
it's
your
9:30. We got to do a countdown and let's get this done so we can.
okay? Are we all everybody? Last
Everybody's in.
chance to put your name in.
Last
So
chance. We've got 41 people in here. Get your name in. Say corner.
Corner.
Wasn't there a support potato too? There, we did give away some support potatoes at one point. I think around Christmas time.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. So
We have
anybody else?
2 users. So let's do the countdown then.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it to it. And
Yep.
we have Linda. Linda just popped up.
Okay. All right. Uh, So, shall we do it? Okay. Ready?
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop, boop, boop.
And oh my God, you won't believe who won.
Give it a minute. It hasn't popped up yet.
Ah, that is too funny.
Terry. Oh, Terry, you won. Oh my gosh.
That is too funny.
That is amazing. Amazing.
Oh, low carb spin. You didn't make it in time. It's already over.
Congratulations, Terry. Now Spanky's really smooching up to her. Hey, Terry, my old bestie.
That's funny.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations, Terry.
Congratulations, Terry.
Yeah, you get Grandma's blanket. Too good. That is too good.
Ah, reset. Okay. I'd rather you spin again. I just hit the reset. There's nobody entered, so you're stuck.
You can gift it to somebody if you would like. Otherwise, keep it for yourself.
The blanket queen. That's funny. And she wasn't even gonna go in for it. It's her lucky day.
I know it is your lucky day. Everybody's saying. Terry says she's going to take it.
Okay, she's gonna take it.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. That's awesome. Spanky's crying.
Oh, all right. Now I'm gonna go ahead and open the channel. And let's see, get that in here. Doop. So people can join. I'm going to pin that. It is pinned. So link is in there. So about midnight we'll do the other one, or a little after.
Yeah, whatever time works. You just let me know.
Oh, here comes Jerry. You got Jerry girl. Let me change this.
Hey.
Hi, Jerry.
Jerry.
Hey, hi, gals. You two.
How are
I'm bumming today, Jerry. I came. Oh, Deborah's here. I I came back from my walk and you was gone.
I had to pee so bad.
What's up? What's up with that? She always stays for like 3-4 hours.
Hi, Deborah.
My bladder was full. I had to pee.
Hi, Debbie.
Like an hour before.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was like, well, dang, I missed it. So I scrolled back to when I left and you was gone like a minute after I left.
Shucks, sorry. We were having such a good time all day today. It was fabulous.
Yeah. All right, let me turn Debbie up a little bit because I got her low for some reason.
Who, me or the other Debbie?
Yeah, Deborah. Deborah and Debbie. I'm going to call her Deborah.
Okay.
There's no sense calling her Sassy because we have other Sassies too.
I know. The other Sassy's in the house, so.
Yeah, saw that.
Oh, Spanky.
Spanky, how are ya?
What's this with the tears?
Look at him.
Good, how you doing?
So was that song what you expected, or did I get the wrong?
No, it's good.
The wrong feel. I wasn't sure what you were trying to get at. There's Amy. There she is.
Hey.
Hey, Amy. So, Spanky, Terry wants to know if you got her ripcord yet.
No, still haven't got the starfish scratcher.
That is so weird that the mail takes so long now. Look how long it took me to get your card.
Oh my gosh, like a month.
Yeah. And we're only a 3-hour drive away, and it took a month to get here.
It's ridiculous, right? But don't worry, they increased the price of postage for us.
Yeah.
So, yep, definitely.
Amy, you look like you have something to say.
Tired. I'm like, I'm not going to be on here long. I had a coaching client at 8 p.m. So,
You had a what at
but
8 p.m.?
a coaching client. I had a
Oh, nice.
one-on-one coaching client, and I opened my schedule from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. or 8 or 9 or p.m. on Saturday, and because think about it, you have West Coast people, right? You have West Coast people, and they could be a few hours behind. So I'm a late night person. You all know that. I'm watching Barbara usually till midnight every night. So like, if somebody is a late night person and they want to coach at 8 or 9 o'clock on a Saturday, I'm good with that.
Hi, Jen. Good to see you. You missed the first blanket drawing, girly girl. So Terry won it. So just FYI.
Again.
Can
I know.
Kathy is here. Hi, everybody coming in late. Just watched the video clip of the Healing Humanity 2026. Amy,
Oh, really?
are you on Eastern or Central?
I haven't seen any
Eastern. Yep.
healing
Oh,
humanity.
you're Eastern? Okay.
Mm.
Because I know the timeline is somewhere there, either Indiana or Illinois. I can never remember.
So it's like 30 to 40 minutes just west of my house is the central timeline. Like
Gotcha.
for a long time they were gonna decide if we were gonna become central or not. There was a debate about that because it's like literally the next town over, 2 towns over is like central. So we're right on the
Gotcha.
border of central. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, Jen, we're going to have another drawing around 11:30, 12 o'clock. So you got to stay up late if you want to be in this one.
Now, we've been saying all week, 9:30, we were going to do the drawing.
Exactly. 9:30 Eastern. I don't know if
Amy,
she's
it
a,
looks
I
like I
don't,
got some of your lipstick on me.
uh-oh. What'd you do
What?
there?
What?
Oh, you two
Don't be
been
spreading
making
rumors.
out.
Don't be spreading rumors now, Spanky, because word travels
The
fast.
sun got my lips today, I guess.
Or you were eating
Too much.
raspberries.
How did you know that her name was Raspberry?
Ooh.
Ba-dum-bum.
Yep.
Jerry, you guessed that one.
Hey, Thomas is in the house. Hello, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas. What a fun live today on
Today.
Thomas's, wasn't
Hi,
it?
Thomas.
Yeah, yeah.
So fun.
All right, let's see who. Okay. All right, I think I'm caught up now on the chat. Everybody's just saying hello to Thomas and
Oh, Jen said, I had to go to the store. Well, we don't stop and wait for anything. We had people that wanted to come up on the panel.
we have a schedule, damn it. Janet. Jen.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to get off. I'll see you guys next time. I'm not feeling good right now. So
Oh, well, feel better,
feel
Deborah.
Better.
Well,
thank you.
hello.
Okay.
Hope
Bye.
you feel
Bye.
Better.
Bye.
Hope you feel better.
There's so many
Thank
people getting
you.
sick right now. It's crazy. Always just before summer.
Right?
Always before the holidays and always before summer.
Okay,
Somehow-
let's take bets. Who's going to come on next? Who do you think?
Thomas
No.
Jen or Thomas?
or
Who's
Jen.
going to be the
Thomas or
fastest
Jen.
finger? Thomas
One of
or
the two
Jen
of
or
them,
Thomas.
right?
Or Jen.
Thomas,
One of the two.
Who's gonna make it?
Or Terry.
That's
Or
right.
Jeannie? No, Jeannie's not in tonight. She's
Yeah,
got
she's doing her Celtic Women Fest or something. Her
I loved.
She's going somewhere with her
Jeannie's interview with
mate.
Thomas.
me
I told her, I
too.
said, I'm going to pump the questions. He and Jerry just kept throwing her the questions.
You were just like, you guys were like, boom, 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 boom.
I was watching.
Jerry's asking all the hard questions like, what the hell, Jeannie? Why don't you like realtors? What the F? And I'm like, damn, Jerry. Just go for the jugular, you know?
Reels.
Like, jeez, a weezo.
JJ? Who's J? Oh, Jen. I was like, who's JJ?
Silent.
Hi, Jen.
Jen, you're
Hi, Jen.
We're sideways.
Hey, look, y'all. Sorry, I can't stay on long. I'm waiting for my sister to come out of the store. So if I just pop off all of a sudden, that's why.
Okay,
Okay?
Okay.
gotcha. We're there, Jen. We gotcha.
So how are
Thanks.
you, Jen? And did you really think we were going to wait for you?
No, I didn't. I forgot.
Raspberries. There you
From you
go.
from me to you.
Well, you'll have to stay up late and try for the second blankie. So,
Oh, I'm
so,
up late. You didn't see my.
so the
Oh,
second
thank you,
blankie
Tom.
is going to be mine. It's this one here.
Ooh.
Oh, I
That's
want that
beautiful,
one.
Barbara. Debbie. Jeez.
What the hell, Jen?
Well, damn it, Damn it, Debbie.
See, she wants to call you Barb. She's got me
Yes.
on her mind.
I know, right? She's like channeling
It's
Barb,
Barbara on my mind.
right?
I see.
Is
I
that kind of
see
like
yarn
Georgia
of
on your
blue.
mind?
Yeah. I see yarn of blue and hooks of white. Soft, blessed days, soft, crazy nights.
Well,
And
Jen,
I
that's
think to
pretty good.
myself, what a carnival world.
What a beautiful blanket you would have had.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh,
Oh, woe is me. Whatever will I do?
you and Spanky can go have a cry fest together.
Blanky. That's his name. That's his new name, Blanky.
Spanky's Blanky.
Yeah, that's what he
Right.
said.
Don't go Yankee on Spanky's Blanky.
Blanky on Blanky's Blanky.
Hey, Bon Bon, good to see ya.
Hey, Bon Bon.
Did
Hey,
you
Bon
Thanks for
Bon.
the
already
Facebook request.
know who won? Terry won.
We did
Terry is the winner.
of Barb's blanket, so mine will be up later on this evening for the next drawer ring.
Drawer ring.
I have a request.
Yes,
I have a
what's
request.
what's that?
Uh-oh.
So before you do the drawing, I need Barb to sing Puff the Magic Dragon to make sure that I'm awake.
Oh
Oh,
gosh.
no. You notice I haven't sang that
Hey,
song in
listen.
any of my videos yet.
Terry, it's this one.
So,
Ooh.
oh, that's the one I really want.
That's the one I
No,
want
darn
to
it, that one
really,
already
really
was
want.
given away.
Bye, guys.
Wait, Debbie,
Bye.
Debbie, show
Bye-bye.
your blanket again. I want to see
Bye,
it.
Jen.
Okay, hold on.
Show your blanket.
I'm getting it.
There's my blanket.
Ooh, that's pretty too.
They're,
That's very nice.
I love the colors in that one. That one's pretty. Now,
Isn't it
what
beautiful?
was the bitty stripe color
Beautiful.
on that one?
Yes, so this color here is crayon box,
Oh, crayon
and
box.
then this one is
Tom.
moonbeam.
Okay,
Hey,
crayon
Tom.
box.
Both bitty stripes. Hi, Thomas.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey, Thomas.
Hey,
How are you tonight?
I'm
Hey.
as well as I'm going to be.
I really, really liked your interview today.
Thank you.
Yeah, it
Thank
was
you,
great.
Jeannie.
Yeah, you guys asked a lot of great questions.
Of course.
No, I like it when people ask questions. That's the whole purpose of the show, you know?
And
Right?
and Jeannie handled them all like boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom, right
she did
on.
really good.
Yeah.
She
To
did
be
great.
honest, when she started to cry, I cried.
Of course
Me
she
too.
did.
Me too.
Did
I
you think I
cried.
did? You don't think I didn't know that?
We could see
You're
the
in the living
tears,
room.
Yeah. I could feel the tears coming from everybody.
right? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Spanky and
I
Spank.
almost cried. Almost. Oh, Patricia.
Oh, thank you, Linda. That's very nice. So the next drawing, Kelly,
Sorry.
will be around 11:30, 12 o'clock. So Amy has set her alarm clock already for Puff the Magic Dragon.
Yeah, yeah, Barbara's my alarm clock. She has to sing Puff before she can give it away because Barbara, I listen to your channel all night long. I have the little headband headphones, and Jerry can confirm this. I have the little headband headphones, and I go to bed. And at some point, when you see me not chat anymore, that means I flip my iPad over so the bright light isn't keeping me awake. But your stream plays until it ends. Your stream plays in my headphones. That's why sometimes when you guys sing Puff in the middle of the night, and I'm like, what? And I wake up, it like summons me.
Amy, wake up.
Terry says, I
Uh-huh.
cried last night, but not at Jeannie. She was sabotaged by Barb for shame. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that meant. I cried last night, but not at Jeannie's.
Because you were crying last night, Barb.
Oh.
So like when you were crying, we were crying because, anyway.
Yeah.
And
I can't help
typically,
it. Every time I talk about that time in my life, I cry.
It's okay.
I do. I cry big, big, heavy tears.
Well, it's
when
all
you
good because you have victories. Victory.
Yep.
Cool.
And that today I posted my first walk, my second walk, and part of my third walk as shorts.
Yeah.
I did a short from each video just so that people can see what I look like at the very beginning within that first, second, and third walk.
Yeah, I saw that.
So, let's see. Thomas, Karen is asking, did you enjoy the cholesterol code?
I did, but I kept on getting up and down to do certain things in the house. So, I want to watch it again. I enjoyed it, but I always like watching stuff more than once, just to kind of get a full understanding of what see if there's anything you missed and everything. I've always done that. So, I do plan on watching it again before before the rentals expired. So,
Don't you have a month to do that?
yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
like I said, before the rental expires. I mean, I'm not going to watch it tomorrow. I mean, that'd be kind of, I'll watch it like in a few days.
The first time I
Break.
watched it, it was at work with my OSHA hearing because I was so excited to hear it, to see it. I didn't
Right.
see it. So
You
it
just
was very good. And then I watched it again a couple days later, physically with the eyes.
Yeah.
Good.
And I'm glad he was able to get Dr. Bernstein in there. That was
Me
cool.
too.
That was cool. I mean, considering he passed away and everything like that, I was like, oh,
Right.
this is cool, But I'm sure he's been doing it for a long time to bring the movie into place, so to speak. So yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I just want to see it again. I just want to watch it again for verification and
I
for
like doing that too, especially when it's a documentary, because I
Yeah.
pick up what I might not have picked up.
Yeah, I mean,
You know.
have you ever noticed, like, when you watch some movies, you like watch it and then you watch it again, and each time you watch it, there's always something new that you never noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, definitely. Yep. Terry, check your messages. on your phone. So Lizzie is saying, before carnivore, I would cry every morning. Finding these groups in morning coffee with Mitch helps me. I may cry once a month. And Bon Bon is saying, Barb, I watched your first walk short. Wow. Have you changed? Congratulations, Barb. You've come a long way. I'm so proud of you and your perseverance.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
I
Yep.
saw
Yep.
that too today, and I thought, wait a minute, that's old Barbara, like
I
prehistoric
know, me too. I was like,
Barbara.
what the heck?
Yes.
What's the hail?
What the hell? Exactly.
So,
I
Barbara,
was
are you
thinking
going to
about,
do a song based on Jeannie? For-
Probably. Yeah. I took like 2, 3 pages of notes. I kept asking her questions and writing down the answers. And
We were talking
yeah,
about that.
quite a
We're
few
like, you know, she's
pages.
running notes right now, right?
I could hear you writing notes, Barb.
Well, she's always saying, I don't really have a story.
I know.
Well,
Well,
Everybody has a
Stinker.
story.
everybody says
That.
that.
And it's
Everybody
like
says, and I give them the look like, you're full of shit.
and I always say everyone has a story.
Yeah,
And she really has,
she
you
does.
know,
She does.
an intense story. She just doesn't think she does. I mean,
right,
you have a woman that was in a relationship and she was in love and they broke up and she got really depressed and became what she, in her own words, an alcoholic. She had problems. She was partying. She just went crazy in her 30s and started gaining weight. I mean, that's a story.
Right. Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think that that's what your songs do, because a lot of us think that we don't have a story, but then we hear your song about us. We're like, wait, that is me,
Yes, that's your story.
and then you realize there's more to me than I thought, than I would be willing to admit. And I think that's what your songs do for most of us.
Yeah, there's a song that I just did. I can't remember the name of it right in my head, but George said, um, I wasn't there for Lainey. I couldn't be
Jerry,
there for her.
yeah, yeah.
And I was
we can
like,
hear
Oh, I thought it was still on.
you hear whatever you're playing.
um, and I thought that was so sad that he didn't think that he was helping his own wife
Right.
because he had to hold down 2 jobs, plus do all the shopping and taking care of all the bills and everything. Cleaning the house, doing the laundry, taking his wife back and forth to a point. I mean, he had a full schedule. How can you think he wasn't there for your wife?
Right. And I'm sure when he was there, he was there,
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree.
That was the caretaker's song.
I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah.
So Karen is saying the fact that the little boy got to me, Dr. Bernstein, was, I'm sure, an epic moment for him.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
I think that little boy was in, especially when he knew he was helping them and stuff.
I have not seen it yet, so I don't know. Somebody say earlier in the chat that they saw something like the Healing Humanity. Was it you, Jerry?
Yep, I saw it. Carrie Mann's parents' channel. He had the whole panel in front. It was very good. Rancher Maggie's daughter is literally on death's door, so she had to give a speech. And then she had to fly out right away and get back home to be with her daughter that's dying.
Oh, that's so sad.
Very, very sad. Yeah, it was Dante, Lash, Rancher Maggie, and Lynn was on the panel with the two guys.
Did you go to the meat stock? I didn't realize you went.
No, that's for rich people.
No, she
Please.
Well, that's what I thought, but the way you sound, it sounds like you were
No,
like.
she watched a video from Carrie.
Oh, I didn't see the
that
video.
posted.
Okay.
I'm poor white trash,
That's how
Thomas.
good, that's how
Please.
good the video was. It made it sound like you were there.
No, I'm on there on the YouTube all the time, so it's like I'm there.
I didn't know it was on the YouTube.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it.
Hi, Juju. Good
I
to
know
see
Gary
ya.
also went, I think, because he mentioned it.
Oh, Juju.
No, I'm not going to use this one.
And Patty is saying, I really like the Caretaker song. I really
Yeah.
felt it. Made me cry.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one that's called
Me
the
too.
ones who stayed. The ones who stayed that's the one that was inspired by what George said.
Gotcha. Okay. And
No,
then
hell no.
Kathy is saying she saw the Healing Humanity clip. Okay. Oh, what did you just post, Jerry?
Oh, I did that by accident. I was looking up. Everyone had a story that was what was playing in the background, and I saved it to a different app, and I just hit it on this one. So disregard. It's just a song.
Oh, okay.
Disregard. Everyone has a story. Is the song.
Gotcha.
Baby, you got to get up. Up. I got to get up. I know.
I want to look for that Healing Humanity clip to clip it on, and I accidentally clipped that.
Oh, I thought maybe that's what it was. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Thomas and Jerry, so sorry I missed your lives today.
Hey, are you watching the replay?
Who said that?
Juju.
Oh, dude, you can watch it on replay, dude. It's very good.
My sister's hubby is in the ER. I am praying for his sister. My sister's hubby.
Oh.
My sister's hubby? I think that's what she's saying.
I think that's what she's saying too, Barb. Yeah. Yeah. Well, sorry, Juju. Well, hopefully he's okay.
I'm sorry, Juju. Same prayers.
Big prayers.
So
My
interviewing
uncle
2 more
last
people
night
tomorrow.
got attacked by a guy with a baseball bat.
Wait, what? You guys were talking over each other.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My uncle last night was attacked by a guy in a baseball bat at the co-op, a grocery store.
Who
Just
got
randomly.
attacked?
My uncle.
Oh my goodness.
That's terrible.
He got hit about 4 times with the baseball bat. People were taking pictures and films of it. They got the guy's license plate and all that. So my uncle's gonna pursue charges and that, but just randomly, like you didn't know each other or nothing.
So totally unprovoked, huh?
Yeah, unprovoked, comes out of his van with a baseball bat and just starts swinging at my uncle.
Oh my gosh. People are crazy nowadays, I tell you.
They are.
They literally like are crazy, you know? So.
Well, I hope your uncle is okay, basically.
Yeah, he ducked the one that was going for his head. He just got it in the shoulders and in the back.
Gosh, that's just horrible. Horrible.
Yeah. I mean, no one should go through that.
No.
That's one big skein, Barbara. Wow.
Yeah, I decided to go with a lighter gray for this one.
Wow, look at that.
Look at the size of that.
That's what she said.
It's a pound of yarn. It's a pound of yarn.
Pound the yarn.
It's
a pint of yarn the world around, we used to say.
Pound the yarn. I'm 65 years old.
65 years old.
I was going to say, you almost forgot how old you were, didn't you?
I know. That Alzheimer's.
See, that's what carnivore does to you. It makes you feel younger. So now you're saying 55.
Time to get to me.
I know. I think I have some timers, but I don't have Alzheimer's yet. So
I've had some timers for all my life. Probably from being dropped as a baby.
You was dropped as a baby? That was wrong with you, Thomas. I feel so bad.
It would explain a lot, wouldn't it?
not touching that one with a 10-foot pole.
That's what she said.
Exactly.
My grandmother used to say, if you don't be good, I'm going to go outside and grab that telephone pole and beat you over the head with it. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And my grandfather used to say, I'm going to beat you with 20 lashes of wet noodle. And as a kid, I used to be like, oh my God, why would you do that?
Now,
Right?
what I just posted was Healing Humanity's mother's video that I saw with the panel.
Oh, okay. I'm going to grab it so I can watch it later.
I can't. Oh, you know what? I can do it on my phone. I can grab it on my phone. Hold, please.
Okay, well, everybody freeze.
Now I got to go find it.
Look at Jerry. Did she
Right?
really freeze? No.
No!
This would sell fast. Could use some extra cash. Sellers can list as many items as
Damn.
Oh, crap. I took a
Damn
picture of the last
ads.
face.
Okay. I got it.
expert insights and a bold challenge to the modern food system. This document
I'll be right back.
All right. Got it. Thank you. Thanks for holding. All right. What else did I see here? Yeah, Squeaky. Squeaky's like, I have had some timers for some time. Yeah, I
What are
get you.
some timers?
When you kind of like, you know how they say Alzheimer's is like all the time. Well,
Oh,
sometimes it's like you sometimes, you know, when the brain fog kicks in and all that happy stuff there.
I have a lot of timers.
A lot of timers.
Was that your nickname in high school?
A lot of timers?
Hey, hi, Tammy. She is
Where's Tammy?
exhausted. She's waiting on Brent to hook up the trailer. Oh, you poor honey. Is it going to be done? Is this going to be the end, Tammy? The end of the move? And Jen is back.
Jen.
I'm back. I'll be back. Here I am.
She said. She is here. So
Did you guys notice I have a new background?
no.
Yes, I brought it up earlier. I said, oh, you went and got into the living room now.
Yep. I got tired of being in the bedroom. I was like, the hell with this. I'm going to go.
Were you
It's
exhausted from everything you were doing in the bedroom there, Thomas?
Yes.
Heavy.
Spanky.
The bedroom's for sleeping.
Spanky.
Somebody as old as me has
Yes.
to sleep properly.
I don't know what you're trying to say there, buddy.
No.
I don't know what to mean.
Is anybody really listening? Really listening? Besides baby?
Oh my gosh.
I
So
just
let's
put a link
see.
to the music channel, my new music channel. I think I did.
Oh, yeah, I need to subscribe to that.
Oh, good. I'm going to hit that right now. Oh, I have that right now. I'm already subscribed. Loving music.
Yeah,
For
love it, music.
ever.
All right. Let me subscribe.
I like it. I like
Everybody
it a lot.
go subscribe to Barb's new channel.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah. Where is it?
Now
I'm-
that's going to be everything that's not pertaining to this channel.
I'm subscribed.
So Spankies won't be over there, but more of the love songs. If it's one of you guys, I'm not putting you on there. I'm just not.
No, I'm hurt. Amy looks really worried about that.
you never know.
I'm building a client intake form
Oh, okay.
while I'm on here, just because it's for kilts, and they had one, and then they came in automatically, and then they stopped using one. So I already have one for my own clients, but then I need one for Kilts' clients. So I'm like, whatever.
Can't you just give them yours?
So I
Well,
don't
hey,
know because it's got my company logo on it.
I meant not like with your logo, but just your plain format is what I meant.
They
So,
could, but I'd have to rebuild that one anyway. So I'm just doing the original one that they sent originally. I don't know why they took it away. And then I put the Kilts Health logo on it because these are
oh,
clients that are coming in through Kilts. And I don't want it to have my company logo on it because I don't know if we're allowed to do that, right?
Right.
gotcha.
Yeah, that's something you'd have to ask him, basically. Or ask Alia.
Yeah, I'm just redoing one.
Yeah.
It's not hard. Just Google.
Yeah, Tammy just said, I'm so crabby with all of
Oh yeah, moving.
this
I'm
stuff, moving stuff.
sorry.
Moving
And
is
just
always a
think,
pain.
Debbie, we used to help people do that for a living, and I hated it personally myself.
I never helped anybody. I'm like, here's $100 towards it.
No. I mean, helping people from leaving 123 Main Street to go to 456 First Street.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I like literally never helped them. One time I helped paint like a client's house like me and a home inspector at like midnight. I'm like, never again. So going forward, I'm like, if they were like whining about needing help and nobody was helping them, I'm like, here's $100, go rent a damn U-Haul.
Yeah, I just use that expression, help, meaning that was our profession, was to assist people from moving from one situation, home to another home, etc. But insofar as that physical labor stuff, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm like, I did enough labor just finding you a damn house.
Yeah. Remember those real estate books from back in the day we had to use? Books. You get to the house and the house was gone.
Better.
Yep. Fun times.
Oh yeah.
My friends always hated me because I always have these huge upright, I'm talking upright honky tonk pianos. And so nobody wanted to help me move.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. You can't buy enough pizza and beer for that one, Amy.
Yeah, I know, really.
No.
What were you
Mm-mm.
thinking?
That's when you have to
I
get a
mean, I like,
professional mover to move that type of
yeah.
stuff.
Well, back in my 20s, I didn't have the money. Like, I didn't have the money to pay a piano mover, but now I could do it. Of course,
Right.
I'm never moving again because I hate moving so much.
Yeah, I don't think anybody really likes moving. I know.
Yeah, Spanky, you just did all that. You know what all that's about. So,
Yep.
Mhm.
Spanky's probably getting a headache just from us talking about it.
My next move will be into a home.
I got you there.
So Tammy, does the old guy have a place to go to yet?
I might be putting you guys like I don't want to be blowing my nose on there, so I might be like going in and out of the video tonight. Sorry, allergies are acting up.
Yeah, me and the mute button are friends too. Same thing, ditto.
Yeah. I would say the same thing, but we all know that's not true, considering Mitch. When I blew my nose on his channel.
It's hard when at work I have the earbuds, so if somebody's coughing or blowing their nose, I have to, oh, my ears. It's so loud and pronounced. OSHA approved devices protect my hearing, not if somebody coughs or sneezes.
So, question: did any of you guys get an email from Alia to be on the 6 a.m. live?
No. Did you?
Did I?
You
I
must
got
have.
Yeah,
something
I did.
from.
I thought
I
maybe
think we all
everybody.
did, didn't
I
we?
didn't think I would be.
I think we did. Yes, I did.
Did you?
Oh,
Okay.
now I have
Yeah,
to check.
but
now.
I told her, yeah. I scheduled it for the 21st. So.
I might not have, but Oh, I get emails from her all the time, but it doesn't always mean
Mhm.
that. Yeah, Alia asked what's everyone's plans for the weekend.
You know, it wasn't.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't really.
I see it now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that I wasn't the only one. So I figured that, you know, I figured because you're not part of the KMT, are you, Spanky?
Sorry, pardon?
Are you part of KMT? Like, are you a member of KMT?
Guilt's mighty tribe.
No. Okay.
Oh, I
You would have
have no
known what I
idea.
meant when I said KMT. So you're probably
Yeah,
I'll be right back, folks.
I don't see anything about being re-interviewed,
I'll
so
be right back.
it didn't happen for me. I see a lot of other things though from her.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked by that, but it might be because how long ago was it that you were interviewed the first time?
It was in January.
So she might be thinking it's too soon. So that might
Yeah,
be
it's all right.
like I wouldn't doubt if there's going to be something in a couple months or so.
All I do is cry halfway through it anyway.
Maybe that's why. Maybe or either that or you had baby go down your shirt and they're like,
I
okay.
know, and embarrassed me. Like she's done that once. It seems like every time I do a Zoom call with no matter which, whether
You
it's
have to guarantee she's not on camera. That's what it is. What better
she's got to
way
go
to
down
go
my
back
shirt every single time, and she's done it with Dr. Kiltz once during a Zoom call. She's done it quite a few times over on. I think they're all getting used to her jumping down my shirt now, Carrie and
Yeah.
all of them. How
Yeah.
embarrassing!
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Candy. Night night.
No, I was saying before is I have 2 interviews tomorrow for the apartment. So wish me
Oh,
luck.
that's good.
Yeah.
good luck on those.
Yes.
I mean, it's always like, you know, it's like rolling the dice basically. But
Was watching Rick this morning, according to Juju. Then Sis freaking out. Sorry, Miss Thomas and Jeannie and Jerry. But I love my sis hubby. Blood and urine not good, and his blood pressure so high. He is a calm person. Ah,
I'm
Oh,
sorry
sorry
about all that, Juju.
about your brother-in-law.
family first, Juju.
Yep.
Yeah, family's got
Yep.
to come first.
And that would make him her brother-in-law, right? His sister's husband.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure that I got that right. Yeah. No, I hope it works out too. But you know what? I have to be calm and patient. You know, and maybe tighten the belt a little bit until we actually find the right person. It's not going to be overnight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think it was part of the problem with the other two people. They came too quickly. You know, if there's really no research on them, no learning more about them.
Well, as expensive as homes are right now, I'm sure the apartment's going to go quickly. You just got to find the right.
Yeah, no, no, I don't. I know that. I'm just saying that I can't expect it to be like, okay, I interview and then like, you know, I mean that could happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying that I can't expect it to definitely happen. That I'm going to just you know, like, have the
Yeah,
apartment be taken, you know, have the room be taken like tomorrow. You know, like I interview these two guys and they're automatically going to be the best thing for me. You know, it's like, you know, I have to be a little you know, because I'm going to be living with them and I have to know if I can trust them and stuff like that.
Right.
Yep, you have to be a little discerning.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, like even I was talking to a landlord and she actually, which is the first time, so I'm guessing she's trying to do the same thing. She said, I just want you to have them fill out one of our applications too, so we know who they are. Not to be on the lease, just to have their information, you know, like where they were before. And so I'm like, yeah, fine. So I called the place downstairs. I downloaded the application, sent it to them, and said, can you print me out some copies of this so I can have it ready. So even though I'm interviewing them tomorrow, I'll just tell them that they're going to have to fill out an application on Monday if I decide to have them come in. If I decide not to have them come in, then I'm not going to even have them fill it out, because what's the point? One guy was like, yeah, in order for me to go there, I have to commute. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, just to tell you, the closest train station is about 4 miles away. And so you're going to have to Uber every day. Like, oh, well, that won't work out for me then.
So Jen is saying she didn't do a walk. It was rainy and rough day. She's glad that she was able to sing on panel for us. Yes, we love it when you sing, Jen. You have such a beautiful voice. And then Terry's asking Amy, do you have much crochet throws in your house? If so, do your cats ever get stuck in them?
I have one I have several, but one that I mainly use downstairs when I lay on the couch. And then a couple I have packed away, like that my grandmother made for me. I should get them out. But
Yes, you should use them.
yes, I know. And the one that I have downstairs was one my mom made for me and gave to me for my wedding, I think.
I have a blanket that my mother made for me when I was a teenager. It's over 50 years old.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have one too that do you guys know the pattern kitties in a row? And it looks like little kitties.
Yep.
Hence the name Kitties.
She made me the kitties in the row pattern, and it's like, of course, it's pinks and maroons and whites. It's so cute. I think that's my
Sounds
favorite
cute.
blankie.
You have to show
It's
it
very
sometime.
cute.
It's scary when you have
Yes.
cats, though.
Yep. So, I can't see the whole name. My carnivore. I don't know who that is. Is that Dawn? I can't see the whole name.
Yeah, Chronicles is Dawn.
Okay. Great interview with Jeannie today, Thomas. I just finished the replay about an hour ago. And Vicky is saying, I must have missed something. I thought the lady with the cat was moving in with you, Thomas.
No, she ended up not.
Okay.
For whatever reason.
So Terry's like, it's scary when you have cats, though. And Amy, I pulled all my this is Terry saying to Amy, I pulled all my mom's stuff out and I'm using it now. I want them to be worn and faded for my kids to inherit.
Yeah, I need to get my grandma's out. I was really sad because my mom saved this. My grandma had died before I got married. So my mom put this blanket away. My mom also made me a quilt. So I have a quilt that my mom made. And I'd like to display that somehow, but
Have you ever seen those
really-
ladders, Amy? That people hang quilts and stuff on, blankets,
Yep, that's what I need. Yep.
Yeah, that would be
'Cause,
super cute. You can layer them,
Yep.
Like put them on each rung or
Mhm.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I
Definitely.
need because the quilt she made me is beautiful. And that was my wedding present as well.
Yeah, my boss actually did a decoration with a ladder. He actually took an old ladder and tied it with a rope to the ceiling and used like a fisherman's knot to keep it up. And and then I decorated it with everything. I might actually have a picture of it, but it's probably in my file, and I don't know if I really want to go into the file right now. So.
No, that's really cool. My sister did me a small quilt, and I didn't want to use it, so I hung it on my wall. They have these hangers that there's like in there. You don't have to like pierce the fabric or anything. There's little marbles inside the hooks, and you mount the hooks to the wall, and then you just slide the fabric up in there so it doesn't ruin the fabric, or stretch or anything. So that's what I did with, a small one that she made for me because I liked it so much. It's just a nice wall hanging. So.
Right.
I
Yeah.
have a question about cats and stuck in blankets because I have a dog, so I don't understand. Why the concern for cats and blankets, Amy? What does that mean? What happens?
The claws get
Claws.
stuck. The claws get stuck in the yarn.
Oh,
Yeah. No, they don't. I've never had that happen with a cat.
I did,
I
and
have.
it happens
No.
with baby all the time.
I've had it happen with my dogs too, Barb. Yeah.
Well, anything with claws or paws, what's going to happen to it probably.
Yep, definitely. And especially like if the claw gets split or something, like snagged, it'll get
Ooh.
stuck in there. Yeah. I've had to like, yeah. It can
Yeah,
get
I had a
it can get really
blanket I
tangled up.
made for baby, and her claws kept getting caught up in it. And I said, "Well, we're gonna remove that."
Yep, definitely. So, let's see what else. Terry's like, it's amazing to her how long yarn lasts. All of it lasts forever. Well, most of it, like especially the acrylic. Now, sometimes some of the natural fabrics, they may break down, but most blankets and stuff are normally made out of acrylic or some sort of like I guess like a combination of fabrics, right, Barb? Like a combo like bamboo or acrylic or cotton or something
Well,
like
hair
that.
does last a long time, and why I say that is people that they've gone in and had to reopen people's caskets. The last thing left with the corpse is the hair. All of the flesh is gone, but the hair is left with the bones.
Mhm.
Can you imagine a corpse with this?
Yep,
Mhm.
it's gonna be freaky. Can you
Like I'm just
imagine
gonna be
that?
this.
Mhm.
A skull you'd be glowing after dark.
I wonder if the hair dye would stay.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, your hair still grows after you die for a while until the flesh is gone.
Mm.
Your hair will still grow. So you probably have dyed hair and then like 2 inches of gray.
Hi, Jamie.
Can't believe how thick my hair is getting on carnivore. It's almost like when I was in high school.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, and I get so hot at night and I don't wash my hair every day and I don't want to always put it up because I want to wear it down the next day, and if I put it up it makes it look weird.
That's the latter thing I
Ooh.
did.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool. Very
yeah.
cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
You see how it has the rope wrapped around the.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Kathy
That's
says
sharp.
she has a fox terrier. He gets stuck all the time in the blankets. So Jeannie's here, back from the festival.
Hey, Jeannie.
All right. I'm gonna hop off because it's time for me to get ready for night. And then if Jeannie or somebody wants to pop on, they can do that then.
Okay.
So good night,
Have a good
everybody.
sleep.
Good
Bye,
night.
Amy.
Yes. See you
Night,
in the chat.
Amy.
I'm still here
We will
because I'm
puff
gonna win that
you.
blanket.
We'll puff
You
you
gotta sing
later.
puff first.
I
Puff.
will sing.
All right.
Dragon.
Night, night.
The magic dragon.
Right?
Thomas
Righty, right.
looks nice. I like that. Thomas looks nice. I like that.
Well,
I,
you
I'm sure she meant the latter.
Yeah.
Nice.
I thought she was talking about you.
Tammy's saying with the stress, her hair is falling out.
We all know she wasn't talking about me.
Hi, Kelly. It was lots of fun, but these things are always expensive. I got a jigsaw.
Like an actual saw or a jigsaw puzzle.
For $45.
Didn't she say she likes to do puzzles? Jeannie, come up here and explain yourself.
We want to hear about the Celtic
Tell us what
festival.
you did at
What?
yeah, what'd you do at the festival with your mate?
Oh yeah. We want to know all the things. We're nosy.
You were
Did
gone
you
for
show 'em
4
ice
hours.
cream?
Where were you? We want a full
Exactly. You
accountability.
didn't
Miss Jean.
exactly.
She probably
We need
doesn't remember.
we need a full report.
And we have more questions for you, Jeannie. What color
That's
was
not much
the
not coming on here.
Yes, we have more questions, Jeannie.
She probably like, no.
She said LOL jigsaw puzzle.
She's probably like running for high heels, So
Barricading her door and everything.
exactly. Damn, why'd I turn on this
They will
computer?
not come in here.
She was in a Celtic village at a Celtic festival with Celtic women.
I thought I saw Jonathan come in. Did I not?
Yep, he's here. I see him.
Oh yeah, I see him now.
He's there
Hey,
with
Jonathan.
the Hey, Jonathan.
Well, hello, Jonathan. I thought, oh, there he is. I see the arm, the muscles.
Muscle man.
Juju just said about writing me a message, but I guess I missed it.
I don't know what she's talking about. So
No. Can you repost it, Juju? Because I missed it.
Tammy, so Pa Bearder sent me a picture of him and Dr. Shafee from Meatstock, along with him and then him and Carrie. That's her uncle, Pa Bearder,
Is it her uncle or her cousin?
her uncle.
Oh, I thought she said when I interviewed her that he was her cousin, but she calls him her uncle.
Oh, maybe that's it. I just know she calls him her uncle. As far as at Carrie's place, she always says my uncle.
Right. Yeah, I think it's like one of those things where she just like
Hi,
really.
Jeannie. How was
Hello.
your
Hello,
festival?
Jeannie.
How was your festival?
hi,
So,
Jeannie.
yeah, tell us all the things.
It was good.
Did you think your questions were going to be over?
I have to make you cry. No, the questions were great. Thanks very much. Except that one. No, the festival was great. All things Scottish, Irish, Welsh, right up my alley. I just love it. Love it all.
What'd you have to eat?
Well, I had a bacon and egg sandwich, so I had bread for breakfast. Anyway, and my big toe is hurting. I've kicked it a couple of times from yesterday. The nachos, I reckon, all those corn chips.
Well, that's what
It's
you get for eating bread.
That's right. Yeah, all corn chips. But no,
Look at Thomas. He's guzzling a beer right now.
It looks like a beer, Thomas. No, I do not have a mate. And this is the kind of thing that I really miss, having someone to do it with. I mean, I have fun by myself, right? But it'd be nice to have someone,
I totally understand, Jeannie.
And because I've left most of my friends behind in Brisbane, it's like, well, don't whinge now, Jeannie. But no, it's all good. It's all good. And it was winding down, and people were starting to navigate to the pubs, and But yeah, it's like a big showground festival with all the tents selling everything from scarves to hats, all the tartan stuff, of course.
And they all dress funky.
Pipe bands. Oh, there were heaps of people in tartan gear, but mainly the performers. But there are other people doing that. I was going to say, but everything's expensive. But of all the things, like it'll be winter here soon, and I'll be freezing. But Jeannie doesn't buy a beanie or socks. She buys a jigsaw puzzle. So I can't wear that.
So what's the picture on the jigsaw puzzle?
Yeah, it's a map. I'll show you. Hang on. It's a map.
It's a map. Okay.
It's a map of her house.
It's weird because usually throughout the year I do puzzles too. Oh,
So
okay. That's
1,000 piece.
interesting.
Okay.
Oh, very
Okay.
nice. Okay.
That'll keep me busy
Oh,
for a
cool.
while, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
there's going to be a lot of like similar pieces in there. So
Oh yeah.
be
Yeah.
a little challenging for sure.
Yeah. But you know, if you love bagpipes, it'll be your heaven, you know, heaps of bagpipes and yeah, just heaps of fun. Yeah.
Hmm.
The
Love me some
university that I
bagpipes.
worked at in Pittsburgh, so it was Carnegie Mellon, and so it has
What?
Scottish vibes to it.
Oh
So
right.
the
Okay. Yeah.
so oftentimes out on the I call them the parade grounds, there would just be a random bagpiper out there in full like kilt gear and everything, just
Yeah.
playing the bagpipes, and I mean it
Yeah.
was just awesome. I just loved it,
I took a few short videos. The next live panel, I'll send them to you, Barb. And the next live panel, if you want to put them up, just for something
Oh,
different.
that would be great. Yeah. Yeah, Terry is saying if it's safe to have mates here in the States because we are too far away to knock on your door for a cup of sugar.
That's right. That's right. Hi, Terry. I'd give you a cup of sugar. Well, maybe not because that's not healthy.
Whoa, that's what she said.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
The Kentucky Derby Golden Tempo won the horse race today.
Golden Tempo?
Golden Tempo, Tempo.
Oh.
I'm not into horse racing. That's one type of animal cruelty I won't get into.
That's George's
Right.
thing. So, well, not anymore, but that he definitely knows a lot about that.
The horse was a 23-1 long shot.
Oh.
The trainer of the horse was the first female trainer to win the Run for the Roses today. Interesting.
Wow. Very
Girl
interesting.
power. Yeah.
No women power, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Thanks again, Thomas. I had a heap of fun. It was cool.
I had a great time too. I'm glad you came on.
Yeah.
Glad you came on.
Yeah, it was a very good interview.
Oh, you said my story.
One of my favorites.
Oh,
well, because there's a special lady that was on the panel.
Yeah, I think you're doing a little bit of nepotism there, Barb.
Yeah, I tell you, Barb, I could have howled my eyes out when you said what you did because, here we go again.
Barbara knew you were gonna.
Every word. I meant every word.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people would say these people aren't your friends, Judy. They're just acquaintances. But I tell you what, I consider you all my friends. Whether
I
that's
consider you my friend.
Crazy or not, it doesn't matter.
Look at all the things that we've all gone through together. We've been, through a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think for me, my life is better because I know all of you guys.
Hey, there's not many people I spend every night with.
That's right.
I don't know, Jeannie, you're gonna make me cry.
Right? All right. We're not gonna have another cry fest here.
Yeah. I'm hopeless. I cry at soaps on TV. I'm hopeless. So
You cry with soap on your TV? I would
with
cry.
soapies like Bold and the Beautiful.
Oh, well, I think you meant like people taking soap and like smearing it on your TV.
No.
That would cry too.
No, well, that would
one
make me
movie that I cried through the ending every time, and that's Ghost with Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore.
Oh well, yeah.
That movie Ghost at the end. I cry every time, and I know it's coming, and I start.
I know. Well, you'd have to have a heart of steel not to cry at that, wouldn't you? I bet even Spanky cries at that.
Yep, I did. Marley and Me is the one I bawled my eyes out.
Yeah, or did you ever see A Dog's Purpose or A Dog's Journey?
A Dog's Life?
No.
What's the name of it?
A Dog's Purpose. and a Dog's Journey.
I think I've seen that.
No.
That
Yeah,
sounds
they
really
can be pretty
familiar.
big tear jerkers too.
Oh, anything to do with animals, is not good. Yeah.
Exactly, Jeannie. Yep, I know.
Well, I
Like,
mean, basically,
like I don't care if the person dies, but if there's an animal, I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
forget it, man. I'm like, just like,
yeah.
forget it.
If the person's nice, but I know what you mean, Debbie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what, speaking of animals, I don't know. There's just too many dogs allowed in, like, there was people with dogs, right? And I tell you what, the little ones are the yappiest. They are the most annoying. But I don't know. Is it necessary? And some people have dogs that look like little horses,
Great
I don't
Danes,
know.
Great Danes. Yep.
Yeah, Great Danes or,
Great Pyrenees.
yeah, whatever they were. But I don't know. I'm not a fan. I don't know.
See, my logic in having German Shepherds is they're big dogs. We get out of bed, we don't kill them like I would a Pekingese, one of them little tiny things. The dog would be splat if we had a tiny dog.
Yeah. Well, with me,
Yeah, yeah.
With my dog,
Yeah, and your baby's tiny.
yeah, she sleeps.
Yeah.
with me. She comes
It's
up.
like,
I'll lay on my side. And she comes up and gets right, right there.
oh yeah, yeah. It's more if they yap at anything they see. It's like, and there wasn't that many. Maybe I'm just old and whingy. I don't know, but I just think there's places that I don't think dogs should be allowed.
What's that word? Old and whingy? What does whingy
Whingy,
mean?
like whiny. Whingy is like whiny.
Okay.
Quit whinging.
Maybe I'm being whingy. I don't know.
John's posting a video of somebody. I so
Lance, the North Dakota carnivore.
yeah, I don't know who that is.
You probably do. He's been on Healing Humanity. You probably just didn't realize it was him.
Well, yeah.
Terry Girl's mentioning about the 101 Dalmatians, that dog movies have always been tear jerkers. But how about, never mind 101 Dalmatians, how about Old Yeller?
Oh no, don't go there.
Yeah, that's another one. So Kelly is saying, I have small dogs and they are adorable, empathic, and not yappy. I grew up with big dogs and won't go back. So
I had a Great Pyrenees years ago. Loved that dog.
Big dog.
that's a big dog, but they really are gentle giants.
Yeah,
They are. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, there was only a few of the small dogs that were yappy at the festival,
I don't think people should be bringing them to festivals. They just can get tramped on and stuff like that. I just don't like that.
What's going on there? Yeah, I agree.
And
unless they're in a carriage, I would bring baby to one in a carriage.
Well, that's a totally different situation,
Right. But
you
to
know.
bring them, right.
Yeah.
And they get bored. Like there was a couple having a drink at the pub, and the little dog was yapping its head off and everything. Well, the dog shouldn't have to sit there while the parents, owners, have a drink or whatever. It's like, that's not.
The dog would probably rather, in that case, the dog would probably rather be home.
The dog should be running around the dog park or on the beach or something.
Right.
Well, there have been people when we lived in Milwaukee that would take their children to the bars.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's same as a.
I remember when I was younger.
Yeah, I'm not into
Or
that
when
either.
they take babies to movies.
I mean, it was a different time,
Yeah.
And my mom and my aunt, her friend, my aunt, used to go to the bar, and they bring me and my sister.
Yeah.
And I would have what at that time was a Darth Vader Roy Rogers, which is sort of a male version of a Shirley Temple.
Yep.
And,
Yeah.
That's exactly like I would go with my grandma. Like she went to bingo 3 nights a week. So in the summertime, after bingo, they would go to the bars because that was the only place open that you could get food.
Right.
You know, they weren't necessarily drinkers, but that's where you could go get like some kind of food after that late. And yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yep.
grew up going to them too, Thomas.
Yep.
Get the Shirley Temple.
Right. Well, I wasn't a girl, so I had I had the Roy Rogers, and my sister had the Shirley Temple.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though they're the same drink, technically.
Yeah, exactly.
You're an 8-year-old
like-
boy, you want to feel good about what you're getting. So
Candy cigarettes, the same thing. They were smoking the Pall Malls, and we were smoking the candy cigarettes.
Yep,
Yep,
I remember those
yep.
days.
Yeah.
I never
Okay.
actually smoked a candy cigarette. I always went right to chewing them. So
Okay, Juju. See you later.
I end up chewing the cigarette.
You blow the powder sugar out of the wrapper, and then you would
Yep.
chew it.
Yep.
My son actually got punished because someone came to me and said, "We caught your son smoking up at the corner." And I was like, "What?" And so when Robbie got home, I said, "What is this? You're grounded. What is this going? You got caught smoking." He was only like 7. And he goes, "But that was a candy cigarette, Mom. That was a candy cigarette." I said, "Bull crap. They said they saw you smoking." And then he showed me, he had some in his pocket that the powder blow it out. And it does look like smoke.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. So Juju's heading back to her sister. Okay, Juju. Praying for your brother-in-law. And let's see, what else did we miss here? Sassy saying where the red fern grows is a tearjerker too. I never heard of that one.
That sounds familiar.
And
Yeah.
Vicky says she has a Great Pyrenees. She's 60 pounds. And a Maltese that's 10 pounds. They both sleep with us. Probably not much room left for you in that bed with that. So
My Great Pyrenees, his name was Thor. He was 145 pounds.
Wow.
He's a big dog.
Sounds like a mountain. Pyrenees Mountains.
Yeah.
Was he always hurting, Spanky?
What's that?
Was he always hurting?
No.
Because you said he was Thor.
Yeah.
it was what?
No, he was named after Thor, god of thunder.
Yeah, of course. I just can't resist that joke.
I don't think I got it, but okay.
His name is Thor. Is he always in pain because he's Thor?
Oh, punny. Oh,
Very funny. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
punny.
Yeah, you have to think really out of the box for that one, Debbie.
Thomas, I'm telling you, you're like the biggest cornball going down the pike, So honestly,
So would it be a good idea for me not to be cornball anymore? Because you guys would
not
be
saying that. I'm just stating the obvious.
He's not being cornball today.
You should team up with Dave Mack with the dad jokes, Thomas.
Right?
I never noticed Dave Mack with dad jokes.
Oh yeah, he loves them. Yeah. Mm.
Too much. I don't think I watch him. I see his videos popping up, but I catch some of them just like everybody else. It's so intermittent that I catch one here and there of different people. So
I like Dave Mack, but
Me too.
I do get his feed pop up on mine every now and again, but I only go and I watch the people that I know. If it's someone that I don't know, never heard of, I don't watch him.
Well, most of his would be like that, I would imagine. Or a lot of them, anyway.
I probably watch like maybe one every 1 or 2 weeks.
Okay.
I just can't get over the stories, It just blows my mind. all the healing stories. You know,
Oh,
my
that's
stupid
amazing, isn't
gammy hand. I don't think that will ever.
I mean, he's sort of my inspiration of why I do my interviews in the first place. I figure if he can do it,
Mm.
why not me?
Yeah. Of course.
Now, is your hand painful? Whatever it was that was with your hand?
it's it's like lumps growing on the nerves, and like if I hit the middle of my hand on something, I'll get this shooting pain right up my arm. So
Oh,
it's and whenever I overwork it or lift heavy things, it will ache right up the arm. You know.
so
So
it's definitely nerve.
oh yeah. So what
And
causes it? No idea. There's a medical term for it, but they don't know what causes it. They can't fix it. So I've just put up with it. But it's certainly better with a better diet. So that's something.
Has carnivore helped it at all?
bye,
Yeah,
Tammy.
it's not as achy because I used to
That's
be
good.
downing painkillers and putting on your lotions and acupuncture, you know, the whole bit, but nothing really helped that much. But yeah, but I guess it's just another inflammatory thing, you know. So, but it's annoying. But then I don't know. I always think, look at Jonathan Carnival Muscle, what he's bloody going through. This, it's something, but it's nothing compared to someone like him, if you know what I mean. But I'm a bit like that. I you know, tend to, well, I think it's probably a good thing thinking there's so many worse off than me, like in every aspect, you know.
I
So,
think the same way, Jeannie. Like there's, you know, regardless, there's,
Always somebody
I,
worse.
yeah,
yes, exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
Could be
I
living in the
actually thought
Middle
it
East.
was a ganglion cyst when you showed it.
It's different to a ganglion. Like with some of those, I've heard people bashing it with a book and it just goes away. That would be
Yeah.
like torture for me. That's a no. So it's a different thing.
Did they ever
So-
try to take the fluid out of it?
They did
A
cut
spray?
it open yonks ago in my early 20s to see if they could see what was going on, but they didn't do anything because they didn't want to risk damaging my feeling in my hand. So I never went down that path because I thought, no, I'm not risking that, you know. So
Are you a lefty or a righty?
right, thank goodness. Yeah. So goodness knows what caused it. And my left side, it's funny because my left side, I'm not sure if that's your emotional side or your practical side, but I squished my pinky in a gate when I was about 7. So I broke that, had stitches in that. Then I dislocated my left shoulder. So my left side has been pummeled, you know. So I don't know if there's anything to that, but yeah. So
My sister had a ganglion cyst on her wrist area, and she last year she had it surgically removed because it was extremely painful, like you were saying, Jeannie.
yeah, well, yeah.
So I don't know if it's the same. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but hers, like it got to the point that, you know, she did surgery on it, and I mean it's worked out pretty well for her, but I know that's not always the answer for everything. So
No, well, the middle of my palm started growing this hard lump too, you know, and then the one on that big pad thing started coming out the back of my hand, and I thought, geez, when is this going to stop? Is it going to like get so big it explodes? But thankfully it stopped at some point and hasn't grown more. But
well, that's good.
so yeah. So I don't know. It's one of those weird things, isn't it? That we sometimes get.
Well, that's the thing, like with cysts and stuff like that. Who knows the reason why they show up? Some of them,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, yeah. So I don't know.
Patricia says, Jeannie, that's terrible. Things that happen to our body is hard to understand.
It is. I
And
just.
then Deborah says, is Spanky sleeping?
It looks like he's.
Better be careful, Spanky. Barb will make a short of you snoring on screen.
There you go.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think once I finish my beer, I'm gonna get going. So
Finish your beer.
Mhm.
Finish your beer.
Terry said it keeps me from having to do the backwards push-up challenge. Well,
Finish
yeah, I'm not even sure if I could get the moves together, Terry, for that.
Polar Silsa.
Oh my gosh, isn't that interesting? I mean, from one perspective, it's interesting.
Is that
I
got
watched-
flavoring? Sorry, Debbie.
Can't even read that, Thomas.
Ruby red grapefruit.
Ruby red grapefruit? Yuck, I hate grapefruit.
I do
Oh, I
too.
love
But I wanted to
grapefruit.
try it, and I have to finish it. So I'm gonna send everybody a can to finish it up.
Sounds
Okay.
nice.
I love fresh grapefruit, but I don't know. I don't like these flavored drinks.
It's actually not bad. Well, I figure I'd try them and just see. You know, because Erin's always showing how she has a flavored drink. So I figure, hey, if Erin's doing it, I'll try it.
You are just an Aaron copycat.
I am.
Because sometimes you crave, well, I do, something else besides plain water. And
Yes.
I go through those.
I'm good with
spells.
sparkly, you know,
Yeah. I mean,
but sometimes I
it's
Gold
better.
Rush.
It's better than soda. You know.
Yeah.
And I was having cravings
yeah.
for soda for a while,
Yeah.
so I figured, like, what can I get that's, you know?
I do drink soda now and again, Diet Coke.
I mean, my favorite's still the lime
Mm.
and just plain so far.
And then
Yes,
sometimes
Terry,
I'll
I
have,
did send
know,
that
those-
song to my golf mates.
what's that?
I sent that song to all my golf mates on Facebook.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you notice on the picture I made everyone look the identical, like you guys were all like twins?
Oh, I haven't
I
seen
saw
that one
that.
yet.
Who
I
did
didn't
you
know what
do that to?
anybody looked like, so I just made them all look identical.
Well, I guess I should have sent
Okay.
you pictures.
What's that?
Oh,
I should have sent you pictures.
I haven't seen that one yet. I'll have to look it up. Mm.
Yeah, it's just a new one today.
Spanky's, he requested a golf song.
Yeah,
And
I saw
then-
that from yesterday, but I haven't seen
Yeah.
the actual song.
And that's so hard because I didn't know what the music was. So I
Hmm.
was like, well, I guess this is as close as it's going to get.
And you don't
Well-
understand golf, and neither do I, by the way.
Yeah,
so-
I didn't understand. I didn't have a clue whatever he said, the 8 something. But I
Handicap.
figured if he was going to brag about it, it must be important.
Good.
Well, anything that's 8, you would brag about.
Oh, is it supposed
Yeah,
to be
I-
the highest?
I don't know what
But
that means. Have you ever hit a hole in one, Spank?
No,
No.
come very close. You'd think I would by now, but
No. That'd be hard.
Is it really possible to do that in like regular golf?
Well, Fred Flintstone did once.
Tiger Woods has 17 hole-in-ones.
Really?
Wow,
Yeah,
impressive.
Wow.
a lot of those golf pros have multiple holes-in-one.
Holy bully.
Yeah.
So let's
well,
see.
So that's probably why they're rich and famous.
exactly.
Oh yeah, Deborah, whenever you first pull some yarn out of a skein, it looks like spaghetti for sure. So,
Does actually. Yeah.
yep,
Looks like ramen
Yes.
noodles.
right? So
Yeah.
John's going to bed. Night, John. But we know
John.
you really be listening in the background. So Jerry turned into a blanket. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she's going to check her roast.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, roast. Yum, 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 yum.
Yep.
That's what I should do. Put on a roast and have it cook all night while I'm in bed sleeping.
You smell it? Yummy, yummy, yummy in your tummy. You get up in the morning and have roast for breakfast.
Mm. What do you think's better, a slow cooker or an air fryer? Or
They both do
Yeah.
different things.
Yes.
If I
yeah,
was to cook a roast, I would put it in a slow cooker.
yeah,
And if I
yeah.
was to cook
Yes.
a steak, I would put that in the air fryer.
Yes.
Mm. Yeah.
Yes.
I like an air fryer to cook because there's no real cleanup with it.
Yeah,
Because
well that's
I get the little paper sheets that is, you
Mhm.
know, for the
Goes
air
through-
fryer,
Yeah.
and you throw whatever you're cooking in there, and you just pull the sheet out when you're done, and it stays clean. You just throw it away.
I like
No
that idea.
frying pan. It's simple.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
air
I
fryer
do-
question, do you have the bucket style air fryer or the toaster style air fryer?
Bucket.
I know
I have both,
you have both.
but the oven kind is actually out in the garage because it took up too much room on my counter. And I got the bucket style air fryer because that's how I was using it, and it takes up less room.
Yeah.
Which ones do you have? Like which bucket style air fryer
Oh,
do
I have
each of
no
you what do
idea.
each of you have? Do you
Tasty.
know? You
Mine's
have a which one?
Tasty.
Oh wow. Isn't that one of the expensive ones?
Well, I want it on with
Oh, okay. Hey, good for you. Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
I have a cheap one because I didn't know if I would like them, and it stayed on my counter probably the first. Well, I got it when I moved here, and everyone kept saying, "Get one, get one, get one." So I did, and I didn't use it for a year. And someone said, "Oh, I cook everything in my air fryer," and I started using it like within the last 8 months.
yeah. I also like to do the dehydrated bacon in it.
But now nobody in my family even uses it because they don't know how to use it either.
Well, you're one
Okay.
up. You're one up on them then.
Yeah,
And even though it's cheap, Barb, you don't find a problem?
no, I don't.
No.
I just got a cheap one. I think it was under $40. You know,
Do you
so
have
wow.
one, Jeannie?
No, no, I'm tossing up between an air fryer and a slow cooker. But
Well, I agree they do both they do totally different things. So
yeah, yeah. Maybe I'll get both. Why not?
yep. Now
yeah,
I
if
use
I
my
wanted
slow
to cook
cooker all
it,
the time.
I even throw frozen hamburgers right in there, right in the air
Mm.
fryer. Close it up and set it for about 15 minutes, and it's perfect. Because I
Ooh,
like
15
mine on the
minutes.
raw side. I do flip it halfway between, but you don't have to thaw it out. You just throw it.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
do my
Throw it.
frozen ones for 8 minutes and they're just perfect medium, still a little bit pinkish.
Maybe might have it hotter or something.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Do you have an air fryer, Jerry?
Oh, yes.
Which brand do you have?
I have the Tasty and Z Star. I have both.
Never heard of the Z Star.
Z Star, it opens up like a barbecue grill and you have a
Oh,
huge
All right.
space.
oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one of me, so I don't need a big one.
Yeah, that's how I feel
What
too,
you
Jeannie.
said.
You know?
Spanky
And I
Daniel.
usually go like medium range. I'm not dirt cheap, but I'm not really expensive. So something in the middle, I usually go for. So
Yeah. Check and figure out what it is that you would use it for. Would you just throw a frozen burger in it and cook it for 8 minutes? Is that what you're gonna do? Then you just need a cheap one. You don't need a fancy,
yeah.
expensive
Oh,
one.
steaks, any kind of.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
mine's a cheap one, and I cook everything: pork
Well,
chop,
dude,
Story is a good one.
suey, um, fat back. I mean, anything. All of those meats, I just throw in the bacon. I throw bacon in there and do like 5, 6 pieces, and
Mhm.
Do you have one, Spanky, air fryer that you use?
Yeah, I got a Kasori. I love it.
Never heard of that brand either.
You can usually get them on sale. They're usually about $200, but you can get them on sale for
You just have to say
$119.
the word Kasori. It just sounds like, you know.
So let's
Well, I do
see.
not spend
I'm
that kind
gonna
of money.
I'm gonna get going. All right.
Jen is
Thomas,
saying,
All right.
sweet
Jen
dreams.
is saying it's drawing time, and I'm like, it's not drawing time yet.
Bye, Thomas.
Bye, Thomas.
Bye,
I'll say in the
Thomas.
chat. I'll say in the chats. It's just I'm getting like my eyes are getting heavy. So,
Okay.
See you later.
See you.
see you.
Take
Yeah.
it easy.
You too. Thanks.
Finish your beer.
Yeah, I did. That's why I'm leaving.
Oh, okay.
So let's
I walk
see.
30 minutes.
Do I have to
per
type
day.
something in the chat for the draw?
Yeah, but we'll do it at
Yeah.
about 11:30. We'll start it. Figure out
Yeah,
a word and
Okay,
yeah.
let's
Okay.
Tonight's word will be testicles.
No. Oh, get this. I walked past this stand. They were selling crystals and tarot cards, as you could imagine, at something like this.
Yep.
They had a deck of cards, 52 cards describing different kinds of farts. I stood there and I thought to myself,
Different kind of what?
farts.
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 Fart.
Yes.
FARTS.
flatulence. Like
And I thought,
flatulence.
yes, cutting the
Okay.
cheese, however you want. And I thought, no.
I
They
would have
cannot
bought them.
possibly.
I would have bought them. If I was with you, I would have said, "Look at this, Jeannie. Fart. Let's have a fart war."
But you know, the
We
sad
can
thing
fart
is,
wars.
I immediately thought of my carnivore friends. Now, that's a bit sad, don't you think?
But we
No,
don't
I-
fart.
I just,
We don't
I should
stink.
have bought them. Hey, for a laugh.
Vegetable people stink. We don't stink.
Yeah, true, Terry. Maybe a vegan invented the packet, the deck. Yeah. But
So
can
was
you-
it actual tarot cards?
Better
No, it was
than
just
apples.
playing cards, I think. Ordinary
Just
playing
regular
cards.
playing cards. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Patricia
just-
says, Barb, my dry fryer is a cheap one. It was given to me. I used, but knowing me, I would not have bought it. It works fine for me. Yeah. See the cheap ones, it just depends.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'll definitely get into that. Yeah.
The one that I'm looking at that they had it as a today's special value on QVC, and I'm so mad because I looked at it at midnight and I was tired and I'm like, oh, I'll get it later, like in the morning, and it was sold out. It was the Ninja air fryer, but it has the glass dishes and the heating element is on top, and it had 3 different sizes of glass dishes. And it was on sale for like a really, really good price. And I'm like so mad that I missed it. So that's the one that I want to get. I don't know if that's the one that the people that are saying they have a Ninja in the comments, is that the one that you guys have, or do you have the other? I know that Ninjas had a couple different kinds, but I do really like the Ninja products.
Check
So
out the story, Deb.
how do you spell that, Spanky? Or send me the link.
COR. No,
Just send-
COS Kasori.
Just send me the
ORI.
link. I've never heard that here in the States. So that doesn't mean anything, but so Ebony has a question. I know Grandma walks every day. Do you all focus on movement too? I use a rebounder and a smart hula hoop.
Smart hula hoop. Wow.
Yeah, I think
Where
it's
is
that infinity hoop thing. Have you seen
Oh,
it? You
yeah,
know, and
it's
it has the weight that goes around.
Mhm.
I think that's what she's talking about.
What was it?
Um,
I'm not seeing that.
It's a
That's
couple
what your
minutes
mom's
up.
on, Bob?
It's a couple minutes up, Barb.
Oh,
Jen says she uses a rollator,
I don't know what a rollator
and
is.
that's the wheelchair. I mean, not the
Oh.
wheelchair, the walker with the wheels.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got one of those in my garage.
Yeah. And Sandy says, Jerry, thanks for the link for Healing Humanity. And
Amy
so
knows
the,
about your Kasori there, Deb.
say that again, Spanky.
Amy knows about your Kasori. She said Kasori is a great brand.
Oh, okay. Well, send me the link. I'll look at it. So Terry's saying the cheap one doesn't compare to the Ninja one I got. It made a world of difference. Let's see. So Deborah is saying that she walks 30 minutes a day for 5 to 6 days a week. Plus, I use my Life Pro vibration plate. Sometimes I do step ups on my bottom step. And
Stepping up right now on stairs is really super hard for me. It's mostly because my belly is on my knee, my thighs. So when I go to step up, I have to lift about 100 pounds because my belly hangs down. So it's really hard for me to walk upstairs. So I have a hard time with steps. I almost fall. But I do, and
yeah,
when I come back from walking, I use my vibration plate. I love it.
gotcha. Yeah, so Deborah says she sits in a chair and does her legs and feet that way. Hmm.
Yep, I sit in a chair to do with my vibration plate.
Holly says she has the grill air fryer combo. I also have the 7-in-1, which includes a slow cooker and an air fryer.
7 in
So
1.
I think it's a Ninja 7-in-1. So like I have a Ninja that looks like a toaster oven. Like you could actually put like a 12-inch pizza in there, but it has like an air fryer selection, a dehydrator, a baking. It has 7 different functions on it. But what I find is because it's like a toaster oven, like if you really want to air fry something, like I have to put foil or parchment or something down. Otherwise, everything's dripping into the bottom of the machine, and it's just like it's not easy to clean. So I was
Yeah.
thinking when I saw this new Ninja, like the one with the glass bowls on it, because they're dishwasher safe, that's like easy cleanup. And that's what I want is easy peasy. So
Same here.
yeah. So Patricia's saying steps are hard for her too. Her balance is bad and really fear falling. I'm lucky I don't have stairs in my house. I am the same way, Patricia. I really fear falling. And with this onset of this lymphedema, it has really impacted my walking tremendously and my balance. It's like reactivated neuropathy. So I started doing some red light therapy on my feet just recently. And in addition to the lymphatic massage thing that I just got. And so just trying to do all the things and hopefully I got a book to do chair yoga so that I can try to, work that way. So we'll see, you just do what you could do and hopefully, kind of just do the best. So,
Yeah.
but so Thomas is asking what time is the second drawing? It's probably around 11:30 or so, right, Barb?
Yeah.
20 minutes.
So red light therapy is exactly what it sounds like. It's red light. So these, I had gotten these from a chiropractor that does neuropathy therapy. He uses red light therapy. They look like boots. So, like on the bottom, on the foot plate, are red lights. And then there's the two things that kind of go up the side. Those have red lights. And so I just put my legs in them and I sit there for 25 minutes. So that's, they were not cheap, but you know,
Are they working, do you think?
in the past they worked, but of course I didn't have lymphedema then. So, I'm getting back into it now that I have this going on. So just trying all the things that I have available to me. So I also have a Beamer, which is a BEMER. It works on your microcirculation and stuff like that. So I use that every day as well. So just
Yep.
trying. That's all,
Try what you can, and yeah. That's all
Yeah.
you can do.
I figure it can't hurt, right?
No, exactly. Yeah.
So it's and the nice thing is everything's totally non-invasive, which is great.
Mm.
Mhm.
I wonder if DC might have an opinion on that, Debbie.
On what?
On your condition. I could ask him if you like. He's
Oh, that would be great, Jeannie. Thank you. Yeah.
Was
I
it
was
lymphedema?
lymphedema. Yeah, lymphedema.
Okay.
It's not. So there's two different ones. There's the LY, lymph, like your lymph nodes, and then there's lip, LIP. Mine is like the lymph with the lymph nodes.
Right.
So,
Okay.
So it's the LY?
LY, yeah.
Right, lymph nodes. Okay. I'll ask him for you, darling. You never know. He's a very smart cookie.
Now, who are you talking about, Jeannie?
DC.
Oh, DC.
Yeah, DC. Yeah, rebuilding.
Yeah, he is. He knows so
yeah.
much about a lot of things.
Yeah, so I was listening to a podcast that my cousin sent me the other day on natural supplements that you could take, and because everybody says there's no cure for this. Well, ironically, I had an appointment with my doctor yesterday, and I mentioned it to him, and so I ordered up one of the supplements. It's a selenium. They say that it actually helps to reduce the swelling and stuff like that. So, so I'm gonna give. He's like, you know what? He's like, not any of that is not going to hurt you. So, but he actually forwarded the podcast to himself, and he's a doctor. It was a doctor that was doing the podcast, but my doctor. So, you know what? That's the nice thing. He's a great doctor that I go to. He is really knowledgeable, and he's not afraid of natural things. You know what I mean? He's not a naturopath doctor. He's actually like a traditional doctor, but he's very much into knowing the alternatives and stuff like that. Like whenever they wanted to amputate my toe, he's like, no, you have options. And he wanted me to do the hyperbaric chamber, and I was like, nope, not doing it. So I wanted to do an alternative methodology with like energy healing and stuff like that. And he knew exactly what I was talking about. So, right. Most doctors wouldn't even know what the heck you're even talking about. Where all the surgeons and everything, oh, there's no options. You have no options. No. This is the only option you have was to amputate. And I was like, no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I have a nice healthy toe still. It held perfectly. So, you just kind of have to make your own, as we've talked many times, about following our own path. And
Yep.
there are good doctors and then there's not so good doctors. So
Yeah, exactly.
but
Well,
anywho, so that's what red light therapy is. But look it up on online as far as like learning more about it and stuff like that. There's I'm sure a lot of people see mostly the things that people put on their faces, you know, that kind of stuff. But some of those are not worth the money that you pay for. Yeah, Terry, did you get that article I sent you? So, because it does mention the black seed oil is one of the other things too. So now it's not the lipidemia, it's lymph, L-Y.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they do have similar properties. There are some similar properties to them.
I
So,
posted while you were talking, I posted the 2 differences.
oh, I didn't see other ones. So sorry.
No, that's
Jerry.
fine. You were talking, I didn't want to interrupt. Carry on.
No. Yeah.
I have a feeling DC will have some opinions on it, put it that way. So I'll let you know.
No, thank you, Jerry. I mean, Jeannie, I appreciate that.
No worries.
So, yeah.
Now, what works for me, if I lay on the floor and I put my legs up on the wall and I just stay in that position, my back straight, and just in essence allow my legs to drain from whatever the swelling is that I have occurred or the pain during the course of my day, and that really works for me. And the vibration plate too.
Yeah, I am not able to do those types of move right now, meaning like any of that type of stuff. So that's why I wanted to try the chair yoga, try to start to incorporate, you know, some of that, where most of this has impacted my legs, like trunk legs area. So anywho, the kind of go from there. I have not bought a vibration plate. My friend had let me borrow hers,
Ooh,
but
nice.
recently she wanted it back. So of course I gave it back to her, you know. So that looks great, Barb.
Beautiful.
That's different.
That was just that you just did today, just that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now
There are about 6 rows about right here I had done since just before. Because I started at about 8 o'clock, but I was up and down.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Hi, Jen.
You're back.
Hey, I'm back.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
Hey.
You're sideways. Why are you sideways?
I was trying to get my phone to turn full screen like y'all, but it's not working. Uh-oh.
Just turn it, hold it up straight up and down.
Oh,
There was Jerry.
And we lost Jerry.
She got sucked up the tornado spout.
Something exactly, right?
It looks like we lost Jen too by the looks.
She's trying to come back. She's trying hard.
Yeah, Terry, that's why I'm only doing the I decided to do the selenium first. So that's what I'm going to try first. So anyway.
Hold on, let me leave.
Whoa.
There she goes. What the hell is going on here?
Oh,
Are we like in a vortex or something?
Musical squares.
we had two up and
Nope.
Yeah, the verticals
Okay.
are hard to see.
I was just about to
Okay,
spank you.
there I am.
Hello, Jen, for the third time.
Oh my gosh.
I'm here. Did you miss me?
I don't know what happened to Jerry.
I don't know either.
No.
I her.
When's your next live, Jen? Not that I'll
Don't
be
know
asleep
yet.
when you do it, probably.
Don't know yet.
Yeah, we certainly will, Terry. So,
You want to get back in your bed? All right.
so this is what I have so far.
Oh, that's cute.
It's a teeny weeny
Pretty
little
birdie,
thing.
colours.
birdie.
It's
Pretty
so
bird.
cute.
Oh, that's nice, Deb.
Thank you. I don't know if I picked. I don't know. What do you think about this yellow that I put on? Do you think the yellow is good, or
I love it.
should I rip it out and do a cream?
No. Leave
I
the
like it.
yellow.
I like the yellow.
Leave the yellow. The red.
Because there's yellow in Biddy, right?
Yeah, there is.
Biddy.
Yeah, I was trying to not get like an exact color, so that's why I put like this row of green in between just to break it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that
Or
looks
tea-
good.
Deb.
too. So
On
thank
the
you.
screen, it looks navy. It doesn't look green.
It does a bit, yeah. You know, it's funny. There's very few people whose favorite color is yellow. I'm one of them. I love yellow, but I
I used
rarely.
to love yellow when I was a kid.
Did you? Okay. Yeah, it's very rare.
You don't see it very much. You're right, Jeannie, but I do. But you know what? A pop of yellow, I think, just adds just something to.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love yellow.
It's a happy color.
Yeah.
Yes, it certainly
See
is.
that
Yeah.
wall color? It's yellow. My room is bright yellow.
Of course, we couldn't tell because it's what we always see at night, Barb. So.
And it's covered in yarn. So
Well,
you
there's
can't
that
see
too.
it. But during the daytime, it's bright yellow.
Oh, true. Okay.
Terry had asked about selenium in foods, and I remember from the course, the kilts course, them saying something to the effect of selenium. I can't even say the word. That being very high in Brazil nuts, but of course, carnivores don't eat Brazil nuts, and selenium levels are, I want to say, to the equivalent of 400 times the recommended daily allowance. So as opposed to people taking selenium pills, they'd be eating one Brazilian nut a day.
Oh, I never knew that. Okay. Yeah, so I just ordered the supplement. So we shall see. You know, give it a whirl. Try it for 60, 90 days, see if it makes an impact, you know.
Do you have low selenium levels, Debbie? Are your levels low?
Don't even know. I'm going to say probably since have this condition, you know, but I don't even know what kind of test would be for that. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I go to Own My Labs because with the things that I want from the Mayo Clinic that I hear from all the good doctors, Mayo Clinic says I don't need them. So I have Own Your Labs do it for a lot cheaper than the Mayo Clinic charges.
Oh, okay. I never heard of that company.
It's Dave Feldman. If you saw the Cholesterol Code movie, that's his lab.
Oh, okay. I have not seen the movie, but I did not know that anyway. So,
Own Your Own Labs is the name of the company, which they use the Quest laboratories.
Yep, we have those around here.
Right. You go there to have the blood work done.
Oh, I see. And they send it to them and to do the gotcha.
Right. Wow.
Understand. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know that I've ever actually had Brazil nuts. So
I love them. I love most nuts though.
I used to love Brazilian nuts. I love
Jeannie doesn't eat nuts.
I love nuts. Cashews are probably my favorite.
Of a different kind, I do.
I like cashews and pistachios and pecans.
I love all nuts. I don't think the only nuts I don't
pecans.
really like to eat because I think they're
as we
bitter
say
is walnuts.
Well, they say, Jeannie, like you can eat a pecan or you can pee in a can.
Right. Okay.
So that's how I
Right.
learned. That's how I learned how to say pecans.
Well, that makes sense. Like pecan, it should be P-E-E-C-A-N-A. So
Right.
that makes sense.
And
Yeah.
what does our Georgia girl say down
Right.
below?
How do you say?
Jen?
Jen?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the Georgia girl, Jen.
How do you pronounce pecan?
I say
Nuts.
pecan.
You say
Ah,
pecan?
Actually, I say
Look.
it both ways.
I say
You
pecan.
say
my girl. You can't have it both ways.
one way or another, Jen. Pick
And who
side.
made you queen? Who made you carnivore queen?
That's right. That's right.
Oh, I don't know. I think
Carnivore
Barbara
queen.
made me the carnivore
That we
queen.
eating the same
I did make Jerry the carnivore queen. I made her.
Yes,
the
you did.
queen.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
No,
Your
I think it's
Majesty.
I think it's pecan.
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Right? Exactly.
Oh, you guys are something else.
Ask my husband if he's got tiara prints on his belly. Just saying.
Right? So,
Oh my.
Is that a tattoo or something? What?
Tiara.
If
Like
you
the
know, you
tiara.
know.
exactly, right?
If you know, you know.
So Sandy said,
Is that some weird sexual position? I don't. Oh, sorry, it's too early.
What? I missed that. What
you guys
name
are
of this
talking.
sexual position? I want to know.
yeah,
Yeah, Jeannie, it's the royal wheelbarrow.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the royal wheelbarrow. That's
I
fun.
haven't heard of that. I'm so innocent, I tell you.
See what you learn on this damn channel, Jeannie?
But I'm getting a visual as we speak. Yes.
Right? Sometimes that's worse.
Whenever I think of sexual positions, I think I kid you not. I went me and a
TMI,
friend,
Barb.
my
TMI.
friend and I, we were going to college, right? We're going to college, and we used to ride an hour together. We, sort of drove together. We took turns. But anyway, she goes, well, I want to go to the adult toy store on our way to class. And I said, all right, so we'll leave early. And I walked in, and in the center of the store, hanging from the ceiling, was a swing that had a double dildo on it. It looked like a swing that you would see at a circus, right? But it had two dildos. So my mind just has been playing with the thought of that swing ever since I've seen it. And that's been like 40 years now.
And it's haunted you
I
ever
hope Ed
since.
doesn't come in the channel tonight. Are you talking about that?
You never know what you're going to,
No.
I find it
You just never
fascinating.
know. Well, yeah.
Maybe that's where the song came. They're just a swinging.
They're just a
And he was
swinging.
swinging.
They'll be
Here we go.
Right?
Here we go. Look at it. Tomorrow, there's going to be a song.
Yeah,
There
there
is
you
going
go.
to be
Right
a song tomorrow, and just a swinging. I like that title.
I'm not surprised that you guys have been talking about pecans and pecans, because all five of you are a little nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Patricia's yelling at me. She said, Jerry. And then Amy came on and says, I'm trying to sleep over here. LOL.
Like Amy.
Well,
You know what?
Sandy,
It's 11:30, and that means
Is everybody kinky?
now that I have everyone
Yeah.
thinking about sex and swinging and
right?
And
all
Amy's
that
already
good
up,
fun
so
stuff.
let's go.
What's the word? What's the word for the blanket?
I gotta find. Oh, what did I do? I had it all set
Swing.
up.
Swing.
There you go.
Swing, yeah, why not?
Swinging.
A swing and a miss, swing and a
Oh,
miss.
here it is.
So this is the blankie you're gonna win.
How much practice does he need, Jerry? Come on, a swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Come on.
That's what they say in baseball in America. A swing and a miss.
I know,
Strike
right?
one. Strike two.
Uh-huh.
So you have to be in the chat. You have to be in the chat.
You have to be in the chat.
You have to be in the chat.
Jerry
So,
says
What's the
dildo.
word?
That's what I was going to suggest.
so what's going to
Right,
be the
mine's-
word? And if you're on something and you're on the panel, you might have to go into
Like another device or get off the panel.
yeah, because you won't be able to because a lot of people can't get on.
Don't tell me what
I
to do.
can type in there.
Get out of town.
Hey,
Want to do
not that bird.
I
swinging
like my town.
We'll
I'm
do
not gonna get
swinging.
with
swinging.
just for
Okay,
the
I'm
end,
gone.
not
Just
the
for the
beginning.
end.
Bye.
So
Just with the end?
I'm in the chat. Bye.
SWINGIN.
SWI SWININ.
No, it's swinging. SWINGIN.
IN. Swinging. Okay. Gotcha.
No,
SWING.
Don't put it in yet.
Hold your
Okay.
horses. Hold your horses.
Spanky's
Right.
already in. All right, we got Linda. All right, go ahead. Spanky and Linda were the first two.
No, there's no G on the end.
No G
No.
on the end. Oh,
No
but
G.
it took it anyways. It took it anyways.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Maybe you should allow the G just to make it. Anyway.
Yep. Yeah, whichever way. So Sandy had mentioned macadamia nuts when we were talking about nuts. She said she likes macadamia nuts. Well, when I was in Hawaii, went to this macadamia farm. Well, it's really a grove, but anywho, the they had all different kinds of flavored macadamia nuts. And I never really liked macadamia nuts, but let me tell you what, they were so tasty. They probably had like 20 different flavors of macadamia nuts. They were just
Really?
wonderful. Yeah. Mhm.
I've only had ordinary ones.
Yeah, me too. And I was like, they're just like, whatever, but yeah, they were good. So, yep.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
so I see we got Mia's Girls. I don't know who that is, but welcome.
Yeah, she's
So-
been in here before.
Okay.
And we
Okay.
were swinging.
Yep. And Candy's still here. Candy, I thought you had left. Nice to see you again. Robin is here. Okay. So the word is swinging, SWINGIN, to win the blankie.
Let's
So-
do it.
We'll give it another 2 minutes to
Yep.
11:36. That should give plenty of people time to
To get your word in.
22. We got 22. I'll read
That's
all the names
21
here
too many.
shortly.
21 too many. So Sandy says her son used to live in Hawaii. Gosh, that's an expensive place to live from what I understand. So, although there's not many cheap places to live anymore anyway.
No,
So, right?
that's true.
Yep.
Our
Absolutely.
gas went up overnight, 25 cents a liter, which is over $1 a gallon overnight.
Our gas went up here too. And I was listening to somebody earlier today because I believe that the gas companies are doing price gouging. That's my personal opinion.
Oh,
But
big
he
time.
was saying that years ago when the gas prices were high, there was like $140 a barrel. Right now, the gas prices, according to whatever index he looked at, are like only $104 a barrel. that they're literally, the gas companies are literally price gouging us. So is
Yeah.
there time to spin the wheel, Barb?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it first because it's at 35. We're gonna do it at 36. So I'm gonna read the names I have, and then we'll get someone to do a countdown. I've
Sounds
got
great.
Spanky, Linda, Holly Springer, Jabber Jen, Target Prime Rib, Just Jerry, Sandy, Bon Bon, my Carnivore Chronicles Dawn, Terry Girl. Wouldn't it be something if Terry won again?
Right?
Patricia Butler, Running Tap Genie, Kathy Be Here, Free Thinker, Sassy Mary, Loretta, and I can't say that last name, Rockin' Coach Amy, Robin Stratton, Kathleen Agart, Candy Hearts Candy, Vicky, Mia's Gals, and Lizzie World.
Okay.
So, Jeannie,
Do it.
do a countdown.
Oh, okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're spinning.
And I see the winner.
Patricia.
So do I.
Yay!
I don't see it yet. Don't tell
I
me.
do.
Oh, sorry.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh my God,
Congratulations.
this chat is so damn slow on Talk Studio. Holy hell, I still don't see it. Who is it? Just tell me.
Patty.
Patricia Butler is the winner. Congratulations.
Yay, Patty. Awesome. Okay.
See, Terry, if I win, I'm buying a lottery ticket.
Hey, Jonathan. Jonathan's in the house.
That's great. I love it. I'm glad. And we're going to be doing another one on Monday.
Do you believe I still don't see who won?
You don't?
Really,
It's already,
Debbie?
I already seen it go up
Wow.
past through on Steam Lab.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, it went flying by me. Okay. Awesome. Patty, send your address information to Barb, email, and she'll get it to me so I can send it on out to you. Congrats to you.
Awesome.
Or Patty, if you want to pass it along to Spanky, he would not say no.
But would you say no anyway, Spanky?
I would.
You would?
I still said I have to give it to Amy, so.
But would you be willing to pay for your postage, Spanky?
Yeah, as long as it's not $200-300.
I know.
Oh,
Who wants to pay $300?
Well, we
For
have no
me-
guarantee of that.
For
So
me, it'd probably be $2,000 or something.
I'm not sure, Patty, so just go ahead and send it to me again. I might, but I should do up a book and put everybody's.
Patty's address is 415 Meadowlark Way.
Oh, mine is the land down under.
The land down under.
Is that what you were saying today at the Celtic Festival?
Come to the land down under, yes. Indeed. And by the way, I don't live in Brisbane anymore.
Oh, I got
I
someone
moved
in
to
the
New South
queue.
Wales.
Let's see. It's Jeannie.
For anyone-
You moved?
It's Jerry.
Yeah, I grew up in Brisbane, but I've moved to New South Wales, down
Oh, okay.
south. Yeah.
All right, guys. I am putting in my, maybe not. There it is. My music channel, the new one, in case anyone wants to go and subscribe to it. It's right there. You don't have to. Don't feel obligated.
No.
Already done.
Me too.
Oh, and Debbie left. She must be sneezing, blowing her nose, taking a pee, or doing something she doesn't want us to hear. Oh no!
Oh
Will
What?
no.
I be involved in that? I forgot to sing Puff the Magic Dragon.
No, she was already up. Remember, we were talking to Dirty, and she said
Oh,
she's
okay.
going to sleep here. Yeah, she was up.
Oh, good
Way
thing
to
because
go, Barb.
I know. I forgot.
I forgot
You know
too.
what? If I ever had forgotten after a promise, I would just pull out another blanket that I've already finished this month, and
Hello, Maria.
we would have done another one.
Well,
I think you
fortunately.
should do that anyway.
How many blankets do you want us to give away every month? Jeez-o weezo.
Yeah.
Until I get one.
Until you get one. You got to be nice to Nightbot, Spanky. Now, you can, so like for the one that the drawing is on Monday, Barb, what do they have to have done in order to do that?
The one on Monday is anyone that is a member of the channel or is a moderator or has done a super chat. This is all in last month. It can't be this month because it's all for the month of
April.
May, April. So anyone in the month of April that's done a super chat or bought merchandise off the store, bought me a cup of coffee, is a member, and I'm forgetting one.
Moderator.
So if you're one of those things, your name goes in the hat, and if you're in all 5, you get 5 of your names on
Start buying a coffee, Spanky.
And this is not, but you don't have to be in the chat. You have 24 hours. From the time we do it in the stream till the next night. If you haven't claimed it, then
time's up.
And we roll for another winner.
Cool.
And we do actually have, people that are members or have bought cups of coffee that just don't come in here every night or do movies. I'm not going to chase you down.
Nor should you.
I'm not looking for you. I'm just going to, the next night, pull another name. So pay attention. That's going to happen on Monday.
Monday
night.
I won't be here.
Where will you be?
Oh.
I've got a men's league.
Well, that's all right. You don't have to be here.
You don't have to be in the chat for that one, Spanky. You just have to be one of those 5 things or all 5 of those things.
Okay.
And then you have 24 hours. But usually I see you at some point every day anyway, Spanky, so I would hold on to it. It's mostly for that is people that I don't see that don't come in here every night. You guys come in every night. I see Jeannie every day. And if you tell me ahead of time, hey, I've got something that I'm doing, so please, if my name comes up, let me know. I would do that. I'm just not going to search for.
Fair enough. Yeah.
That's fair enough. Otherwise, you need to watch the replay, see if your name was drawn. And that's real simple. Just pull up the replay and just scan through it real quick. Find out when you see that wheel.
Hey, Jerry, did you give away your gift cards today?
I did. Hang on. Yes, I did. Lois, one of lady, she does shorts, and she calls it Water and the Word in her shorts. She won.
Cool.
George won, and Terry Least won. Terry Least is a keto person that right now is doing carnivore, and she has a YouTube channel. So everybody's got the channels. Speaking of channels, I was waiting for the right moment, I guess. Can I please get constructive criticism on my first interview that I did today? Good, bad, or other, from you panelists and the chat that watched me. What was your opinion?
I have not seen it, so I can't give an opinion. I
But
haven't seen it
saw
yet.
parts of it, and what I saw of it, I, I, I thought you did fine.
It was my first one, so I didn't know if it was a family member, so
I didn't catch the whole thing. I probably caught about 20 minutes. In that 20 minutes
I
was
worked all day, so I didn't see anybody's.
I'll
Yeah,
watch
I
it on
did.
replay, Jerry, and I'll send you a message about it. Give you feedback.
Please. I thank you so much. I appreciate that. It was a family member, like I had said earlier. Her and I, well, it was her brother, my great nephew. So the subject matter is unaliving, shall we say.
Yeah. Very sensitive, obviously.
Very sensitive, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wanted Danielle to be done with her segment, and then I continued on with, a more gay frivolity type of atmosphere. I didn't want it to be completely a
Yeah.
down thing. Now
Yeah.
I'm still going on tomorrow, my typical noon one about friendships. It's the fourth in my series of friendships.
Yeah, I'm finding them very interesting.
It's something different
Very.
than meat, just different.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love it.
I'm more than meat, Jeannie.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
I
what I mean
More
by
than I
this channel.
candy.
I'm
I
more than
respect
just
you, Jerry.
carnivore.
So I do
I'm
consider
more than
you more
meat.
than meat. So don't you worry about that.
Kathy
How
said I
about
watched the
Spanky?
whole video as I'm close to mental
What?
health being my daughter, and I really support it. So I used to watch Terry Lease for a while. She was always eating salads. Is she carnivore now, Jerry?
Yep, yes, she is. She's doing the carnivore way. She'll fall by the wayside and occasionally eat a piece of cake and things, but for the most part, she's pretty diligent on her carnivore way. She still does keto chow. I shouldn't say diligent because she has supplemental keto chow, but that's fine if it's working for her. I say
Exactly. Like in my interview with Thomas, all these labels I find, like I said, if you label yourself this and then you step out of the box, people will pounce on you. Then you feel guilty yourself. Nuh-uh. It's like sometimes I wish we would just say eating more meat based, or I'm eating healthier, or I am low carb, or whatever it is, instead of these boxes that we tend to put ourselves in.
right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For my whole thing, I don't go off my plan right now because I have a purpose for it.
Yeah.
But even if I did, as long as you went into moderation, you remained moderate yourself. Like, yes, can I have just a handful of potato chips and walk away? If I could do that, then I don't see no harm in it. If as long as you don't do it every day or all the time, if it was just like a once a month type thing, have a piece of cheesecake maybe once a month. I don't see no harm in that. It's when, for most of us, we're food addicted, and you can't eat just one piece. I can't eat just a couple of potato chips and walk away. And
True.
that's why I have to remain restrictive right now. But hopefully it's not. I would love to be able to sit down during a birthday party and have a small slice of cake and maybe a little bit of ice cream with, one day it would be nice if I could and walk away and have that be like once in a great while thing. That's a dream, but will it ever
Yeah.
happen? I don't know. But I'm not gonna say, "Oh my God, Jerry, that's horrible that you did that. You're not carnivore now, right? You
Right.
know that and start crabbing at you? Oh
Well,
hell no."
that's what I mean. And people who feel the need, I mean, it's another subject matter for a video, of course, but feel a need to confess their digressions, like, oh, I had, 3 pretzels or whatever. I mean, that's a funny story, but you know what I mean? Because sometimes they do that, but they feel so bad about themselves. And it's like, no, don't feel bad.
Yeah,
Just
just life goes on,
jump, back on the
Did it
wagon.
hurt
And
your sugar or didn't it hurt your sugar? Or did your feet hurt, your knees hurt?
yeah,
You learn from it and you go on. Maybe you won't do it again for another couple of months.
yeah,
Sure.
But I think we get too caught up and
yeah.
emotional about our
But
food.
yeah, but it also, I mean, on the flip side, it also helps to show people that, well, everyone's human, and
Right.
no one's saying, yeah, I'm perfect, I've never done anything anti-carnivore or whatever. So there's a good side to it as well, you know.
I don't want to get to a place where I feel guilty because I had
Exactly,
something.
exactly. Yeah,
You know, I don't
yeah.
want to feel, because then I'm telling myself it's wrong to eat. And food
Mm,
shouldn't be, you shouldn't feel punished. I don't know how to say this. I'm not sure how to say it, but you shouldn't you
Guilty.
shouldn't punish yourself in any
mm.
way, shape, or form if you felt like having, if I felt like going out in the kitchen right now because I wanted a piece of toast, I'm not going to hate myself forever because I had that piece of toast.
And neither
You
should
know?
anyone else put
No,
guilt
and
on
no one
you.
else should say, "Oh my God, you're not a
Yeah, yeah,
carnivore
yeah,
anymore."
Right.
yeah, yeah.
And then
Exactly.
consider the people that have the sensitivities. Maybe they're allergic to wheat, what is it called? Gluten
Yeah,
intolerance.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
for me, last year when I had literal potato chips, not a whole big bag, but I had a small serving, like Barbara said, small serving, which maybe was probably an ounce if I guess, because potato chips are light. That night, the serious pain because it's a potato turned into sugar, turned into leg cramps. So
Mm,
now
mm.
I look at potato chips personally for me, not a, oh, it's not a carnivore thing. It's a, oh my gosh, I don't want to
exactly.
experience that pain. Right. So it makes
Right.
me
Exactly.
go,
And that's why you
no
should
pain.
do it, not out of
Mm,
guilt or anything.
Right.
It should be
mm.
because of health. And that's,
Yeah,
I think, when we hit that point is when we've truly healed.
Did
yeah.
you hear Bob last Monday at Carnivore Talk? He talked about the margarita and he had those horrific leg pains. So I thought maybe it was the agave, or how do they mix margarita with agave or some type of syrup for margaritas?
I'm not sure. Yeah. Mm.
And then he had that realization. Then he had a second margarita, and then he had the pain. Then he had the third, and then he had the pain. But then the last time he had no margarita and he had the pain and attributed it to the Mexican restaurant, perhaps an ingredient in the food, like maybe
Mm.
MSG or something, seed oil maybe. So it
Well,
wasn't the alcohol.
I was watching this video, not
Mhm.
that all videos are good, but I was watching this video and the discussion was, this was a couple of months ago, was when people eat a certain way, their biochemistry or whatever you want to call it, all your germ phobes are in your stomach. It breaks down that food. But what happens when you're just doing one kind of eating, you have a certain of the germs, and then when you eat off plan, you go in, those germs or whatever it is that breaks down everything doesn't know how to handle it, and that's why you get sick.
Hmm.
Well,
You
that
see
That's
makes
what
why
I
sense.
I'm
mean? So
carnivore.
so being carnivore for me for
Mm.
8 months, if I went off my plan right now, I would get sick. If I
Mm.
was a carb eater and I went just eating meat because of all the breakdown in your stomach and everything,
Mm.
you get sick. So anytime you go on any kind of, you change your diet in any way, shape, or form, you're going to get sick from it. And I think a lot of us, when we eat off our plan, especially long term, maybe I'll eat a piece of cake tomorrow. I could very well get ill because my system right now don't know what to do with sugar.
Yeah, yeah. Like
You see
uh,
what I'm saying? It doesn't know how
when
to break it down.
when you are strict carnivore for a length of time and you add something, yeah, your body is definitely going to say, What
Yeah,
the
it's
hell
gonna
is this?
react.
I'm going to
And
punish you.
got to be
for putting that-
pain and everything else, you know.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
I
mean, I
was-
can't word it the way they worded it because they got into all the medical science behind it and all
Yeah,
the big
yeah.
words. But yeah, it has to do with a certain type of bugs in your stomach or the biomes or whatever in your stomach and
Yeah.
how it breaks
And
down the different types of food.
people will say we know bugger all about all that stuff, you know. But I mean, all you need to do is listen to your own body. If you eat, well, like Pretzel Pete, he only ate a few pretzels and he was on the toilet, whatever. I mean, that was a pretty direct message. And
But
that's
yeah,
that's like
before he was
you don't
carnivore, he
need
could
the
eat those
chemical,
pretzels.
you know.
Before carnivore, he could eat those pretzels. It didn't do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You don't need the biochemistry, you know, thing about it. That was a clear message, not to eat pretzels.
Oh, and another
you know.
thing this show talked about, which I thought was fascinating, that what they did was they took people that were very thin and had a very high metabolism, you know, and could burn off
Yeah,
fat real easy. They'd never been fat, they're normal weight all their lives.
yeah,
They took samples from their stomach and put it
Mhm.
in somebody else that was obese,
yeah.
and those obese people started getting healthier. It
Really?
changed their whole. You're shaking your head, Jerry. Have you heard?
I heard that. I just heard that recently, Barbara. Yes, that's fascinating, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, this was in that same show because it has to do. Your whole body makeup has to do with that certain type of whatever goes on, all the germs and
Mm.
stuff in your stomach, your acids, all of that stuff. It's like a whole
Yeah.
ecosystem in
Right.
your
Yeah.
stomach. And
Mm.
when that ecosystem changes and something else goes in, they don't know how. Yeah, your newly formed ecosystem don't know how to handle it.
Right.
Mm.
But they can actually. They're finding people that are obese can grow skinny by that ecosystem in a skinny person.
I wonder if we saw the same thing because we have a tendency to stay hang in the same groups, and maybe you saw it on your feed, and
Yeah,
I saw
I
the
can't
same
remember
thing.
the name of the video,
Yes.
but yeah, we
But
might. It
if,
must have been the same thing.
Yep.
but if
Barb,
that obese, you go
Barb,
get.
Patty's asking if you got her email.
Oh, let me look.
Sorry.
That's all right. But yeah, that was
Oh,
fascinating.
thank you, Patricia. I appreciate it. She thought my interview was great. Thank you, Patricia.
So on the topic that you guys are talking about, I was watching one of Erin's videos and booby goats, and she was saying
Bacteria.
that she's kind of been doing mostly not total lion, but just mostly beef. And she picked up a pork belly and smoked it, and she had some, and she said later that night she had tummy issues, and she thinks it's because she had been very limited in just eating beef, that now she was eating pork, similar to what you guys were just talking about, introducing something different, even though it's still carnivore. It was
Yeah.
still different from what her system was used to eating. So
Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense, which is why I would never go lion. It's too restrictive.
Sure.
I don't feel I need to, and I don't want to. So, yeah.
but you know, the interesting thing, and she stated this in her video, she eats bacon every morning, like
I
a
did
couple
not.
slices.
Wait, hold on. I
Mhm.
did not get the email, Patricia. That's my email in case you're doing it differently. All right, continue. Sorry about that.
No. But she was kind of surprised because she does eat bacon, which is a pork product, obviously. But yet, when she
Yeah.
did the pork belly, she had tummy issues. So,
That is interesting.
yeah, right?
Hmm. We are all
Terry
so
said instead of
different, aren't
sperm,
we? You know, like
yeah, we
people
are.
say, this is the proper human diet, which in essence, I believe, but we are all so individual. It's just
Right.
incredible.
Fearfully and wonderfully made.
Yep,
Mm,
certainly. Right, right.
yeah.
Definitely, Jerry. So let's
With
see
that,
here.
ladies, I got a bit of do.
Bye,
Okay,
See you.
Spanky.
All right,
Have a
Spanks.
good night. Have a
You
good sleep.
too.
Do you have to
Night,
work
Sweet
tomorrow,
dreams.
Spanky?
sweet dreams.
No,
Pam.
I got a golfing tournament tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh,
good luck.
Good on you.
good luck to that. Have
Well,
fun.
thank you very much. You guys take care.
Night,
Bye,
night.
Spank. Bye.
Good night.
Right.
Good night. And then there were four.
I was just gonna say that. You took the word right out of my mouth.
Four
Okay,
squares. No, there's five. There's baby
Yeah.
now. Yay.
Terry said instead of sperm banks, we need gut bug
Yeah,
banks.
I was gonna read that and didn't get a
I was
chance
going to say, surely that wouldn't work if the obese person still ate a crap diet, assuming they were eating a bad diet. You know, it wouldn't work, would it? I don't know. I doubt it.
I don't know.
Well,
It's fascinating, though. It's a fascinating concept.
well, the whole point is that you're developing a whole ecosystem of that certain type of bacteria or gut bug, whatever you want to call it. But these people were
Yeah.
actually making it where I think it was pills from that person that was healthy from their stomach, all of what's in their stomach, they did it into like a pill form, and those people were taking it. And so if they're taking that pill every day, it's changing their gut ecosystem,
Yeah.
to be
I,
able
I, mm,
to, but that they're testing that. Well, when I watched it, that was a couple of months ago. I don't know how old that video was, but they were testing it. It's in test now. I don't know if I'd want to actually be taking a pill of juices from
no,
somebody
I
else's
wouldn't.
stomach,
But,
but
the person receiving that would still have to get on board with that kind of diet,
yeah,
wouldn't they?
I would
Otherwise,
be unless
they're
they.
up again.
A lot of my dad, he was skinny as a rail, and he ate the junkiest stuff imaginable. I mean, he'd sit down and eat like 4 or 5 baked potatoes and, all candy. He had his favorite candies. And I mean, his diet was not the best. He ended up dying of cancer. So obviously it wasn't good in that aspect, but he still had a fast, metabolism, and he was always on the go. He was always busy. He just ate like crap, So if
But we know skinny doesn't equal healthy
that's
necessarily.
right, skinny does
At all.
not
Yeah.
equal healthy. But just the
FIFO.
idea that they're testing this, as a possible, oh, Poopy, you
It's
missed the
interesting.
blankets by about 20 minutes.
Yeah, don't they call those people FIFOs? Fat on the inside, thin on the
Yeah.
outside?
Yeah.
What are they called?
Where they're a thin person and they're fat, they're metabolically challenged on the inside, sick, diabetes, cancer. But on the outside, if you look at them and they're going, oh, you look very thin and svelte. But
Yeah.
inside, your insides are bad.
Was there, did you say there was a name for that?
There's a term, thin on the, what is it?
Yeah.
Fat on
There's
the
Jerry.
inside, thin on the
Let's
outside.
see, Patricia
I
won,
forget what it is,
and
but
Terry.
there is a term. Yeah.
Right.
Terry won. She won.
Skinny-
Terry won last
no.
month too, I think.
Skinny fat?
Terry won
Is it
last
skinny
month or
fat?
the month
I
before.
can't remember.
I can't remember either.
But there is a word for it. Yeah.
There is a term. I have to ask
Yeah.
the Google.
Oh yes, I do remember the fecal too. They also put people's poop in a pill.
No, thank you.
I want to say that
No.
did they do a poop one too?
Nope, nope, nope. Never, ever.
I would never either, but I want to say they did a poop.
They
People
probably did, Bob.
helping
They
people.
probably did.
I want to say they
Right?
did. Maybe it was a dream. I don't know, but I could have
Could
sworn
have been. It
there's
could
a
have been. A,
poop pill out there.
sounds like a nightmare.
Aliens invading.
Yeah.
Right?
Stop it. You're such a brat.
That's the term right there, tofi. Thin on the outside, fat on the inside. TOFI. I just put it in the chat.
Oh, I haven't
Oh,
heard
okay.
that. Okay.
Monitored
Tofu, right.
obese normal weight. Describes individual appear lean. Well, that would have been my dad for sure.
Mm. Yep.
And he was very proud of himself for how much he could eat and remain thin.
Yeah, well.
All right, you did too, Bonbon? Yeah. Bonbon says, Barb, I did see something about poop transplant.
Good transplant.
They were putting poop inside the pill form.
I'd do it if it saved the life of someone I loved, for sure. Otherwise, I'm out. I'm out.
Well, look at Poop. Poopy actually had a business. Oh, what was that business? Taking, I want to say the afterbirth after a woman has a baby and making pills from the afterbirth. Am I wrong in that, Poopy? Please help me. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
I remember him talking about something like that, Barb. Yes. I don't remember, but is he still in the chat?
Yeah, he is.
It's a real thing. I just put that in the chat. I looked it up. The consumption of feces is known as coprophagia, while rare in humans is often associated with specific medical conditions or severe nutritional deficiencies. But I've heard of dogs doing that themselves, eating their own poop.
They do, yeah.
Dogs do it all the time with cat poop.
Exactly.
I had a dog that when I had babies, they always wanted to get into the trash can and eat the poop out of the diapers. It drove me nuts and grossed me out. I used to have to put a trash can for the poopy diapers out in the back hall so the dogs couldn't get into it. It was awful.
Yeah.
Oh, dogs will eat anything. Yeah, yeah. But don't certain animals eat the placenta and the umbilical cord? They eat it, don't they? I think.
Well, did that Kardashian girl had the children's placenta turned into capsules and she ate it herself?
That's what Poopy had a business doing that.
I mean, on the face of it sounds disgusting, but maybe there's something to it. Like, you're just going to throw it away, aren't you? So,
yes, it gets thrown in a red bag in the dirty utility room at a hospital.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Maternity. It's a red bag and all the afterbirth, and then it gets taken down to the incinerator and burnt.
I'll be back.
I mean, not that I'm a Kardashian fan, however, like,
they got the money. They do weird. Rich people do weird stuff.
Oh yeah. They do.
With a specific medical. Ow! Why do you want to hurt me? Why?
She's a monster.
She loves it. Look at that. She just.
Remember Boy George, that song he sang, "Do you really want to hurt me?
Yeah, his first hit.
Do you really want to make me cry?"
Oh yeah.
What is Boy George still living?
He's weird. Yeah, he's still alive.
It was a big song too back in the day.
I mean, you see things online about these celebrities, and you don't know what to believe. Like, I was a big fan back in the day, but
look at Russell Brand. You know who Russell Brand is, right?
Yeah.
He was just a pig, and now he's just turned into he went from one extreme in life to being an angel right now, total believer in God.
Yeah. Mm.
He admitted last week on a podcast, because I listened to a lot of things at work, that he had sex with a young 16-year-old, a girl, when he was a grown man. And he was,
Really?
I don't know, it was a confession of sorts on the internet. I thought, kind of creepy.
Yeah,
I have a real
I don't
problem
need
when it
those sort of
comes to
confessions from celebrities, you know.
Right.
Like, keep it to yourself. Tell a priest, tell
Right.
whoever. You know what I mean, Jerry? Like, yeah, I still don't like him.
Hmm.
He always looks to me like he needs a good shower, a good
Me
bath.
too. Yes.
You know what I mean?
And his clothes, when he keeps his, and I don't know if that's still a thing, but in the 70s, you remember that all the guys would always have their shirts opened. Why close that? We don't need to see that stuff.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. I don't like me, Miss Cynical. You know, I question everything. I don't totally believe his, you know, newfound
Hmm.
faith. Only, you know, just because I question anything these celebrities come out with, you know. But yeah.
And his wife right now, when you see the two of them, as you're speaking of, he looks like he's filthy and needs a shower. He just came off of a construction site.
He just comes across that way, doesn't he? You know.
And his wife was a blonde little petite thing that looked like she
Oh,
just
really?
fell from heaven. What is
Really?
going on here?
Yeah.
Opposites
Yeah.
attract, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what they say. Yeah.
Right.
Terry, why aren't you up here?
I haven't seen her actually. Yeah.
Terry says it's weird that all animals poop and none of us really know what to do with it all. Like we use cow poop for fertilizer. Poop is something, but it grosses us out.
Well, it's good for fertilizer, of course. Yeah.
There's an animal somewhere, says G, that poops cubes. Really?
Is that a wombat?
Cubes?
I think that's a wombat. I think. Don't quote me. Could be a wombat.
Animals do eat their own placenta, gives them strength after birth of their young.
Yeah.
That's what I heard too. A lot of animals lick and eat and chew.
Terry loves Russell Brand. Well, can you put him in a bath, Terry? First things first.
I don't even know who
Russell. A good scrub.
I don't even know who Russell Brand is.
Give him a good scrub. He's a UK dude. He used to sleep around. He was even married to bloody Katy Perry for a while. But apparently he's found God and he's all religious, and he does a lot of videos about the state of the world. But yeah, he just needs a good scrub. I'm sorry. There's just something about him. Yeah. He's gross. G, yeah, okay, yeah.
He's gross. Do you have an email? Maybe I can email you, Patricia, because I looked up your name in my.
You would like him, Barb. He's insane. There you go. That's the only criteria you need.
Russell Brand. Let's see.
I'm not even sure what his claim to fame is, apart from sleeping around.
Right
actually,
get him to the Greek. Get him to the Greek. Wasn't he in that movie?
Oh, I've seen him. Isn't he English or something?
Yeah. English,
Hi, G.
Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos. I always thought his videos were kind of weird.
Some people he'll talk about anything and he never gets in trouble, and some people say he's controlled opposition.
5 days ago,
could be.
He was interviewed by one of those big anchors from London area. the UK. And the
Yeah.
title of the video is "That Version of Russell is Gone." Piers Morgan. He's interviewed by Piers Morgan.
Oh,
He
he's
must
a
be a famous
asshole
YouTuber then,
too.
huh?
Piers Morgan is a piece of shite.
I
Absolute
used to like Piers Morgan. Now I
Yeah.
don't like him.
Yeah.
I don't like some of the things he says. It drives me
No.
crazy. I disagree with
No.
a lot of his reporting nowadays.
Yeah. Then he was on the bandwagon of locking us all down and all that shit while he's off holidaying in some exotic place. Like,
Yeah.
no. Yeah. Ugh.
Yep. Yep. I looked him up. I'm not seeing anything of him that looks dirty.
He doesn't look that bad there, Jerry, but he just, I don't know, he just comes off like he needs a good scrub. He does. I mean, he's got handsome features. He's not ugly by any means, but
Oh yeah, here's one where he looks pretty nasty.
I wonder if all the women he's been with threw him in the shower before they did the deed. You're
But
muted, Jerry, by the way.
with all these
You're
famous
muted,
people,
Jerry.
and I don't understand because I just thought he was just a regular old YouTuber. I didn't know he was like this famous dude.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
with Katy Perry for a while.
He was
Katy
what?
Perry,
Yeah,
the singer.
I think he was married to her, I think.
You
for a
may
while.
be right. You may be right.
I think
Yes.
so, yeah. And I'm not sure what his claim to fame is like, apart from just being, on social media or whatever. He must have done some stuff to get famous, I guess. But yeah.
I thought he was an actor of sort. I don't know that for a fact,
Sure.
but that's what
Not
I
sure.
thought.
Yeah, not totally sure. Yeah.
I could be 100% wrong.
And he was in that movie. I Googled it. Get Him to the Greek.
Okay, I haven't seen it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I never saw it either.
Actor, comedian, G said. Yeah, comedian, yeah.
He's got a lot of what I see. He's got a lot of political political type of videos about political things.
Oh yeah, he's right in there lately, putting his 2 cents worth on there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he had a podcast or something for a while. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He's considered a comedian.
I don't know.
Sky News host Rita whatever reacts to comedian Russell Brand admitting to sleeping with a 16-year-old when he was 30 years old.
Right. I just heard that this week. Now, some of his movies were Forgetting Sarah Marshall from 2008, and he was a rocker in that movie. Get Him to the Greek in 2010, the movie Arthur. He played the leading role in the remake of the 1981 Arthur movie.
Arthur, yeah.
Rock of Ages.
Yeah, maybe he did stand-up comedy. I'm not sure. Yes, George probably would have an opinion of him, Terry, for sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
See, I have a hard time when it comes to I know this is a lot of people gonna hate me for saying this.
We already do, but don't worry.
I know. When people get all worked up about, oh my God, so many years ago he had sex with a 16-year-old. And the reason why I'm saying this is because that many years ago, it was legal to have sex with a 16-year-old. In Maine, it was allowed. In Maine, you could get married at 14. My grandmother got married when she was 14 to my grandfather and started having children. So
yeah, I know. Yeah.
So if it was legal in our lifetime and then it's just changed in the last 20 years, is it really illegal? Is it really
Yeah,
Not
I
that
know
I'm
what you
going out
mean.
and having sex with children. I'm not. I'm just saying that legally
Hmm.
in my lifetime, it was legal.
Well,
It wasn't a crime.
my grandmother was 16 and she married this 40-year-old. I
Yeah,
just think it's creepy. Like, I would never want to, even when I was 30, I wasn't looking at 16-year-old people. I just think it's freaking creepy. Like,
it is. It can be for you, but legally, they didn't do.
mm,
You can say your morals are creepy. You could say you're
mm.
creepy, but back in the day, they even, even in the 1800s, in the early
Oh, yeah,
1900s,
yeah, yeah.
they matched their daughters up to old people.
Yeah,
Where
well, I just think
13,
that's,
14, 15-year-olds were, well, they call it something when you pre-marriage someone from when they were born
yeah,
to,
yeah, yeah,
someone that owned land and stuff. And they were like 20, 30, 40 years older than these girls. I mean, was
yeah,
it
that's
right?
disgusting.
I would
That's,
say that's disgusting today, but
yeah,
back
yeah.
then they viewed it as proper. And if you were
Mm,
18 and you weren't married and already started having a family, you was labeled an old maid. Nobody wanted you.
yeah. How ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like,
So, I mean, when we talk about this, you got to think about, how long ago was this? Like everyone's talking about. I hate to even say this, of Trump being with a 16-year-old back 30 years ago. 30 years ago, a 16-year-old in most states, they were okay. You could have sex with a 16-year-old.
yeah.
If it was
Uh,
legal then, how can you make charges against it now? I mean, it was legal.
well, things change. I
Not
mean,
that I'm trying to make excuses for Trump, because I personally can't stand the man.
oh, of course, yeah, yeah. You're not emotionally mature enough, you know, at that age to be with a 30-year-old, 40-year-old, whatever.
I
It's,
agree. But
yeah,
society at one point was
yeah, I
okay with
know,
it, is
yeah, I
what I'm
know,
saying.
yeah, yeah.
And it's been since my lifetime.
Hmm. Well, that's one rule or whatever that I think is a good thing, you know.
I know back when it was 16 and 14, some states were saying, no,
Yeah.
we're changing it. So
Hmm.
in some states, it started to get illegal. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I do agree with what you're saying, Barb. Like digging up stuff from like 30 plus, even 20 plus years ago.
Hmm.
that's
It's
why I
it's
have
it's
a
sort
big
of it's
problem.
irrelevant, but people
Yeah, yeah.
people like I'll say whoever's the opposing side to whoever the person is, they just
Hmm.
love to go back and dig up whatever dirt they
Oh,
can find,
of course.
you
Yeah, yeah.
know, and whether or not it was legal, I mean, there were truly people that did truly illegal things,
Yeah.
you know, across
Hmm.
time. But, you know,
Yeah.
I I just, honestly, this whole, I'm not going to get political, dirt slinging from whichever side, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm just over it. I don't even like to talk about it anymore. I don't even like to listen to it. But
Yeah, yeah.
you can't get away from it 100%, unfortunately, meaning
Hmm.
listening to it.
Yeah.
So, but I do agree with, you know, not digging up stuff from beyond.
Oh, it's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Anything to put dirt on someone, for whatever reason. Yeah, yeah.
Look at Vicky. I got married a day before I turned
I
16.
just was going to read that.
Mm.
So this is why I'm saying, this is why when people say, "Oh my God, he had sex with a 16-year-old,"
Mhm.
it
But
was
he's
legal not too
19.
long
That's a
ago.
bit that's a bit different to 30,
But do
40,
you know in
whatever.
Texas, someone is 17 and you're 18? I have seen those boys go to jail, sitting in a jail cell. And
Yeah.
to me, that is absolutely ridiculous. And all
Yeah,
that
I
looks
agree.
so
I
good,
agree.
Jerry.
I agree. That looks so good.
Dehydrator bacon.
Yum.
That looks
I
delicious.
know it's delicious. And this is the regular cut. It's my quick trip bacon, regular cut for 5 hours. So it's perfect.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah.
I just watched
That's
a
good.
video about different bacon brands, like which ones are good, which ones are not good. It was really very interesting, honestly. But they're talking about commercial brands, obviously. But the one that they said was one of the best one was the Wright, WRIGHT.
Sam's Club.
And the bacon that I mean, I thought, I should say not bacon, the brand of foods that I thought was always very good in my mind was Boar's Head. But they said they're like one of the worst for bacon. And yeah, kind of it was really interesting. I have to admit, something like, you know, Peterson's, PEDERS, Peterson's. Again, I thought they would be like at the top of the list. Not, they were like middle of the road.
And they're a Whole Foods bacon.
Exactly.
No
Yep.
sugar, so to speak.
Correct. Exactly. Yeah.
Sure.
The bacon that I buy, it's from my local butcher. And it is the best tasting bacon. Like I had, this was a couple of months ago, local grocery store here had Smithfield. I don't remember. Yeah, Smithfield. Anyhow, one of the bigger brands, Smithfield, Oscar Mayer, whatever, on sale for like $1.99 for a pack of bacon, which is like
Wow.
dirt cheap, right?
Bloody yes.
So I bought several packages of it, and I cooked up a package, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I cannot even eat this.
So
Really?
It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Number one, and I bought the thick cut. It was still like paper thin, and that was one of the things that came up in this video I was watching. And but anyhow, the Smithfield and Oscar Mayer, they were like way down on the list, you know. So it was a really interesting video. So
Yeah. Well, I get my bacon from my local butcher. I haven't asked them if they know where it comes from or is there any added stuff. I just eat it, you know.
yeah, I did ask
doesn't
my
make
butcher
me-
about the meats
So
that they're processing. They
I
said
probably
that
should. Yeah.
they said they don't, none of them have the extra antibiotics, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
now Smithfield just sold out, and they're only manufactured in China right now.
Smithfield? It's
Smithfield,
operating only out of China.
China,
Yep,
right now.
they're China company owned. Yep. Well,
Yep.
now some of their hog raising is still happening in Missouri, but it's owned by Chinese. It's a Chinese company now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's another thing they did mention in that video. I'm gonna go find that video now. Now that I'm talking about it, I'm gonna post it so if you girls want to watch it. Well, anybody wants to watch it. But anywho.
SJ Jerry is asking, how do you dehydrate? At what temperature and for how long?
175 degrees was this batch. And what you guys just saw right now was at 5 hours of dehydrated, the regular cut, not the right thick cut. 175 for 5 hours. Perfect. So you could literally put it in the dehydrator when you go to bed, wake up to the aroma of bacon cooking all night, and then get up in the morning and have hot bacon with your eggs. It's perfect.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
G Parked says, Jeannie, all I can say is any butcher I have ever known is passionate and loves their work. They would probably love to talk about their meat. LOL.
Perfect, G. I'll ask them to talk about their meat. Yeah. No, I should do
Well,
that.
we left Spanky, so he can't talk about his meat anymore.
I guess I'm afraid to get negative answers. It's like, oh no. But yeah, I probably should.
I want to go into a butcher shop and say, "Could you tell me about your meat, please?"
Mhm.
I did.
My local butcher, if I ask him for all of the organs after they're done because it's local, a lot of people don't want the organ meat, and my dogs love it. I'm sure
Oh, yeah,
Maria, she's
yeah.
in the chat, Mia's girls. I'm sure she would concur with me with the organ meat with dogs. Love
Oh,
it.
for sure. For sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I posted that bacon video just in the chat.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Debbie.
Good. Let's see.
I will check it out when I have time.
So the local butcher that I go to, Jerry, they take those organ meats and they actually make dog food, like they sell, and it's like the liver, the spleen, the heart, the different things, you know, and they it's all meat and they sell it in I think 1 pound packages. So they do. I mean, and for a time I bought it for my dogs. It just got too expensive for my budget, but the dogs like loved it. So
My expense is my car leaving my house to go to Bloomer, Wisconsin. He's giving it away for free because none of these hillbillies, pardon me, want to eat that up here. They don't want to eat it.
well, I don't think people want to eat it here, but the butcher I go to made it into a product that they
Right.
sell. So, you know,
And you're a little more East Coast than we are, Pennsylvania. So
Yeah.
that's still hip and trendy compared to Podunk, Wisconsin.
oh no, I totally get you. Yeah. But
Mm.
I thought that was interesting. Whenever I originally saw it, I thought, oh, you know what, I'm going to give it a whirl. And like I said, I did it for a time and they absolutely loved it. So, you know, but
Well, that's
yeah,
like the product Farmer's Dog. I'm sure you guys have all seen the commercials on that with
yeah,
the vegetables in there. That's quite pricey.
it
So
is.
I make the girls, German Shepherds, that big 10-pound roll of ground beef. And when I'm making them their food, I will eat it too. It's just as good for the 80-20 for them as it is for me. That's what I had for dinner with. I had dog foods with my dogs today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I put salsa, not salsa, but a spice on it, like a taco's kind of sauce,
Yeah.
on it,
Yeah.
not a spice, but Cholula
Seasoning.
celery seasoning, right? They don't get that because, well, they're dogs. So
Right. Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
my dogs are fussy when it comes to rare meat, raw meat. My other dogs have had it before. These I call them condo dogs. These princesses don't want raw meat. They want everything cooked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're fuss budgets. Oh, they're
Yeah. Yeah.
princesses.
That's unusual for dogs, I would have thought. But
Oh.
anyway, yeah.
You never know. They're all different, just like people.
Yeah. True.
Well, that's like the seasoning. It's called Pluck, Pluck. It is full of spleen, heart, liver, and it's a seasoning that they incorporate with Redmond's real salt and sell it to us people for very expensive dollar amount. I don't know if I not sold. Did I give some to maybe Terry for Christmas?
I never heard of it.
Yeah, it's called Pluck, Pluck seasoning. Oh, hey, you guys, did you see? I'm sure you're familiar with the carnivore bar, that really expensive piece of dehydrated meat that lasts literally forever. Did you hear of the product? Nobody seems to like it.
Really?
It's called
really?
the carnivore bar. And all it is pemmican with tallow put into a bar. The company has been getting complaints from little people like us saying the bar is very expensive. I want to be able to, I think, I'd have to look it up. I think it's something in the range of $15 per bar.
What?
Wow. Wow.
It's insane. Right now, they were on, who was interviewing them? Shoot. Two Crazy Ketos husband, Joe. Joe from the Two Crazy Ketos just interviewed the carnivore bar people. Man. And he said now they're making a discount where it's not completely grass fed and from beginning to end. It's grass started and then grain ended beef.
Oh.
With the tallow. So now they're cheaper. But here's the thing, in this infomercial during meat stock, it's for rich people that don't have anything better to do than piss away a whole lot of money on the East Coast of this United States.
Yeah.
They're mixing this with potato. And I'm thinking, no wonder it's cheap. Yes, one of their discount bars is $5, one of the brands.
Yeah.
I will look for the link and then I will post it here.
That's not carnivore.
Exactly. Exactly.
If they're flogging it as carnivore, well, that's a
right. Exactly. So if you're going to stuff a potato in with some meat, hence meat and potatoes and some fat, a potato is pretty heavy, even dehydrated. It's a filler.
Just go buy a regular potato then if you're going to do that.
Right. Exactly. I'm going to look for that meat stock video and post it.
That's not on,
Despicable. But they're making it sound like, oh, it's a bargain. It's only $5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, it's kind of like those carnivore the brand carnivore snacks, the dehydrated meat.
George,
They're
George
just
is here.
super expensive. They're tasty. Hey, George.
Hi, George.
But
It's the
they are
freeze-dried
beyond
chicken
expensive,
from New
you know.
Zealand that makes the pluck so expensive. See the CEO, James Berry, on Sunday School Morning, everybody.
Uh-oh. On what subject? On what topic?
It just says it's the freeze drying and shipping from New Zealand that makes the pluck so expensive. See the CEO, James Berry, on Sunday School Morning, everybody. So I'm assuming he's from Pluck.
Yep, that must be the pluck guy, right? And all it is the guts of the animal that he dehydrates. He's marketed similar to the guy that invented the pet rock. Took a rock and painted it and gave it a name and put it in a box and sold it to us.
Are you crying?
That's who?
You.
Jeannie? No, she's
No, I just got cold all of a sudden.
You don't want to see no nipple erections, Jeannie. Come on now.
Yeah, this is a family-friendly channel, Jeannie. Don't you know that?
Since when?
I know. What's that?
What was the question? What was Jerry talking about?
The seasoning called pluck. Have you heard of that? I've never heard of it.
Pluck
You're
and
talking about George.
carnivore bar.
I've lost my.
George was talking about the pluck was on his show.
Yeah.
I lost my train of thought.
Are you 65 years old, Jeannie?
No, I'm only 61.
But she's practicing to be 65.
I'm practicing.
So now you got some timers.
In preparation for when I get there. Oh, dear.
Such tainted women flock here.
Tainted or taint?
Lost it.
Tainted.
Shame on you.
TAINTED. Tainted.
Such tainted women flock here. Yes, that's right.
Terry, it takes one to know one.
Yeah, exactly, Terry.
Right?
Well, we all know she's tainted.
We don't want to see no taint on you, Terry. I need battery power. My cell phone's gonna die.
For your cell phone. Yeah.
There we go. Whew. I got the power.
There you go.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, they're calling the carnivore bar now the everyday bar, and it's priced less than $5 a bar. But I think
I
it's
mean, maybe I'm naive. Why would you need a bloody carnivore bar? You just eat meat. What is it with these carnivore bars?
I think it's so you can take it on the go, keep it in your
It's,
purse.
yeah, more from a travel perspective, you know.
shelf
Well,
Not
stable.
all of us are retired.
Well, don't use
Yeah.
ones on me because it just might work. Okay. Yes. Well, that's
Right.
right. Yeah.
But ever since I can remember, even from the days where I was doing the Atkins diet, even the Atkins after Atkins died, there came out with the Atkins bars, all of that
Yep.
Atkins stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They always, the keto, then it turned
Yeah. Yeah.
into keto stuff.
Just
So
yeah. Yeah.
every time the newest, biggest, everyone's going to jump on the wagon and say, oh, we got the carnivore bars now, oh, we got the keto, we got
Oh,
the
of course.
Atkins.
Of course. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just all money making schemes,
Of course it is.
That's it.
Yep.
I'm
That's what it is.
surprised that it took so long, to be
Well,
honest.
they've
Yeah.
been out for a while, the carnivore bars. The other one, like I was saying, the carnivore snacks. Like literally, I had bought flock, the chicken skins, and because I wanted to try them, so I found them on Amazon, and it was like a box of like a varieties box of the different flavors, 8 packages of them. They were like literally 1.5 ounce bags or something like that. Tiny. Like you could hold in your hand what was in that bag.
Mhm.
And for
That's
those 8 bags, it was like $30. I did
oh,
not realize that they were such small bags, you know? Now,
yeah.
I did like them. I did, but yeah, I can't do it. Can't buy them, you know?
No, of course
And
not.
that's the
No.
same with the carnivore snacks, like the ones where they have like the dehydrated ribeye, brisket. Again, they're like 30. Now those are like bigger bags, but for like a bag, it's like, I don't know, Jerry, how much? $25, $30 a bag or something
$38 a bag.
for a small bag. And
38.
I'm like, who in the hell can afford that stuff, you know?
Right.
So,
But
They
and
do.
they're not
They
made
feed
for us poor
very
people. They're made for the rich
rich.
I,
Yeah,
people.
exactly.
and you know, it really irritates me whenever some of these social media carnivores and they
Influencers
like,
Promote it.
really, um, what do you call that? Promote them that,
Promote it. Yeah.
and I'm just like,
Yeah.
no, nobody can afford that because you got the free sample, but nobody can afford that,
and they'll
you
say
know?
use my code to save 10%. But if you're going to order these carnivore bars and you're going to buy 24, they're going to be $450. What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I
That's
know.
what I
I know.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah.
George
Yeah.
said, I came back from Wyoming with both pluck and carnivore bars. We can do show and tell today if you would like that.
Oh, that would be fabulous.
There you go.
Okay, I'm going to the heavens to listen. Have fun, ladies. All right, G.
Okay, G. See ya.
I'm
All
just
right, G.
I'm just reading the transcript of what Joe is saying in this video, and here's a portion of the 11th minute. They're talking about putting apples in this carnivore bar, and Joe is interviewing the guy, and he said, the guy inventor of the carnivore bar, we actually had to go to Poland Source the apples from Poland to get apple pulp by itself, the full apple, and that's where we got it. Who in their right mind is going to Poland to get apples? And now you're going to justify your price to us little bitty itsy bitsy people and say that's why we can substantiate our carnivore bars at $18 a bar. But
apples is not
is
carnivore.
not carnivore. Bingo, Barb. Yes. And that's one of their flavors in the carnivore bar, apple pie. No, stop the insanity, Susan Powder.
And it came
Right?
from Poland. It came from Poland. Yeah.
I
Right.
mean, honestly, how many
I don't
apple
think so.
growers are in America?
Right.
Granted,
Washington
it's not
Maine
carnivore,
is known
but
for their apples. Macintosh apples.
exactly. You know, there's so many of them.
And that's
Jeez, oh,
just
man.
a little excerpt of this movie that's happening right now. I have to put. Did you guys see the link? Did I post it yet? Did I post the carnivore bar link?
Don't
I don't
Oh.
know.
I think so,
maybe I
Jerry.
have to post it.
I know you did link something. I see it, but I don't know if it's a carnivore bar.
Crazy price. Oh shoot! I have to go backwards.
Yeah, it's that kind of stuff. They make the rationale we had to go international to get an ingredient that we
Yeah.
know you could get from any
Yeah.
apple
Yeah.
grower here in the United States. There's
Yeah.
thousands of them. You know,
Exactly. Exactly.
Why would they have to go to Poland?
right?
It tells
Poland,
me for lower grade apples, so it's cheaper. Because I think in America they would have to be higher grade. So they're going to another place. They're not going to another country for a better source. They're going to another country to get an under source because what goes on in America is too expensive.
Patricia asked Barb if you got Patricia's email. She said,
Oh, let me look.
okay. Yep. Okay, there's the link now. The Two Crazy Ketos. Joe is interviewing the carnivore bar guy.
All right, I have it now.
Yay, Patricia. Woo.
Alrighty.
And I'm forwarding it as we speak.
Great. Thanks, Barb.
To Debbie.
So right now, here's the flavors currently on the carnivore bar website: salted, unsalted, honey salted, sugar, honey barbecue, honey unsalted, zesty garlic, and apple pie. It doesn't show these new discount bars that are including the potatoes in them. I cannot wait to hear what Mitch is going to say on his channel if he finds this out. Oh, he's going to go ballistic.
Oh yeah.
Does he eat them?
Are you
No.
Patricia Butler? Are you Patty Garden? Because that's after I sent it to you, Debbie, I realized it said Patty Garden.
Is it an address in Texas?
So I'm just trying to make sure that the address that was sent to me 3 different times tonight is Patty Garden.
Now, is her address in Texas?
Who are you asking?
You. In the email, did you?
Yes.
It's probably her.
Well,
I just want to make sure.
I know she lives in Texas. I don't know where. So.
Oh, okay.
Because Barbara's on the World Wide Web, and somebody that can just make up a scam email now is going to get our lovely Patricia's Butler's blanket. You know what I mean? No.
What happened?
we don't want that happening. No.
Yeah, but Patty, please verify that the email that's coming from is Patricia Gardner or something like that, Right,
Barb,
Barb?
I am calling it night. Patty, before you go, your Patty Garden, right? Wait. No, she lives in Ontario.
Oh no.
Oh my God, there's a lack of communication.
I
Oh well,
thought she lived in Alberta. Didn't Spanky say that?
I have no idea.
Can you imagine Spanky if he's hearing this right now?
I'm assuming Patricia Patty sounds like the same name, I guess.
Guess we'll find out.
Yep, if the wrong person gets the blanket.
No.
Let me look at the email sent. Hold on.
So if you want to try one bar trial size of the carnivore bar to sample a normal size, it costs $16.99.
Yeah, Barb, it's her because she says in her email she put her name down after her address.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so we're good.
Each bar weighs 2 ounces, which is the equivalent, they say, of a half of a pound of dried beef. Give me
It
a
almost sounds like
quarter
they're trying to
ounce.
sell me gold.
Right.
Yeah, I
Gold
know.
dust with beef tallow.
Bars.
Yeah.
Right.
No, thank you.
No, and people will
Not
say
ever.
that they equate the taste of greasy sand. To them, it's a comparison. It tastes like sand, but greasy.
Yeah.
What is this? The carnivore bar?
Carnivore bar, right?
It doesn't even sound appetizing to me, really.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Terry, I don't have an opinion of Russell's brand, as I don't listen to that sort of human being. It was awkward at the meetup in December as I didn't have a fucking clue who the celebrity presenter was.
Oh, well, as I don't listen to that sort of human being, that says something, George.
But
You
he'll
do
talk
have an
to
opinion.
he'll talk to John Studd.
Or maybe he just means celebrities, perhaps, in general. Yeah.
I don't even know Russell Brand. I mean, I now that I've seen his picture, I looked and I have watched him a couple of times, but I remember thinking at the time, you don't make sense to me. But it was like political stuff and
And he
Oh,
talks very fast too. Fast
yeah.
fast
He
talker.
does. He does. Yeah.
If you go on to subscribe and save, you can get 6 boxes of these carnivore bars for $85.50.
Oh
One
my
time
God.
purchase, it's $95.
Get out of here.
I know. Give me a porterhouse steak right now.
Yeah. Oh, if you're traveling,
Ribeye, right.
take your
Good night, all. God bless.
boiled eggs,
Good night,
your
Mia.
pieces of bacon, or even pieces of meat. Chop up a cooked piece of meat and take it with you.
I don't think you can do it international, though. I don't think that's allowed. Customs may have a hissy fit about that.
Probably. Well, probably. Yeah, there's no way I'd be paying for that.
I got 50 inches. I'm done. My blanket's 50 inches.
Wow, you were cooking today, Barbara. Whoa.
You're like Speedy Gonzales if that's the case.
Holy dooly.
No, it's not.
My Lanta, Jerry.
I barely have 15 inches.
Oh, that's what Spanky said.
Well, I've heard different, Deb, but anyway.
Right?
I'm sorry.
How many's in a box, says G.
6-pack. 6 2-ounce bars.
You don't even get a pound of them for $95.
Oh man.
Right.
Rip it.
12 ounces of marketing scamorama shenanigans.
Yeah. What a rip.
So this is the air fryer that I want.
Oh wow.
Is that the Ninja?
Yeah.
Ooh, they sell them at Costco, Debbie, for cheap.
How
They're
much?
under $175 at Costco.
This one's 160.
Or even better.
My camera must have, my thingy must have moved. How in the hell does it move? Damn it, Janet. Let me try and fix this.
I think Mitch likes the ninjas from memory.
Yeah. I don't remember. No, he uses the something.
He's got quite a few different ones, though.
I know, he keeps being sent things all the time. It's like, oh my God.
Does someone send them to him or something?
Yep.
Someone can send me one. Hey, someone can send me a Ninja.
You can send me one too. I'll take it.
I don't believe Ninja does commercials or promotional things with YouTubers.
George, why are you up here? Just
Come
saying.
on, George.
Celebrities in general, Jeannie. I only ever did one job involving celebrities. So false. Elton John's house. Kevin Spacey was drunk and collapsed in my arms. Wow. I prefer diplomats and foreign royalty. Wow.
I'm gonna look on Sam's Club and see how much they are.
Yeah, I prefer to give royalty and miss altogether. Anyway.
There you go. Terry says he's liking the Typher air cookers, Mitch's. He just did a commercial on the Typher oven right now. Yep.
Okay.
Terry said it's commercialism. True. Good night, Mia.
Ninjas are reasonable at Walmart.
What's that? Oh, I'll have to check Walmart too.
Ooh, I wonder who the celebrity presenter was that George is referring to.
Yeah, I'd like to know too.
Yeah, I wonder. That's something we really don't have any celebrities per se in our carnivore group, do we? No. There's Joe Rogan, but I don't believe he's 100%.
And the Petersons.
The Petersons, there you go.
Gordon and Kayla. Yeah.
I don't know that many of them really talk about what their eating habits are. Some do, but
Halle Berry, I know she's keto because Maria Emmerich talks about Halle Berry because of her diabetes is why she's keto. That I know.
Okay. I know there was some dude on an old comedy sitcom show. I cannot remember who it was, but I think he came out as carnivore, but I can't remember who it was. One of those shows like Soap or something like that, or Three's a Crowd, or 8 is Enough. One of those type shows, you know. I can't remember who it was.
Oh, interesting.
I could probably find out, maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think a lot of celebrities would talk about that because it's against the narrative, and celebrities don't usually like to go against the narrative, you know. So.
Right. Most of them nowadays are into those GLP-1s anyway.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson, they're saying, Michaela Peterson, Joe Rogan, Bear Grylls. I guess he does those commercials or TV shows about living in the wild. Bear
Grylls later.
RFK Jr. He's saying that he does primarily diet.
Yeah.
Oh, believe it or not, Russell Brand is saying he recently described his diet as vegan 1 minute and carnivore the next. Wishy-washy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Paul Saladino, Davina Taylor, I don't know who that is. Some British actress. Davina Taylor. George, who is that? Do you know who they are, Jeannie?
Well, what's Paul Saladino doing there? He's not a celebrity.
Exactly. Chris Williamson, it's another podcaster. Don't know who he is either. But I've never heard of Davina Taylor. She's a British actress and a biohacker who uses the diet for weight and health management.
Never heard of her. Nope. What was I going to say?
Jenny McCarthy? She's carnivore? What? See, Bon Bon said the same thing. Like his religious beliefs, wishy-washy. He's Hindu one day and Catholic the next day. Russell.
I didn't know he went Catholic. I thought it was just like general Christian, but okay. Yeah. I look, to be honest, I wouldn't believe anything that came out of his gob. I really wouldn't.
Okay, George just said that actresses are not his thing, Jerry. I like my girls to be not acting. Very good. Touche, George.
We're not acting, George. We don't fake it. No.
I wonder if George is naked.
George is what? Oh, Jerry, don't choke. Don't choke.
Almost choked.
Barb, did you watch Juan's thingy, the live he did yesterday about the cow?
A little bit. Why? What were you gonna?
I'm just curious what you thought. I did watch it.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I know I didn't.
I did.
And
It really was just sort of more of I got the impression, a passion project for him, just to do the different stitches and stuff. But the one thing that, like, you can make it smaller, meaning like you can stop at any point,
yeah,
but you cannot like, oh, I like this stitch, so let me put that here. You know what I mean? Like you have to do it in order. And in order to do all the stitches, you have to do the entire blanket per him.
he uses this book to create his project.
I figured he did, yeah. So, and I was like, well, who the hell wants a damn 80 by 80-inch blanket?
I don't.
He used 5,200 yards of yarn.
How much?
5,200. 5200.
Wow.
So that's like 6 of these.
I think he said it was 6.5 or 7. He used all the 1 pounds. Karen, 1 pounds.
So that's about 6. Because these are like 1,000. 1,000 and something.
Yeah, he said he used 6 in a partial or something like that.
Amazing.
Bon, that's exactly what Bon saying, Debbie, I don't find Juan's cow all that great. It's just another stitch sampler, nothing special in my eyes. Exactly. I agree 100%. Bon said she doesn't find Juan's cow that great. It's just another stitch sampler.
Yeah.
Nothing special in my eyes. I totally agree.
The reason why I won't make it If you look at that circle that's in the center
Yeah.
and how it's connected, take a look at it. If you was to put that on a bed or anything and someone sits down to it,
It's
right
going to
where that
break.
is, it's going to break.
Yeah, because it's only like by like a stitch or two.
That's right.
Yep,
That's why I won't make it.
I saw that.
It's not attached in the square strong enough. So when I saw that, I was like, no, I'm not going to make that because I would use it as a throw, which means I would use it on a couch. Most people would use it, and if they sat on it, it could break the stitch. When you connect a circle to a square, it has to be really sturdy.
Yep. And like the
Like
the
like this here, this blanket, it's done by three stitches all the way around it,
yeah,
not singles.
correct. Yeah.
That's why I
And
won't make it.
he said the border, like somebody said, well, if I make the blanket, let's say I stop at section 3, can I put the border that he did on that section? He's like, no, you can only use that border if you make the whole blanket. And I'm like, well, what the
No,
hell?
the border is the moss stitch.
I know. I'm just saying what he said in the video. So I was like, you know what? It's a blanket that he wanted to make, so he should have just made it for himself. You know. So he's
How old
charging
is this Juan guy? What's the name of his channel? I want to check him out.
Juan the yarn addict.
Juan the yarn addict. I think he's in his 40s. But anywho, I was like, it's the linen stitch or moss stitch. I'm like, you can just do that, on any. Um, but he kind of got a little defensive, I thought. But you know what? It's his cow, and he's selling the pattern. If you want to buy the written pattern, even now with the tutorials, it's on special for $10.
Ah, God, no way.
And after May, it'll be on Etsy, but he didn't say how much. We can hear
see,
you,
I would
Jerry.
buy pattern.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
So you should
too
be.
expensive.
What did you say, Barb?
I said his patterns are too expensive. I won't buy him. The average pattern is like $7.99, and that's for like a throw. For not even a throw. That's for a shoulder wrap.
Gotcha.
$7.99. And I'm
Gotcha.
like, oh hell no! I'm not gonna buy. I'll buy a book of patterns for $7.99. I'm not gonna buy a single pattern for $7.99. One is
I gotcha. What
I
did you
watched
say?
him for a little bit just to check him out. I don't think I liked his energy or his vibe or something about him. I didn't. I don't know.
I feel like his energy, his vibe.
$12.99 for a pattern. I
What?
already told you what was wrong with that pattern. I would not make it because I would do what I would do is make the circle from this, make this square,
Yeah,
and then put it in the center of that entire blanket.
yeah.
Because this is a solid center for a big blanket. The thing is that's a huge blanket, but the center is very weak.
Yep.
It's not going to work. It's not going to last.
So I agree with you, Jeannie. I think that I feel that his vibe and energy has changed significantly in the last 4 or 5 months.
Okay, I can't confirm
Meaning,
that.
like
I
it,
just
like
didn't.
no, meaning like it's gotten worse. Like
Right, okay, yeah.
I feel he used to be. I don't know, something about him has changed, but
Maybe he's got too big for his boots.
Yeah.
Don't know.
He's
Well,
grown
too
super,
big for his
super fast.
blanket. Too big for his blanket. Is that him, Jerry?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
that's him.
him? Yeah.
But on another
I've done.
topic, a lot of his creations, a lot of his tutorials are spot on great. His
Say that again,
patterns,
Barb.
however, what's that?
What did you say?
I said his tutorials, I love his tutorials for a new
He's,
person.
yes, he's a very good teacher. Yes, I agree.
He's a very good
Not to-
teacher. It's
Mhm.
just that the cost of his patterns, $12.99 for that pattern, it's not worth it. It's just not.
So
'Cause
what
there's
he
too many
said,
weaknesses.
he's doing 8. He's releasing this blanket in 8 sections, 2 sections a week.
Yeah.
So I'm
He
like,
blinks a lot. He's a big blinker.
Yeah, he is. I never
That's
noticed
cute,
that
Jerry.
until he was there.
What is
that's
that? What does that
interesting.
say? Let's
Yeah, I
get
never
us
noticed that either.
Contacts,
What does
and
it
I
say?
bet you his contacts are irritating him. He's been complaining a bit lately about his contacts. So
Well,
that's
that would explain it then. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
That will do. We'll just wear glasses, mate.
yeah.
Just put on a pair of spectacles. You know. Mm.
I have to say, people that wear glasses and they sit close, like, and they have that ring camera, you can see them. You can see the glare in their glasses.
Yeah.
And that's really irritating
That
too.
can be annoying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, I love my glasses.
No, see, you sit
no,
far
you're
enough
not.
Have
away.
a ring. You don't have a ring light, Barb.
Right. And you sit far enough away that there's not that reflection.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was to take these glasses off, I wouldn't be able to see crap. I can't believe his patterns. It's going to be $12.99.
Terry girl, you're going to bed? What? Terry girl, we
Been a
thought you
long
were
day
gonna hop
since
on.
Rick's this morning. I'm going into listening mode. Night, girlies.
Oh, good night, Terry girl.
Night, Terry.
I was wondering if she was going to come on, but anyway. Not Terry.
Yeah, I've been
Well-
helpful. I brought it up a couple of times, but I figured she didn't wash her hair or something. So
Yeah.
it's
no,
Saturday
okay.
night. You're supposed to
Clean.
have yourself all prepped and prettied.
Yeah, well, it's true. That's okay.
And George answered the question. He wasn't naked. He's going for coffee.
I like teasing him.
Yeah, so that, yeah.
Are you in Somerset? Whereabouts? We're in Bridgewater.
Oh, yeah. I think they said they were doing something with Louise or something. I don't know.
I think
I think Terry was going to the dentist today. Maybe? Was that today?
On Saturday? No, she may have gone on Friday.
No. Was that yesterday? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what? I think you're right, Jeannie.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it was either today or yesterday, but today's
Mhm.
Sunday for me. So
Oh, that's right. It's Sunday.
I think it was
But she
Thursday.
probably
She was on the panel when she said tomorrow I have a dentist appointment.
it was probably Friday. You wouldn't go to a dentist on a Saturday, would you?
No,
Oh, some
maybe
of them
Thursday.
might be open. Yeah,
That may be true.
Maybe.
not all of them, but
Yeah.
anyway.
That's another thing. I hope I never have to go to a dentist again in my life.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, well, I just don't like them. But this old codger tried to pull out one of my wisdom teeth. They did an x-ray, but it didn't show the full story. It was impacted, curled under. He just about broke my goddamn jaw. Then he sends me off, and I'm in agony, and I have to go to this other dentist who had to cut it out. But as soon as she put the needle in to numb it, I started crying because it wasn't the needle. It was because he did so much damage, and I'm trying to tell her, and her bedside manner wasn't that great. So it was just a horrible, horrible experience, you know. But I've never liked dentists. Like, you know, the whole process is just yuck.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Someone's trying to join.
I was fired by a dentist because I whined. Well, I didn't whine. I kept telling him, like, you need to give me more Novocaine, or, you know, it's not numb. And he got frustrated and fired me because he said I was too, you know, too sensitive. And I'm like,
Oh,
Hi, Kelly.
God.
hey, Kelly, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
You
Can
look
you hear
tired.
me?
You got muffled?
Yeah, you sound very good. You
Waiting.
sound like you have a professional microphone. It sounds very clear.
No, it's called smother yourself with your hand. No, I was eating something.
He's
I
eating.
can't sleep.
He's
I
eating.
just woke up.
Oh, I was eating pot roast and bacon earlier. It's all good.
We're allowed to eat on this show. It's all good.
I blame
Yeah,
Jerry. It
that-
was her bacon that made me hungry and say, get up and eat.
Yeah, I'm
Yesterday,
working up an
Faith had
appetite.
grill yesterday.
Don't you worry. Yeah.
First barbecue of the year.
That's funny. We saw Jeannie first today on Thomas's
You okay,
show
Debbie?
in the dark, and now we're seeing Jeannie in the light behind her. It's so bright
Allergies.
outside.
Yeah, it was still dark outside when I first got on with Tom, so I just left my light on. But still light here. Yeah. And it was cold this morning. Like I've got my flannel on again now, that I wore this morning. But I warmed
Well,
up
it's,
during the day.
what's the temperature where you are, Jeannie?
Oh, don't ask me that. I don't know.
It's getting to be fall down where you are now, right? Or
Yeah, it's autumn. It's autumn.
Mhm.
So it's I don't know, maybe 3 degrees Celsius in the morning, which is, I don't know, you Yankees and your bloody Fahrenheit. Maybe 30. I don't know.
Well, 0 is 32 degrees, so maybe in the
Okay,
40s.
so
Maybe in the 40s for us.
35 or whatever. Yeah. So,
Like I used to know the conversion, but I don't know it anymore.
yeah.
So,
But when I was walking around, like I got back and my face was red. I didn't know if I got a bit sunburn or not because the sun was like, you know, really out, you know.
Well, carnivores don't get
came on a
sunburned.
few hours ago.
Well, that's what I
The
thought.
face-
Or maybe it's just because I warmed up and because of my fair skin, I get a bit of, you know, rosy
Yeah,
cheeks
when you
going
first
on.
came on, you were very red faced, but now you're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
that red. You're not
Maybe
that
it was
red
the
now. It's kind
warming
of
up after being cold this morning. And I hate that. I wish I could get rid of that because I really don't like it. But anyway, what can you do?
what can you do?
Okay, Kelly, show us what you're doing. You show us your creation.
I'm
Yep, the
tiny
party's still
and
going.
Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, beautiful.
yeah. So this is
What
my next
pattern is
project.
that?
It's just a big granny square.
Oh, okay.
It looks
So
so
just
thick.
going around and around, and so, and then
You're
the next
using
color.
big fat yarn again.
I like big chunky yarn. I'm a chunky yarn girl. What can I
Yeah,
say?
you are. Yeah,
You
you
know
are.
that song? I like big yarn and I can big butts and I cannot
I
lie.
like
I
big
like big
butts.
yarn
I
and
like
I
big
cannot
butts.
lie.
Yeah.
So this was the next color going on.
Oh, nice.
I needed a.
Hello, Peter. Papa Carnivore is in the house.
Peter is up very late. Oh, my man.
Mm.
The
Hello.
party's going on.
Hi,
Yes,
Peter,
it
my
is.
carnivore twin.
I don't know about that, George. Do you eat pretzels too? Speak up or forever hold your peace. Of all the things, like, at least, girls, at least I pick cheesecake. Peter chooses pretzels. Like, what was he thinking? If you're going to cheat, at least enjoy it. Like, you know. Oh dear.
I agree. Make it worth the while, so to speak.
Well, that's what I think. That's what I think. But I'm a bit cheesecake crazy. Bob, you should do a song, Cheesecake Chick. There you go. There's
What
an
is
idea
that?
for
Cheesecake
Cheesecake
chick.
Chick.
Cheesecake cheater,
Cheesecake.
Barbara. Make a song,
Cheetah. Whoa,
cheesecake
cheetah.
cheater.
Is that what
Cheesecake
you
cheetah.
do? Is that what you do? Are
Reminds
you
me
the
of
Well,
cheesecake cheater?
It
well,
reminds
I
me.
have been known to cheat with cheesecake, yes. I'm a bit obsessed with
I'm gonna
cheesecake.
put that down in my notes that you're a
There she goes. She's writing
I
it down.
I was just saying, like Peter cheated with pretzels, and it's like you would think he'd go for something like cheesecake or something,
cheater.
you know.
Wasn't there an oldest song, something cheater?
Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater.
That's
No,
Peter
it was
Peter
like
Pumpkin Eater.
I
something
know.
cheater, hairdress cheater, hairdress cheater, beauty school
Mm.
dropout. Do you remember the
Very
song
cool.
Beauty School
Beauty
Dropout?
school
Could
dropout.
make it carnivore dropout. Why did you go to the
That is fun.
cheese carnivore dropout?
Yeah,
There you
Good.
go.
that's
Yes.
cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah, yeah. Wasn't it? Was that from Greece? The movie
Yeah,
Greece? Oh,
Yes.
Yep.
one of the girls wanted to be a hairdresser.
One of the
yeah,
pink
yeah,
one
yeah,
of the
yeah.
one of the pink
Yeah.
ladies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beauty school dropout.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wow, what a
Definitely.
wide range of topics today we talked about. From
Mm.
Russell Brand to singing songs to all the things. I wonder if Kiltz is going to go live tomorrow from Meatstock with all the rich people.
Was meat stock over?
No, it's all weekend. It was a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just posted my new music channel out there, and it's the same one. If you've already joined it yesterday or the day before, it's the same one. I'm keeping the same one. I'm just posting it out there for
Okay.
anyone that wants to post or subscribe.
Too well.
Thanks for that. I'm George, by the way.
Peter wants to know if he does love cheesecake and if the carnivore cheesecake is easy to make. I've never done it, so I can't answer that. But
I heard that it's easy to make, but I've never made cheesecake. So
Have you made it, Jerry?
Carnivore cheesecake? Oh, yes, it's just delicious. Oh, so good.
So
No
what
okay, there you go, Peter.
No sweetener, just vanilla. You
Mhm.
can add sweetener, but I don't.
Mm.
so what is it, just cream cheese and eggs and what
Cream
else?
cheese, egg, sour cream. If you wanted to make a crust, if you wanted to, you could take pork rinds on the bottom with some
Mm.
collagen and
collagen.
make it kind of gritty with some butter and put that in a springform pan. It's quite delicious. It's lovely.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
Hmm
I don't know that I would want pork rinds with something sweet though.
But you'd be surprised.
Oh,
The
yeah.
taste. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I wanted to say, Debbie, I forgot this. Pluck. Did you see on the back of a pluck? Not pluck, I'm sorry. What was the skins you were talking about? Chicken
Flock.
skins.
Flock.
Flock chicken skins you would think would be cooked in what? Schmaltz, right? No. Seed oils, Debbie. When I found that out, I stopped eating flock. I
Well,
said,
but
flock you. I'm not eating any more of your flock and flock.
well, I only bought that one thing of it, you know. And to be honest with you, I gave half of them away because I didn't like the flavor. Like I tasted some of them. So, but no, I did not. I did not look, honestly, because I didn't even think to look because I figured that they're promoting like, although I guess, lesson learned there.
Right.
You would think seed oils would not go anywhere near it, but there you go.
Exactly.
It blew my mind. I was enjoying it for quite some time. I thought they were lovely. And then I started buying because my butcher gives me free stuff. I think he has a shine on me. I don't know. But I would get the skins from the butcher for free as well because people are throwing skins away. These little fancy pants people up here don't like slumming like me. So I was taking the skins and putting them in my air fryer. Fabulous. Fabulous.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Yeah.
free. And I didn't have to sleep with the butcher either.
Well, Jerry, that's a win-win, right?
I wouldn't either. No, you guys know me better than that. No.
Well, good for
Well, there
you,
you
but
go.
yeah, we don't get many free things down here. So, like our butcher does not give away anything.
I love you.
So,
I love you.
You want soup bones or something, they sell them to you. You want
I love you.
everything is sold to you.
And we get the bones for the dogs for free. I wouldn't make a bone broth out of it because they're I don't know, they look unsightly, but the dogs just gobble them right up and they're good for the dogs. Chicken bones, duck necks, all that stuff. The dogs love it. Free.
Yep. Yeah, I get you.
Cool.
Yep. Nope, don't get that lucky here.
Uh-oh, Barbara's getting creative with baby.
Poor
Taking a
baby.
picture. We're going to have a short soon.
I was going to say, watch out for another short coming.
I see a baby short coming up.
I love my baby girl.
If I had a dog, it'd be exactly like baby. For sure.
Itty bitty, little tiny.
Yeah.
A purse dog.
A little purse dog. I was just going to say that, Jerry.
I do love little dogs, even though they're yappy. Not
all of them are yappy.
Baby is just gorgeous.
I've never heard baby yap, not one time, but I don't.
She did once.
Every so often, but not often,
No.
I had 2 poodles. They were not yappy at all. I mean, they barked, but not. It was normally for a reason,
And everything that goes by. That's sort of barking. Yeah.
I had one in my front of my house is the dining room, and I had a chair in a corner next to the window, extra chair, for extra for around the table, and she would hop up there and just sit there and put her face between the blinds, and so, yeah, that was her little lookout all day long. She would let me know, oh, it's the trash man, it's the mailman, kind of thing. But yeah, she loved to just hang out up there and just
look out the world. Yeah.
Survey her territory.
Yeah. Very cute.
Well, ladies, it's come to that hour for Jerry. I'm starting to wind down. I have to go to church. I looked, I said, oh, it's 12:30. It's my nighty-night time.
Oh, true. Okay. All right.
Well, it's been fun. Thank you, Jerry.
It has been fun.
Jerry.
Next week, this upcoming week, I am working 12 hours a day. So I'll be listening to a lot of you ladies on the tube.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Long week.
Yeah.
Hugs and kisses.
Okay.
Night.
Toodles.
Toodles. I know you love me. I know. You just love me to pieces.
Oh, dear.
You just love. Oh, it's gonna make me cry. Are you trying to make me?
Beat her up, baby. Beat her up.
She loves to beat you up, Barb.
She does, doesn't she?
I know.
But then she comes up and kisses where she just batted me.
After she just beat you up, right?
Yeah. Oh,
sounds like an abusive relationship.
George.
I know.
And then there was George.
There's George.
Hi, George.
Morning, everybody.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Afternoon, good morning, good evening, good night, whichever one it is around the world.
Yes, right.
I can tell you it's good morning from the UK.
Mm,
Morning,
very good.
night, and in the evening.
Right.
We're from all over the place.
We are.
Definitely.
So how many of you guys watched George's video today? Or to him it was yesterday.
Not yet.
What video?
He posted a video.
Where?
Oh, from his channel.
Yeah, I did post a video, but I decided I wasn't really happy with it. So a lot of people have seen it, but I've actually taken it down. I'm going to go back.
Oh, you have? I was going to post it.
No, I've decided that I need to rethink it really. So I will be reposting, but a bit later on today.
What was the problem with it?
I just basically the plan that I got for Facebook. I don't like it because I don't like Facebook, and B it's basically too complicated. So I'm gonna I probably need to talk to you on email or something about how we can actually tell that story with your music, but not on Facebook, because Facebook tends to attract some unwanted unwanted attention, and it's caused a couple of problems with me in the last week, actually, Facebook. So yeah, a couple of misunderstandings. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it, but I'm not quite sure how yet. But I will be reposting a video later, pretty much the same content, but with a slightly different plan.
Are you able to do it on YouTube? Do you?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What I'd actually like to do is tell the story of Lainey's journey on YouTube with like an interview with Barbara's songs during the interview to illustrate the story. Not quite sure how we're going to do it yet, but I'm sure that we will find a way. So it's I just don't like Facebook, really, to be perfectly honest, because as I said,
It sucks.
It's caused a lot of I've had two major problems in the last week with Facebook.
To do it.
Yeah. So yeah, I've lost friendships through Facebook, through misunderstandings on Facebook, and it's not good, really, to be honest with you.
No.
And
the videos are pretty sucky on YouTube. I mean, on Facebook anyway. So,
yeah, exactly.
And Instagram too. So
yeah, I had a major misunderstanding with a great friend of mine from America during the week. I won't go into details, but it's all sorted now. But one of my comments I made to Dr. Nelson triggered one of my fellow coaches to have a bit of a think, and she was kind of thinking out loud on Facebook, and suddenly I came over as being the really bad guy, but she actually had to defend me on her Facebook and say no, it was this comment just made me think and be reflective, and she said I actually adore this guy, but people were really slagging this unknown person off. This unknown person was me, and she actually had to defend me. She's a very, very good friend of mine. But yeah, so Facebook, not the place to do these sort of things. I think.
Yeah.
I'm not on social media except for YouTube.
Yeah. I need Facebook because I mainly need it for Messenger, because not everybody's on WhatsApp. So if I need to contact somebody in a hurry, such as the Healing Humanity team, for example, and various other people around the world, then Messenger is the best way of doing it, and that is linked to Facebook. So you have to have Facebook. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Is Facebook? It's very good in some ways and very bad in others.
correct. I agree, George, 100%. So
And then, like DC got his account cancelled, and
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
sure someone else did, but I can't remember who it was. But you got to be careful. You never know when they're going.
Yeah, we got a guy in the UK called Phil Escott who organises very good carnivore events in the UK and also in Spain. He got shut down by Facebook.
Oh, right.
And various other people like Stephen Thomas has had restrictions put on Facebook.
Stephen, that's the one. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, he is on Facebook, but he's had restrictions.
put on him. Yeah.
Yeah. Insane. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I haven't got Stephen's telephone number, so I'm not on WhatsApp with him, but I can get him on Messenger. So again, that's that's why I do Facebook.
Yeah.
You coming?
Mm.
Anyway, so how is everybody on this fine day? It's
Good.
another Sunday morning, another week has passed, and here I am again, as usual. Keep turning up like a bad penny, as we say here in the UK.
Yeah. I hope to be on DC's next one. I had to scoot off last night, but yeah.
Yeah, well, as I told you the other day, Jeannie, I keep wanting to take one for the team because nobody else seems to volunteer.
Yeah. Next time, hopefully, I can. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. But yesterday, me and Lainey handed the baton over to Jonathan, so that worked quite well.
Oh, cool.
So I had to go and see my beautician to get my feet done, have a pedicure, a male pedicure.
Yeah.
So George.
Yes.
Only because you brought this up, but there was something that I've been thinking about doing for the last few weeks. I was thinking about doing I was thinking about telling stories using the songs, and it's weird that you brought it up with
Bob, you know us. You and I don't know how we become such good friends in 5 months, but we think on the same wavelength, don't we?
Now, I was gonna start it myself. I was gonna start it with the 3 that passed on that I already
the
did
trilogy,
the
Remembrance trilogy
of those 3.
Yeah.
And do a set alone of remembrance of these 3 and telling their story, and then revealing the song. You know, maybe get into a little bit more, like one of them was part of Healing Humanity video.
Alex,
how they
Alex,
thought.
Alex, a friend of mine. Yeah.
Then tell the story and then show the video.
Yeah. To be actually, Bob, to full disclosure, 2 out of 3 of them were Healing Humanity. Alex Cannon and Jeff DeProsperous are both in Healing Humanity.
Yeah, I knew one was. I wasn't sure about the other.
No, there are 2. Jeff and Alex are both in the film. But Kerry didn't know Pablo, I think. So that was. But Kerry was good friends with both Alex and Jeff.
Because those are remarkable stories, even though,
Yeah, it was. I was very closely involved with Alex because he was a very good friend of mine. And when he passed on July the 10th last year, I think it was.
Yeah, it was in July, but I can't remember the date.
Yeah, I was sat here where I am now with my computer on, and I suddenly got a WhatsApp message on the screen from Lauren Tucker. And she said, "Oh, really bad news." I thought, "Oh God, no, Lauren's obviously not going to be able to make the meetup or something." And I put the thought, and she said, "Alex has passed away." I couldn't believe it. I'd only just interviewed him on Carnivore Sunday School, so we then had to. She had been asked by the family to break the news to the carnivore community. So what we had to do is get the news out as quickly as possible, but as sensitively as possible. So that the world didn't start speculating, so rumors didn't happen. So Lauren took it upon herself to contact Kerry, and I was given the task of contacting the Kilts Health team. It worked very well, and we were able to break the news to the world 18 hours later with a tribute from Kerry. So we managed to get the news out quickly and sensitively before any rumors started happening. And Kerry did a brilliant job because there was a rumor going around that it was all to do with the 2020 arm incident. And Kerry ruled that out. He said it is absolutely impossible that it could have been linked to that, which we assume means that Alex refused that particular intervention back in 2020. So what Kerry did was he managed to stamp on a lot of rumors before they started. Yeah. So it was very good.
Yeah. George, were you in the military?
Yes, I was. Well spotted, Kelly.
Were you in the United States military?
I am a former British soldier. I was in Desert Storm,
during the first Gulf War, and I was on detached duty to the United States Marine Corps. So yes, I have served with the United States military, but I was
Devil dog, devil dog. I can tell.
Yeah, a lot of people can. A lot of people do. Those who've got the military radar usually spot the fact that I'm ex-military. So yeah, I'm not surprised.
Did you train it all at the military, at Marine bases, or was it all British?
No, I was actually I was sent to Saudi Arabia in November of 1990, and I was given a detached duty to the United States Marine Corps, the Radio Recon Platoon, the 1st Marine Expeditionary Force, USMC. I was based with them on the border between Saudi Arabia and Kuwait for Christmas and New Year of 1990 into 1991. So I actually spent Christmas with the United States Marine Corps. I've got some very good memories of that. Made some great friends amongst the USMC. Two particular guys I remember. One was Scotty from Idaho, very young lad. My direct oppo, as we call them my opposite number, as we call them in the UK. And I remember there was a great guy called Trav Warner from St. Petersburg in Florida. He was a really good bloke.
Are you leaving, Jeannie?
Okay, Jeannie.
Yeah. Bye, Jeannie. Have a good day.
Jeannie.
Bye, Jeannie.
See you later.
See you later, Jeannie.
See you, George.
Bye, Jeannie. Yeah, so Trav was from St. Petersburg in Florida, and he was sponsored by his local Hooters branch, and he got all the calendars and the photographs and quite a lot of care packages from them as well. So that made him popular amongst the guys, as you can imagine.
Yeah,
most definitely. Yep.
And a moment of silence.
Yeah, absolutely. Just waiting for anybody else to see. Well, see where this conversation leads. These conversations can lead anywhere.
I know, yeah. Right? Well, the reason why I brought up the topic after watching your show is because I was thinking about doing, because altogether we have in the playlist, thanks to mostly you, is 35 songs or stories about other people. And roughly about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if they're mostly mine, but quite a few of them were. Yeah, I was thinking the other day, I was wondering just how many songs I've actually inspired, because I've done a lot. I gave you a lot of ideas or just one-liners, which you turned into songs from on other subjects.
Some of them don't really, like the Cats with Lewis.
Yeah.
It's raining cats. So some of them don't. But it would be neat, I thought, to take a person, it could only be like 15, 20 minutes, talking about this story. But with you talking about the story, most of them, like Lainey, Samantha, let's see, who is some of the other ones?
Who's Samantha?
Who's Aaliyah again?
Who's Samantha? Who you think who's Samantha? Are you thinking Stephanie or?
Stephanie, I mean. Stephanie.
Yeah.
With Stephanie, there's so many stories on here from all the different people, and most of them were of you. Rebecca's MS healing story.
Yeah,
you're the one that, of course,
Lauren as well, I think was one of mine that I introduced you to her. DC, obviously.
Yeah, the storm, No Surrender, Stephanie's story.
Yeah.
Lainey's story, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. And then we have the Mans. We got Emma's, Carrie.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of people that we already know. Of course, we have Bill Knott. We have Lash.
Yeah.
The list is endless. There's quite a few. Some though are people like we don't. I wouldn't consider doing like Dr. Shafee. You know,
No,
all
well,
his
no, I mean, I didn't
ribeyes in
know
his
Dr.
fridge,
Crochet
you
feet,
know,
but yeah, that was just a bit of fun.
and it wouldn't be like, you know, the other room. It's
Yeah,
about,
yeah.
you know, that one. So some of them I wouldn't do. Dr. Nelson's story would be cool, but taking one or two of these and just showing them off, pretty much like the idea that you thought about with Lainey and stuff, and just you talking about those stories. I don't see why you couldn't do it through here.
Yeah, I'm actually, Barbara, you've got me thinking now. What about
And
if
having
you?
it be like a weekly thing.
Yeah, but what if it wasn't me? What if it was the person who is the subject of the song?
Why not? Why not all of that? All of that. Why not you?
True. Yeah.
You know, and
Because I'm
then
sure
a
I'm.
guest person.
Everybody who's had a song written about them has given you positive feedback. So I think it would be good to have the actual subject on screen. DC, Lauren, Rebecca. Stephanie at the moment isn't doing interviews because she's really struggling. But I mean,
we could still do her story in another way.
Alia, I'm sure would do it. Dr. Nelson definitely would do it because he absolutely loves that song. Probably get kilts on because you did the lion something about kilts, didn't you? Can't remember what it is.
Yeah,
now.
the one that
Lion
says
Spirit?
"bam."
Yeah, the one that says "ban" and we are lion, and it says "we are lions." Yeah, that one. There's there's kind of a scope there for a weekly show. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It's just a question of getting
And of
organized now.
course, we can do one on the trilogy.
Yeah, exactly. We could do a two-parter on Laney's full story, in which we could incorporate DC and Steph as well, of course, because that's all part of the same cancer story.
It is.
And also the caregiver song as well, the remembering the forgotten heroes of the caregiving world. That could all be tied in, but that would have to be a 2 1 hour.
And even the puppy one.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
And the shower.
Yeah, well, the shower would fit into the cancer one because obviously that was the day that Lainey decided to let DC into her heart, and that was a result a cold therapy shower. So that was February the 1st. So yeah, that would tie in. We maybe do a separate one for some of the comedy songs, including the puppy song.
Yeah.
And various other ones, Amy's Tornado Alley Cats.
Why not?
Yeah, why not indeed?
It's just an idea. We can.
No, I think it's a very, very, very good idea. Actually, I really do. I think that's a superb idea because you get the names on your channel, such as Dr. Nelson, such as Alia, such as Lauren, and then you could illustrate their story with the music. I mean, I told you last week, you actually captured my story perfectly in 6 minutes, to the point where when Dr. Nelson asked me to, can you send me an autobiography, George? I said, I haven't got time, Dr. Nelson, I'm at work. So I sent him that song, and he actually wrote his autobiography on me based on that song, and it worked really well.
Yeah, I did go back because I had watched the interview in the replay right after. I mean, right after you did that. And then when you told me about that, because I watched that video, I was like, what? That came from my song. So after you told me that, I went and listened to the song as I was watching it. And it was pretty cool.
You'll hear that the words that Dr. Nelson used were all your words originally in the song.
He did good on it.
I think it's a good idea. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll make it happen somehow.
Yeah. But it was weird. I planned on doing it with one idea, and then you came up with this other idea. I was like, wow, that's so close.
Like I said, Bob, the reason that you and I have become such close friends, I describe you as a 7-day-a-week friend because you are. It's because we we're linked. We seem to be linked across the pond via just telepathically, I suppose you might say. We seem to think the same things, and it's let's not question it. It's just one of those things, isn't it? Keep the faith, trust the process. The universe is unfolding as it should.
Yep.
Debbie fall asleep?
Nope, I'm sitting there crocheting.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
like
okay.
watching her too. I was like, I wonder. I'm just
I
waiting.
thought I saw her start to tilt a little bit, and I was like, I know I'm right there with
No,
her.
my neck is kind of hurting me. I'm gonna be going here as soon as I'm done with this one section. So, but yeah, I put a pillow behind me, so that's why I was like trying to get comfortable, to not
Finish
have
it.
a crick in my neck the whole night.
Okay, so we were talking earlier about the two products, Pluck and the Carnivore Bar.
Yeah, I don't know
Barb,
nothing about any of those.
Yeah, Barb, I have sent you the video of the interview that myself, John Speen, and Stephanie did with James Barry, who is the CEO of Pluck. So you can watch that and learn much more about Pluck, what the thinking behind it is, how it is produced, why it is so expensive, and what he hopes to do with it in the future. I'm actually in contact with James as we speak, looking at he is bringing it to the UK, and I'm giving him a bit of a little bit of advice behind the scenes as to the UK market. He's got an import company over here, so it will be appearing in the UK before too long. But I'm just giving a bit of free advice at the moment about who the retail people are and that sort of thing, and how to advertise it over here. So yeah, that is Pluck. That came back with me from Wyoming last August.
Garlic. So what is it? Is it like?
Okay, so it is what it is. It's freeze dried organs ground up into a powder, or not into flakes, a bit like garlic salt. So if so I'll read you the back. Recommended use as a finishing salt on savory dishes. Supplement facts: serving size 1/2 of a teaspoon. Servings per container 60. The amount per serving, calories, we'll ignore that. We don't use calories in our world. Sodium 45 milligrams, vitamin A 60 micrograms, and vitamin B12 0.1 micrograms. So it's a beef organ blend, freeze-dried powdered liver, spleen, kidney, heart, and pancreas. And the ingredients: onion, garlic, beef organ meat, blend of liver, kidney, spleen, heart, and pancreas. There is some lemon peel, Redmond real salt, carrot, parsley, oregano, marjoram, basil, thyme, and a certified organic ingredient. So it's not 100% carnivore, but on the other hand, those are just spices to give it a bit of flavor. In the original, there are fewer spices, and yeah, it's at the end of the day. We were talking last night about the community has moved on from being so stupid about 100% carnivore, and now we're a bit more relaxed about these things, because at the end of the day, a bit of garlic powder is not going to take you out of ketosis. So there we go.
Yeah, I consider myself very strict carnivore, but I still allow myself stuff like garlic salt, garlic powder.
Exactly. I think who was on last night? Was it with Jeannie? And somebody was saying that 2024 the carnivore police were out in force, and everybody had to be really strict carnivore. But we're a lot more relaxed now in 2026. We've everybody's admitted that everybody has got their faults, their weaknesses, their things that they do. And we're a lot more tolerant now of the fact that, that to be a carnivore isn't all about 100% Anthony Chaffee beef, salt, and water. There's a lot more nuance to carnivore. As Kilt says, basically, the carnivore way doesn't start with eating. It starts with love, kindness, and generosity. And then what you do after that is entirely up to you. It's the carnivore way is not just about eating ruminant meat and salt and water. There's a lot more to us than that. And you know, the you were talking about perfection the other day, Barb. My great friend Larry Allhands, the carnivore soldier, taught me, do not let the pursuit of perfection stand in the way of excellence. So basically, you know, perfection is 5 out of 5, excellence is 4 out of 5. If you can hit 4 out of 5, you're doing pretty good. So yeah, be satisfied with excellence. Don't beat yourself up about perfection, because none of
Yeah.
us,
Oh no.
not one
And
of us.
that's what I was saying. I'm not seeking perfection.
No,
You know, I'm just not.
yeah,
You know,
like I
I'm
said, I think,
seeking more feeling good.
yeah, I think back in 24 there was this pursuit of perfection. Everybody was trying to be the best carnivore, the better carnivore than everybody else. I think people have taken a step back now and realised that everybody has their own differences or whatever, and we know we're a lot stronger because of it. We're a lot more tolerant of each other and ourselves as well, of course. Because there is a danger that if you pursue perfection, you end up beating yourself up, and you end up giving yourself mental health problems over the pursuit of perfection. Yeah, so just accept your differences and get on with it, basically, isn't it? I mean, look at me, coffee, Nespresso. Cheers, everybody. You
Yeah.
know, yeah. And I think a lot of people have stopped pretending they don't drink coffee. Look at Alia down in Colombia.
Coffee.
Try and take Alia's coffee away from her, and shit, and the claws and the teeth come out. She's a true lioness in defense of her coffee.
No, I
Why
don't.
feel
I
guilty?
don't. I am not the carnivore police, nor do I wish to be or desire to be. You know, if someone wants to have a salad every Sunday, but the rest of the week they're carnivore, I'm not gonna say, "Oh my God, you ate a salad."
I know, yeah,
No, you know, it's like there's a hell of a lot worse. I see it as there's a hell of a lot worse you could have eaten.
yeah. I mean,
You
I've
know,
got my
every
own reasons.
Sunday you
I have my own
completely off
reasons
the
for not eating
diet.
salad.
What's that?
I have my own reasons for not eating salad, which is down to what
Oh,
I've
I
learned,
do too.
and that's because
But I'm just saying, if you're a person that,
yeah,
oh,
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. The reason I don't eat salad personally, I love salad, but it's because of the fiber, which is I've learned is very damaging to
Are you
your
leaving,
gut.
Kelly?
Yeah, I thought Kelly was
Hi.
waiting. I've waited. Goodbye, bye, Kelly.
You look
See you
very
later.
pretty, by the way. Isn't she
Oh,
very,
thank
very
you.
pretty?
She is. She's beautiful.
In that light, she just looks so pretty.
You do. Bye, Kelly. Nice to meet you. Yeah. So basically, the problem with salad is, for me personally, I mean, it's the fiber and also the plant toxins. For example, tomatoes are very high in lectins. Lectins damage the binding between your endothelial cells in your gut lining, causes a permeable gut, leaky gut, which causes chronic inflammation. Yeah, if it's a question of you do you. If you want to eat a salad. But I won't do
Yeah.
because I know the damage that it can cause me. But it's a question of being an informed consent. So now, Bob, you know if you want to go back to eating salad, you can do, but you know the risks that you are taking with lectins, with oxalates, with fiber. But it's your choice at the end of the day, and you know it's not for anybody else to tell you what you can or what you can't do. You are the lioness. You are the captain of your own ship. So it's you know you do you. It's as simple as that.
Exactly. And that's where I think everyone, I don't know. I've seen some people lately too that feel so bad because they cheated.
Yeah.
You know,
As I said,
carnivore, and I'm like, what? You know what? Don't feel bad because you went off. You know, don't beat yourself up over it. You know, put on your big boy boots and just continue on with life. Learn from it.
we
You
are
know,
we are on a health journey here, and I've found that the most important part of that health journey is mental health, because it all starts with mental health. And if you beat yourself up all the time over not being perfect, you are damaging your mental health.
Yeah.
Joy.
That's why
Exactly.
it's like,
Seek joy. You said the other day, Bob, seek joy, not perfection. Joy is
yeah,
far better than perfection.
yep, that's what I'm striving for. I'm striving to be healthier and be more joyful because I was at one point a very sad, depressed person. There
Yeah,
was
me
no
too.
joy in my life.
Yeah, even
And that
Dr.
was
Barry
amazing.
says it sometimes, you know what? You have your holiday meal, your birthday meal, whatever.
Yeah,
You know what? Great. Enjoy it. Feast.
Mm,
Next day, next meal, just get back on track, whatever that means, you know?
yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah,
yeah,
that's it exactly. As long when you start doing it 24/7, that's it's still you're gonna do you, but then there'll be problems, but
Well,
it's not gonna be me.
yeah. But I mean, it's like, you know what? Like you were saying, you know, if you're at that point, you're like he is at that point where he's been doing this for years. He's like, you know what? I might have a veg at Christmas time or whatever, and move on from there. But the other,
Look at look at Dr. Kiltz. He goes out and will admit that now and again he goes out and he orders some French fries.
that's it. Exactly. Yeah. And I think it's good that they admit to those things or say those things. I don't say admit, but tell us because, we have this view of, oh, they're like the perfect carnivores and whatever, you know, but you know what? Hey, it's all good. And everybody's reactions are different, and maybe when you get to that point, or any of us, we can go and enjoy some French fries,
But
or
this
whatever.
is another thing that I'll stress on this. I'm not going to do that because I want to continue on my healing journey. He can get away with doing something like that if he is in maintenance and is in good health. And I'm sure
That's what
probably
I
Kilt
mean.
is a heck of a lot better in his health than I am.
Well, and that's what I
That
mean.
doesn't
They're
mean
they're at
he's
that
bad
point.
for doing it. I'm not going to judge him for doing it. It's
Yeah,
great that once in a while he can do something like that, or
yeah,
anybody.
yeah. But like you're talking about the seasonings, like the pluck and stuff, different things. You know what? They're seasonings. It's not like you're eating these things by the cupful. You know, you're having like a half a teaspoon or something over like the course of whatever you're making. The impact should be null, basically.
That's
So
why a cup of coffee, you know, this is even watered down. This is actually a very big cup, and I use one pod to make a cup of coffee. This is like 2 cups because it's watered down coffee and it's black. I'm not going to deny myself that. I'm just not.
well, and I think I drink iced tea as I know you do too, but people would say the same thing about tea, whether it's hot tea or iced tea, So,
Yeah, it's the same thing.
yeah.
And I don't deny myself tea. I don't have sugar or cream in it.
Yeah.
I figure, you know what? I've given up so much for my to go towards health being healthy. I don't see the need if there's no sugar or cream in it. I'm not gonna worry about it. The alternative is I could have a Coke with all that sugar. I go have some milkshake. Didn't you say you were bringing a carnivore bar? Ah,
You, I had it in
that's
my
what
hand
it
as
is.
usual, Bob. You and I are linked in across the pond. Yeah, there is the carnival bar.
Carnivore bar salted.
Yeah, so
Ha.
that is a carnival bar. It's about the same size as a Snickers or a Mars bar. I
Have
didn't pay
you
for it.
eaten one of those, George?
I was given 2. I have eaten one, but I keep
Okay.
one. I keep this one for show and tells. So it's they're something and nothing really. They are carnivore. The idea is that instead of taking a granola bar with you out for a walk, you take one of these instead, or instead of taking a Snickers, you take one of these in your knapsack. My great friend Larry Allhands, Carnivore Soldier, suggested that they should go into ration packs. Into what do you guys have? MREs, isn't it nowadays? I was going to say K rations, but that was World War II. So there's some good ideas behind it, but I can't remember who was saying earlier. But basically, if you're gonna, when I go out for a walk or something, I'll just take sliced beef with me. You know, get Lainey to roast off some beef or some pork, put it into slices, put it in a container, and that goes in the rucksack with me rather than taking something. You know, it's keep it simple, stupid, really, isn't it? Occam's razor. Just keep it really, really simple. But I absolutely respect it. I think his name's Philip Priest who produces these. I do respect him for it, but on the other hand, it's not for me really. You know, not at the end of the day.
Was it greasy?
No, it was kind of crunchy. It was
crunchy. Okay.
Yeah, almost like crispy. A bit like I don't know. It's it wasn't the texture I was expecting. Put it that way. It was almost like sort of crunchy peanut butter, that sort of texture, but not quite. That's not a good description, but it's close as I can think of.
I've not had them. I just was not like I didn't even like the look of them. Like somebody had shown one open, and I was like, they don't even look appetizing.
No, they don't. They're not over appetizing. They're just a good way of staving off hunger with a pure carnivore. Let's have a look at the ingredients if I can. Ingredients are grass finished beef, So those 3 ingredients are perfect carnivore.
You froze there, George. You froze. Could you repeat the ingredients, please?
Yeah, it's grass finished beef, grass finished tallow, and Redmond real salt. So perfect carnivore ingredients, no problems there.
I thought
as you say, it's just not very appetizing. Sorry, Bob.
I thought that someone said it was made with applesauce or something.
I think they have an apple flavored one.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the salted, which is the basic one, which is which is what I wanted. And protein 20 grams, fat 35 grams, carbs 0 grams. So it's got the protein and the fat in there. I can't knock it because it does a job, but it's not for me. I would rather keep it. I'd rather just take a container full of sliced rare beef with me rather than pack one of those.
Yeah, I don't get into that kind of stuff. I never have.
I think it's interesting, but I think that I'm not sure who said it earlier, it's really for rich people because they're the only ones that can really afford it because
that's true. Yeah.
They're extraordinarily expensive. Even like the dehydrated, like carnivore snacks, and I don't know what the other product is. But they're just extremely expensive, and the everyday individual just really can't afford it. I mean, if you're going to do that, like George said, just go roast off a, beef roast or pork roast or whatever, and just eat that. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm a great believer in keep it simple, stupid. Occam's razor, as Dr. Kills called it. Keep life simple. Don't complicate it. It's not necessary. I mean, myself and Lainey were discussing the other day. Lainey found this fairly inexpensive, or on offer, a barbecue with a smoker incorporated into it. Oh, that looks really good. They could look really good in the garden. And then she slept on it and she said, we're not buying that because it's just another gadget going rusty in the garden, because we'd never used a smoker. and we have a perfectly good barbecue in the garden at the moment. So that idea went out the window because we were keeping it simple. Why complicate life? Because we actually did have a pizza oven in the garden back before carnivore, but we never used it because it was too complicated. So it ended up down the scrap heap as scrap metal. So what's the point? Keep it simple. Get a really basic barbecue, and that'll do you. That'll do you fine. Don't overcomplicate life. Don't overcomplicate life with special products of carnivore. As Debbie said, pork roast, beef roast does the same job, cheaper, easier.
And honestly, even if you don't even want to do that, go find like a good quality deli roast beef, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
Because that's what I will do. I will go and buy, you know, like if I don't want to buy a whole roast and make that, if I just want something easy, I would just go buy some good quality deli roast beef
Yeah.
and make like little meat rolls, meat and cheese rolls, or just meat rolls, you know?
I mean, the thing is that here in the UK, all of our supermarkets, they all do pre-roasted topside. It is expensive, but it works.
Yeah.
Again, you can go and buy ham
Exactly.
very cheaply, especially the offcuts of ham, like we have the trimmings, we call them here in the UK. They're very cheap. You know, pack a couple of hard-boiled eggs. It's simple. Maybe a bit of smoked mackerel. All of this stuff can be bought in the supermarket and put in your rucksack if you're going out for a walk. You don't need to have special products, but people like special products, don't they? People like gadgets. They
do. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a culture, I suppose. Really, it's I guess it's almost like you want to feel like you're spending money because you're putting effort into being whatever it is you're doing, whether it be carnivore or I don't know, going and playing sport. You want the top of the range equipment, don't you? Because it shows that you're committed to it. I suppose, yes, it's kind of a mental. Yeah, it's kind of a mental health thing, isn't it? This is what advertisers. That I don't like watching out advertisements because advertisements try to get into your head that you must have. If you want to be real, it's like, if you want a perfectly clean house, you've got to buy this product. If you want to, if you want to get well, then this medicine, this pharmaceutical is the only way to go. This toothpaste is far better. I hate all that. I really hate advertising.
Oh, I do too.
I don't watch adverts anymore, and especially bloody insurance adverts. So it's just a medical insurance, those sort of things. People have to do it. I understand that, but it's not for me. I ignore all advertising. My first question is, do I really need it? And the answer is invariably no. So
well, unfortunately here in the States, a lot of I don't have TV anymore, regular TV. I just watch YouTube for the most part, or like some streaming. But, most of the advertisement is like for drugs, different pharmaceutical drugs and all this stuff. And I'm like, oh my gosh, can we just turn it off?
Right. Okay. In this country, I haven't watched advertising, but I guarantee it's going to be carbs, cosmetics, or pharmaceuticals. Those are the big three: carbs, cosmetics, pharmaceuticals.
Exactly. Yeah. It's funny because, it's not funny. Haha, ironic funny. Like here, like for example, on Barb's YouTube channel, there's ads that come up. That's fine. But a lot of them are for like fried chicken or Taco Bell or
Are they really?
It's very ironic,
are.
I think, yeah.
Absolutely.
Sorry, there is a fourth category here in the UK, and that is automobiles, cars. We get a lot.
Oh yes, we have those too. Yep, we sure do. So, yeah, I'm like, it's really the pharmaceutical stuff that just slays me, So, but it's like if they could turn off some of this stuff, they would be like, even just minimize it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, back along as we were going into autumn last year, there was a an advert which was advertising the shingles vaccine, and it was made to look like it was government advice because it had the NHS National Health Service logo on it, because you would go to the National Health Service and get it. But up in the very top corner on the right hand side, it was sponsored by GlaxoSmithKline, one of the drug cartels, but that was only in very small writing at the very top.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it was trying to fool people into believing that it was government advice, but it wasn't. It was an advert bought and paid for by one of the pharmaceutical cartels, one of the drug cartels, GlaxoSmithKline, who are quite famous in this country. You know, they're the same sort of level as Pfizer and Moderna and AstraZeneca.
Yeah, we have them around here
Cartels,
too.
drug cartels. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Anne's in chat. Hi, Anne. Morning, Anne. Morning, West Sussex, Midhurst, I believe. So yeah, it's nice to see you.
So
Yeah,
Bonbon,
Yeah.
Bonbon was saying about drinking coffee. I read on a medical website that drinking 3 cups of black coffee a day can help heal fatty liver.
It's entirely
I
possible.
wonder how. And then Ann Wright says, "Hi, ladies and George."
Yeah,
Oh, hi,
that's
Anne. How are you?
my UK buddy, not too far away from me. She's about 2.5 hours from me, down in West Sussex. Yeah, I believe. I think I know where Anne is. I know where Anne is. Yeah, very near a town which I used to bicycle through when I was a young man. When I could still ride a bicycle, which I can't anymore because I can't get my leg over anymore.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
I hear you there.
Can have to buy a girl's bike. I'm surprised men don't use girls' bikes. It's so much easier.
Yeah, step through. Yeah, absolutely. If ever I was to try to ride a bicycle again, it would have to be a step through because I could not literally get my leg over a crossbar anymore. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I don't know, why do they even have that crossbar? I mean, what's the purpose of it? Really?
I know.
I don't know.
Well, the reason why they had it, it's men wore pants so they could climb over it. Women couldn't because they always had the long dresses. So
Well,
they
that
didn't
part
have
is
to.
true. Yeah. Yeah.
It's probably to give it a more rigid frame, maybe for speed purposes. I don't know.
Good. Yeah.
Duncan would be the person to ask.
Totally
Duncan Smart, you would have to ask for that one because he is an international triathlete, so he would know.
Well, that's very true, George. You're right there. So I am going to say goodnight. I'm finishing up my last little stitch here. And I'm very tired. And my neck is hurting me. So I need to go do something about that. So
Yeah.
But anyway, Barb, thanks again, as always. George, have a great day, you and Lainey.
See you again, Debbie, as always.
So this is where I am.
I think we're getting down to the. I think we're getting down to the England or the UK audience now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Always. So, anywho, anybody who's still in the chat, have a good day, good night, and bye everyone. Bye Barb. Bye George.
Night.
See you later, Debbie.
I think Barb's video is frozen over there.
It's in and out. Yeah.
No.
And then there were two, Barb. Then there were two. No, you kind of you're a bit patchy. That's all. You're not frozen. We got Jonathan in chat as well. Morning, mates. How's it going? Yeah, I do want to speak to Jonathan before too long, so I'll get in contact with you. I'll drop you a WhatsApp, and we can arrange a video call. I need to take you up on that offer that you kindly made a few months ago to help me with the YouTube, because I was going to stop doing YouTube, but I've decided that maybe, especially in the build up to the meetup, I'm going to use that channel as an advertisement. And as you said to me last night, you need to be able to post links. So yeah, I need a lesson, Jonathan. So I am going to humbly come with to you, cap in hand, to get that lesson, because obviously we both have an interest in advertising the meetup, because I'm, the host for our American friends, and you are indeed one of the speakers. So it's kind of important that we get it right.
George, I figured. No worries, my friend.
Yeah.
Well,
How many have we got? Yeah, thanks, Jonathan. How many have we got in chat bar? Or how many have we got watching?
I'm seeing 11.
11, okay. So it's still one or two out there.
We had about 20 something, but people are leaving to go to bed.
Yeah, I've managed to drive them away. So
no, it's not that. They're going to bed.
Yeah, I imagine probably the American shift is, as you say, going to bed, and we got one or two from the Aussie and the UK shifter. I would think that's the answer to that.
So it's only a couple of weeks away, isn't it, that you guys will be having
It's next month. Yeah, it's next month. It's the 13th of June. So we're probably 6 weeks away now.
So about 5-6 weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. So now we discovered this last year, that these weeks between now and the end of May will be the key time to really push it. So we've got Jonathan and Richard who are speaking at the event. They both got good YouTube channels, so we can push that. I'll do my bit on mine. We got Carl with the Primal Lifestyle. We can push it on that channel. The thing is, I could come to God knows how many American channels, Barbara, because most of my community is now in the States, but we wouldn't reach the UK through me. So we've got to basically go through our UK based influencers. I mean, I could get on Kilts tomorrow. Kilts would give me Annie would give me the space tomorrow to go and advertise it on the Kilts Live. What's the point? Because we got half a dozen people in there maybe from the UK. I could sit here and talk about it all day with you, but our UK audience is 4 or 5 people, all of them who know about it already. So we're not reaching people. This is the problem that we have, that I have personally, because I've invested so much time in becoming an honorary USA citizen that I've kind of lost contact a bit with the UK carnivore world.
Yeah.
But thankfully, Louise is very much involved with the UK carnivore world. So she is across Facebook a lot, and also is going to the public health collaboration on the 16th of May, which is kind of our version of Hack Your Health. So she will have a chance then to get the word out a bit. We sold a chunk of tickets last time I spoke to Carl.
Did you see the post from Jonathan?
Yeah, I might be able to ask my carnivore Facebook group. 38,000 carnivore bodybuilding. Yeah, so I think we've got a good base of sales so far, but we just need to make it, to get it up to over 100 really, to make it really worthwhile. But we'll get that. There's no question. We set a cap at 200. I don't think we'll get that, but we might do if we can push it. But as I said, I'm feeling a bit helpless because I'm so America based nowadays that I'm not much use here in the UK, to be perfectly honest with you. And it's we have a good solid group of people from the UK who also visit the American live, such as Jonathan, such as Louise, and
Jonathan's been coming in here a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that people are still kind of a bit blinkered. They still think, oh, I'm in the UK, therefore I can only watch the UK influencers. If you think outside the box, you go. I mean, I was on with DC yesterday morning over in Australia. I'm on with you this morning over in Ohio. Jonathan's here with us in Ohio. So it's because of modern technology, the world is now a global village. It's not your friends don't have to be next door anymore. Your friends can be halfway around the world, literally. As you know, I now, as I said, I regard you now as one of my 7-day-a-week friends, and you're in.
I consider you a
you're
close friend,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Jeannie, I consider so many very close friends.
Yeah, yeah, precisely. So, yeah, think about don't let the traditional way of thinking about you can only be friends with somebody if you see them for a coffee or down the pub on a regular basis, or that doesn't necessarily mean the modern world is such that you can be friends with anybody. You can see more people on screen on digital than you actually do your physical mates or your friends.
Yeah.
So I'm a great believer in that now. I'm a great believer in that. The friendships don't have to be face to face, belly to belly, or whatever they can be. They can be online.
Not in today's world. We used to think that before.
Yeah, exactly.
Jonathan says, Grandma, my story basically means I have pain and don't sleep. This is a nice, relaxing channel to listen to some nights when I can't medicate further. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Jonathan has a
I'm
very
so
nasty condition,
thankful.
CRP. Can't remember what it stands for. Sorry, Jonathan, but it is CRP. Obviously, pain is P is the pain. No, I'm not going to try and address it, but it's chronic pain basically. Can't remember what the R stands for, but yeah, it's pretty horrible what Jonathan's going through.
Maybe one day I'll get to know his story.
Yeah, well, he's got his own channel. Maybe we can get a song based on Jonathan. Absolutely, yes. I think he deserves it
exactly.
because
Just
he's
thinking of
very,
that.
he's very
I
much.
took notes today from um, Jeannie's interview with Thomas.
Yeah.
And so I'll be putting together a song. One of the
Yeah.
things that bothers me that I see sometimes, and you too at one point, something you said, George, kind of bothered me when you felt that you wasn't enough when Lainey was getting sick. You couldn't be there for her because why? Because you were out there making money and having to take care of things. And the same thing with Jeannie. She's like, well, I do carnivore, but I'm not really like everybody else. I don't have a story.
Yeah, exactly. But it wasn't just. It
Everybody
wasn't. But
has a
Bob, I've got to
story.
make it clear. It wasn't just. I wasn't just physically there for her, but I wasn't there for her emotionally either because I was going through my own problems. Lainey and I had this discussion last night, and it's actually very difficult when you're married, living under the same roof, to always be on the same wavelength because you need an outlet
Right,
outside of
but
you need friends
but
outside of
you
marriage.
took care of the things that she
Yeah.
couldn't do because she was fighting cancer. So even if you weren't on the same wavelengths, you still continued on making sure everything was taken care of
Yeah,
because
exactly.
Lainey couldn't because she was
I
fighting for her life.
I was functional, but I couldn't provide that
Right.
emotional support, and sometimes
Even
it's
though
very.
you were getting better, you could handle more things. You went out there and worked. If you couldn't, if you were still sick, can you imagine what it could have been like? The
Yeah.
turnout would have been totally different, George. So you had to step up on the plate.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether you want to say you weren't emotionally there, you was there.
But I want to talk about the dynamics of marriage because there are certain things within marriage when you live in such close proximity that you can't always be talking. You can't always sort things out between you. You need
I'm
friends. You
going
need
through
somebody
that
else you
now
can
with
turn to.
mine.
You need somebody else you can turn to. Now, I was fortunate through this journey to always have somebody I could talk to outside of the marriage, whereas Lainey didn't. She was kind of focused. Well, she did. She had friends, but it wasn't really till she found DC that somebody she could confide in, somebody who understood the problems of cancer and marriage and the stress that it puts on your marriage, because DC's had massive stress on his because he's been physically separated from his wife over in Japan. And Lainey has found that she now can talk to DC and he understands her better than I can. So she has that friend outside of marriage, as I have yourself, and I've got 2 other 7-day-a-week friends who to whom I turn as well. And so I have this outlet, so I can talk to those people. They're almost like counselors, almost like mental health counselors, so that, you know, that I can talk, I can run my emotions past them, my frustrations, my anger. Whereas I can't emotionally dump that onto Lainey because she's going through her own problems, you know. So, and vice versa,
exactly.
she can't emotionally
It's the
dump
same
onto me.
thing here. My
Sorry?
husband has no understanding what I'm going through. None whatsoever.
Exactly.
He's dealing with his own issues because he's had a stroke. It leaves him unable to understand. Even, you know, even for a normal husband that's healthy, he still doesn't have no understanding of what
Yeah.
I'm going through, the pain, the reasons why I sit here and cry at night. You know, we're married, we're very close, but we're very different people and our lives are totally different. Our
what
problems.
I would like to do really is explode this myth that your wife, your husband, your spouse is also your best friend. They might be, but the thing is that you're too close, and if you suffocate each other unless you have an outlet outside of marriage, a mental and outside of marriage, you're gonna throttle each other. You're gonna get sick of each other. A lot of blokes, a lot of men in this country have that outlet by going down the pub with their mates, playing pool, playing darts, watching sport. I don't have that because I don't do those things anymore. But what I have now is friends who are not physical friends. I don't go and see them down the pub or in the cafe, go and have a coffee. They're online friends. They're on the phone, or as in your case, here on the screen. Yeah, and so it's and then I've WhatsApp friends and that sort of thing. So this is the thing but these people who've got this romantic, silly idea that that you shouldn't talk to anybody outside of marriage, that your wife or husband is your best friend, your only best friend, and you shouldn't need anybody else. Yeah, sure, you shouldn't need anybody else for any physical relief, but for mental relief, emotional relief, you do. It's as simple as that. Somebody else you can talk to. I hope everybody agrees, but, you know, I hope I'm not being too controversial here. But I'm going to get told off now, I think. Outside the Lions Club. Yeah. Sorry, Laney's going to go and collect our car because I had to park it about half a mile away from the house yesterday. And to answer Jonathan,
I understand fully, because in order for me to feel like I could succeed doing this, my husband's outside of this room, doesn't come in here.
Yeah.
I need this. I need you all, you know, that I can talk to, because you guys understand what I'm going through. Just like you at the time needed outside of your marriage and find people that you can connect to. It's almost like it's survival. You have to have it to survive. Anyone outside this room, my family, they have no idea what I go through. And they all think I'm crazy.
I mean,
you're doing carnivore, you're eating all that fat, you're going to die. You need to go in a nursing home.
Yeah. One slightly controversial issue is the fact that because of the way I live my lifestyle now, especially with the carnivore, then oddly enough, all of my bestest friends in the world now, the people I have the most interaction with, are all married females. And that might look a bit odd to some people, but it works for us. You know, there's no threat to any of our marriages there, but it does look a bit odd from the outside looking in, because as I said, I've lost my male friends on account of the fact that they're down the pub, they're drinking beer, they're playing pool, they're talking sport, none of which interests me anymore. So it's not surprising really that I've ended up with with a group of female friends, but obviously I have some very strong friends in the male world of the carnivore as well, such as Jonathan, Dr. Kilts, Dr. Nelson, DC.
Yeah.
But
There's just more women.
Exactly.
And I don't know why that
We
is.
are definitely lioness dominated in the carnivore world. And of course, in my other world of horses, I've walked away from that now, but the one friend I have brought from the horse racing world, who is one of my very closest friends, she, it's a she, because basically the horse racing is horses are a female dominated world as well. So that's just the way it's happened. For example, myself and Lainey are going to go up to see Louise next weekend. So Louise is a female as well, but she's one of my very closest friends now. So it's just the way it's worked out, and it's some people might think it's a bit bizarre that you can have so many friends from the opposite gender, shall we say? But it works. It works.
Jonathan says we are social creatures. Some of us a lot less.
Yeah, true. I would describe myself as highly gregarious. I like to have lots of friends. So yeah, it's and I used to be the life and soul of the party down at the pub, but I'm not anymore because I'm now the life and soul of the party of events such as this.
It's weird because all of my friends are online.
Yeah.
Because I lived for so many years isolated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Built a wall around me. I had no friends.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
No. I mean, Lainey pointed out to me the other day when she was talking about these friends I have. She said they're all lonely, and it's they all find it difficult to make friends. And I'll use you as an example, Barb. You wrote that song, "I Was Lonely." So you actually put your hand up and said, "I was lonely." I'll tell you who else did as well, and that was Kilts. When I met Dr. Kilts, he said that he actually created the KMT because he was lonely. He didn't have any friends. He needed friends. When I spent a couple of hours alone with him, we had a lot of very frank talking with each other, and I told him some home truths about the way things were going, and he said, "George," he said, "why don't other people talk to me like you do?" I said, "Because they're afraid of you, Dr. Kilts. You are Dr. Kilts. They're afraid to offend you." I said, I don't give a flying F if I offend you or not, because you're my friend. Therefore, friends talk frankly to each other. He said, "George, I wish other people would talk to me like this." He said, I'm so glad that you spoke to me like this." And it's since then we've been pretty good mates. And I often go on his Sunday live and have a chat with him and that sort of thing. He's a great man. But he was honest. He said, I'm lonely. Because when you think about it, he was Dr. Kilts, the head of CMY Fertility, which meant that he had rivals, colleagues, other doctors in the world. He had employees. He's got family. He goes down the yacht club in Sarasota to hang out with other wealthy people. But where are his friends? He was beyond people treating him normally. So yeah, what he wants to be normal. He wants to be treated normally, and people are learning that now. For example, Rick, Duckman Rick, he treats him as an equal. He just calls him, no problems at all, and having a chat with Dr. Kilts, telling him how it is really. So it's that's what Dr. Kilts wants. He wants people to treat him normally. He actually introduced himself when he meets people. He introduced himself as Rob. I can't quite bring myself to call Dr. Kilts Rob, because he's always going to be Dr. Kilts to me. But that doesn't mean that he's not my mate. But he will always be Dr. Kilts to me. But plenty of people call him Robin at these meetups. And yeah, that's how he introduced himself.
Jonathan, let's see. Anne says, my hubby and I live and work together. During his illness, my friendships were essential for my sanity.
Thank you, Anne. You've just backed up. You've just given me a bit of confirmation of what I was thinking.
Yeah. And Jonathan says, because of my appearance and experiences, I draw a lot of people to me, especially online. I'm mindful of my energy and that not everyone is out there to help us. I am selective with good souls alike.
Absolutely, yeah. It's I've I've got this massive group of friends now around the world, and I'm here to help everybody. But sometimes it can put some pressure on the time, especially with the day job as well. But I think what gives me more happiness than anything else in the world is knowing that I've been able to add value to somebody's life. And it's just me. I enjoy helping people, and it gives me a selfish almost sense of satisfaction when I know that I've been able to help somebody with their mental health, physical health, or just their well-being, or just make a joke which makes people laugh. If I can make somebody laugh, it gives me a great feeling of I've done something of value today. That's the thing.
This conversation has reminded me of something you said to me a few months back, and I know you'll remember this, is we all have something in common. We all of us.
Oh yeah.
No matter where we all have come from, our backgrounds, we all have one thing in common. What is it, George?
Humanity, I guess.
Humanity, but we all suffered.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we all suffered. That was, yeah, I do remember that conversation there. Yeah, this is very true.
And I think about that all the time. It doesn't matter if you was a diabetic and I was morbidly obese. We both suffered.
Yeah, it's true. Or MS, or arthritis, or diverticulitis, ulcerative colitis, cancer.
Yeah, we
True.
all got something in common. So we all can understand, you know,
Yeah.
we all
Right.
understand suffering.
I noticed that Sandra's back having walked the dogs, and she's an expat, not an English-speaking country. I'm guessing by the time of the day that she's probably taken the dog out for a walk in the morning. I'm guessing that she's probably in a European country. Sandra, can you let us know where you are, just so we get an idea of yeah, just so we know where you are, because we like to know where people are when we're talking to them. A Brit abroad, I think, is Sandra. Yeah, and Jonathan's giving his 3 lessons in life. Learn from others' mistakes. That's very good. Learn from your own as well. Cast your own shadow in life. Never walk in others. Absolutely. To get out from underneath the wings. The wind beneath my wings, I think, was a song about that. Work smarter, not harder. The journey is just a means to the destination. Totally agree. Yeah, it's yeah. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, that's very true. But don't take shortcuts.
3 lessons for baby Jonathan.
Yeah.
There's a song in that.
Yeah, I think there is.
Cast your own shadows in life, never walk in others. ALS and terminal cancer are 2 conditions I wouldn't swap for. Oh, hell no. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jonathan. They definitely have suffered too. And some of us do suffer a heck of a lot more than, you know, all these different levels of suffering. What works is the most important thing. Otherwise, we don't step forward. Someone made a square, didn't work, so they went straight to the wheel as the next stage and not a damn hexagon.
Yeah, they probably noticed that the round stones roll better than square stones downhill when the time came, I'd imagine. So I would imagine that's where the idea came from, having a round wheel versus a square wheel. Yeah, come on, Jonathan. Absolutely. Jump on for 20 minutes, because I usually hang around until about 8:30 our time on a Sunday morning. I usually do 2 hours. So yeah, come on, Jonathan. Let's have a
Yeah,
chat.
you can come on. Open panel, anyone's welcome. We can only have 6 at a time, and
We've only got 2. We're just waiting, aren't we, Bob?
Yeah, now we're just waiting. Well,
Yeah.
it's taking. I know it takes some time for it to
Yeah, it can
actually
do.
work. Yeah, the link should be down there or somewhere.
Yeah, it's
And
on
I
the.
hope.
It's on this. It's usually on the top of the chat when I log in.
See, for me, I see it on the bottom.
Yeah, it
And
can.
so
It
whenever
depends
I
on
see it
depends
the
on
bottom,
your device. Yeah. Oh, Nightbot's chatting to us as well. Good old Nightbot. When the chat goes quiet, you can always rely on Nightbot.
yeah, I posted a few videos, a few shorts from my videos, my first 3 walks, walk 1, walk 2, walk 3
Yeah,
tonight,
yeah.
and everyone's like talking about them. Oh, you've changed so much.
Well, you have. It's true. I went back and deliberately watched your first video. Was it the night walk that you did? Your first.
Oh
first
yeah,
ever...
yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got time to watch them all, but I just wanted to go back and see and make a comparison because I didn't know you then. So it was good to make that comparison. And God, you changed, Barbara. You really have.
Yeah. Hey, that's what happens when you go on carnivore for 8 months, right?
It certainly is. Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Well, that was 8 months, but that was about a month into being on carnivore.
Yeah.
I was finally able to walk to
She
my
is.
kitchen. Hey, where's the butterfly dance?
I was going Bob,
You do realize when I meet you in September, we're going to all do the butterfly dance. We're going to walk around.
I was looking for a present for you all last night, and I found it. So every one of you is going to have a little present from me.
And I can.
You mustn't tell them what it is.
I mustn't tell you what it is. I want to, but I can't. Put it this way: we will all be doing the butterfly dance in costume.
No, I still don't see him.
He's probably. I sometimes have trouble getting on through Talk Studio, so Jonathan's probably experienced.
Oh, you know what? I think it's going to make him try to sign up for. Because didn't Duncan say something about being made to sign on?
Yeah.
Or something?
But sometimes it just buffers. I was very lucky to come on very quickly this morning, which is why I was totally confused. And I left YouTube running, which is why we had the echo. But usually I sit here with the spinning wheel of doom for about 5 minutes. So maybe Jonathan's experiencing the same thing. StreamYard and Zoom don't appear to have that problem, but I do with occasionally with Talk Studio and also with the one with
I
DC.
never have a problem with lagging on a Zoom call. Never.
No, not me. No, exactly.
Oh, I see him.
There he is.
Comes. There he is.
He's in. But
I
you're
don't hear him though.
No, I can't hear him either.
No sound. Oh.
There we go. I hear you.
Yeah,
there we go.
There we go. Yeah, these things have different like settings. Like in the audio thing, you won't just have like microphone. It'd be like microphone for all the other gadgets you've put in your computer for like the last 3-4 years. So I've got to make sure they're unselected because it doesn't always select like the default one that you always use.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
And you, yeah, you as well. I've been watching your streams a lot of the nights the last month or so actually. Yeah, quite enjoyed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this honestly the first time that you've been on the panel, Jonathan?
On Gramma's channel, yeah, definitely, yeah. First one.
I just assumed that you would have been on before because, well, you like me, you're pretty active in all the USA sites, aren't you? So I'm amazed that you haven't been on before.
Yeah, I do client work throughout the day, so I work from home, so it's not like I'm what's the word? Subjected to like go somewhere and like be somewhere. I can do what I want pretty much.
Yeah.
So do you live in the UK as well?
Yeah, I live like 50-60 miles away from George and Laney in Bournemouth, like Christchurch.
For me to go for me to go and visit Jonathan now, I could jump in my car. I could be at his house in 2 hours. So it's not that far
Yeah.
away, really.
Yes, it's not far on the map at all. It's like a pinprick
No.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought you probably was in the United States until I saw the poster for the meetup, and I saw that you was on the poster, and I was like, oh, you
Well,
must live up there
yeah,
or over there across the pond.
Yeah, we have a pretty good little group of pretty good carnivores that are all within 2 hours of each other, because you've got me, and then slightly north of me is Lauren Tucker, slightly down to the south is Louise, and then back to the south again is Jonathan. So we're all within 2 hours of
Yeah.
each other. So we're pretty
Yeah,
good group of carnivores here in the southwest.
I mean, for the distance, I'm not sure where Richard's living now, but Richard's Wales, or was in South Wales, so he would be
I believe.
a bit further. Yeah,
Yeah, neat.
yeah,
And Stephanie, when she's in the UK, she's in Newport, so she is less than 1 hour from myself and Lainey as well. But she's
Yeah.
quite a bit. She's in the opposite direction to you. So yeah, we've got a
Yeah.
sort of chain of really top carnivores in the south of the UK. It's great.
yeah.
And Anne herself is just a bit further over to the east in West Sussex. So, and that Anne's another one there.
Is it
And we've got
Bridport you're
Lainey.
from?
Say again, sorry.
Is it Bridport or Bridgewater?
Bridgewater, yeah, not
Bridgewater,
Bridport.
yeah.
Bridport's also Dorset, but at the other end of Dorset from you. Bridport is very near Lyme Regis, so it's on the Devon border.
Yeah, 2 hours away. It's not far. Yeah,
No, it's not far at all. I could actually drive to your house, or I could drive to Christchurch without even using a map. So I used to go
it's-
fishing on the Hampshire Avon quite a lot.
yeah. Luckily, along the coast, all the roads are quite similar. I mean, you probably get to, like, I'd imagine, Poole, Bournemouth, and Christchurch.
Yeah, I come down through Fordingbridge usually. What I do is
so more Ringwood way. Yeah,
Yeah, I come across Cranbourne Chase through Tollard Royal and Sixpenny Handley, then down through Fordingbridge and Ringwood to get to Christchurch.
yeah. Ooh, God. Sometimes I see a lot of familiar faces in this stream.
Definitely intend to do sometime this summer or next summer, Jonathan, because whilst we were talking, both myself and Louise and you love the New Forest, and we think the New Forest would be really good. Would be a really good day out, and it's not too far away from us.
Yeah,
What
we've
is
got
a folic?
Burley.
What is a folic?
Oh, Forest.
Oh, forest, you said.
Yeah,
Okay.
the New Forest is a national park here in the UK, which is near us.
Okay. I thought you were saying folic.
No,
And I'm
New
like,
Forest.
what
So
is-
it's a bit like the equivalent of your national parks. I always go to Yellowstone because that's the only one I know.
Okay.
But it's a forest like Yellowstone is. It's got deer. It's got lots of animals in it. So yeah, and it's a good place to go and have a picnic or a barbecue. Very, very beautiful, and it's quite convenient for myself, Jonathan, and Louise. So it's a good prospect. And if
Yeah,
Anne
I've been
wants
seeing
to
Louise for a few years now.
lives not too far away from the New Forest, she's more than welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird to think, like, there's a lot of people online in the carnival space, but they're just so dotted around. It's funny, really.
It's true, but you've got to make the effort, though, haven't you? That's the thing. It's anything worthwhile makes an effort, and
Yeah,
the thing is, we think that we live quite a long way apart, but if you compare that to American people would not be able to understand why we don't see more of each other, because they regard 2 hours down the road as your next door neighbour, whereas we regard it as actually quite a significant journey. It's a totally different perspective.
yeah. It's funny
But
that
I think
our
the
roads are very
community-
small.
I think the community is on the brink of exploding. And when I say that, I mean a lot more.
Yeah. You're a bit quiet, mine, Bob. Is that me or?
I'm quiet?
Yeah, you are. I don't know why. I'll
little
turn my
bit. I don't
speakers up, but
I'll turn me up a little bit.
might be an idea. Yeah, because I mean the thing is, as you know, I've got eventually got Juliet and Doug coming over in this. They were supposed to be coming over in June, but they've had to postpone. It's probably next spring now. But when I was talking about the collecting them from Heathrow, uh, it's 2.5 hours from Heathrow to my house, and to me that's quite a significant journey. But Doug was amazed. He said that's just a short hop, skip, and a jump. So 2.5 hours to our American friends is a lot different from from what we consider to be a significant journey. It's absolutely
I'd
crazy.
be interested to see the stats on like collisions and accidents and things on the roads, because we obviously we have to drive slower. Our roads are like rubbish. They're all windy. Like between me and George, the roads are like dead straight. You can't speed for
No, they're
anywhere.
not.
So it's like that a lot in the southwest. But as soon as you get to
Yeah,
like London, you're fine.
exactly. Jonathan lives on the Dorset coast, and Dorset, I think, is the hardest county in the UK to get to because the roads are very windy and that sort of thing. Just a couple of
Yeah.
things to pick up on. Anne loves to holiday in the New Forest camping. And okay, when we organise the mini meetup in the New Forest, which we will do eventually, then we'll let you know. And Sandra is in Germany. Okay, yeah. So I guess you were probably in the European sphere. I know Germany fairly well. Did a few jobs over there, and I was never based there in the army, but a lot of my friends were as well. So it was quite popular. So thanks for that, Sandra.
Yeah. What are you guys doing today then, or tomorrow? I guess.
Me, I'm going to sleep after I get off here for about 8 hours. And then I'll be writing music. That's what I do on my time
Lovely.
when I'm not here.
Oh, Joe,
Yeah, I
Joe's on.
always walk every day, so I'll find a spot to walk. And other than that, my life is here. I'm watching lives, and that's my
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
I've,
thought
life. My life is
Joe's already
carnivore.
been live this morning.
well, if Joe's already YouTube ready, why doesn't she come and join us? Because we've got
I
plenty of
think
space on the panel.
I think she's a bit unwell today. Her guts are a bit disbanded, so she's gonna.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. In that case, she's excused.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chat with Joe for a couple of months. It'd be nice to see her again, actually. But there we go.
Yeah. I'm looking to do a live stream sometime around my birthday at the end of June. I'll just invite like everyone basically. I could probably
Yeah,
get like 12
June the
people.
29th, was it? I remember from last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you had your 30th birthday party last year, I think, didn't you? If I'm right.
That was right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't know each other at the time, so I wasn't able to attend. But
No, it's funny though. So what happened was you're kind of starting up more on YouTube as I was winding down about a bit. So I had like a load of surgeries and
yeah,
hospital appointments. It was like I could make content, but I wasn't that present in things. So
yeah, I understand.
that's how we skipped each other basically.
Yeah. Well, we met at the meetup anyway, so that was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Yeah. You never get a chance to talk to people much at these things. It's like all
No,
the
it's
friends and
true.
people.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
Yeah.
I was trying to catch up with Richard. We spoke for all of about 4 minutes.
Yeah. Do you know, I didn't speak to Richard at the meetup last year.
No.
Not one word to him. The only time I've actually spoken to Richard is on screen, like we are now. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe's gone back to bed. Don't blame her, really. I actually, you asked me what I was going to do today. I am pretty tired at the moment, and we were up late last night with Jeannie. Jeannie and Thomas kept us up late, and I was up early this morning, so I probably will do the very rare thing of going back and having a sleep during the day today because I am absolutely exhausted at the moment. But the great thing
I
is,
really liked that interview with Jeannie.
it was good. It was very, very good.
Yeah. I grab any sleep I can get, George. Like if it's, I mean, I've got the stuff I need to do each day. I've got a lot of things to do, but I can do them when I want, fortunately. So it's
Yeah.
like I'm gonna go to the gym today, probably about 11 or 12 o'clock. Might go in the sauna as well. Come back. Then I've got other than appointments and calls and emails and check-ins. I've got not much to do till maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I've got my nan's funeral on Thursday. She won't see me about on the interwebs that day.
Okay.
Other than that, then the week after we've got my dad's birthday and my now almost a toddler, I guess. Niece Clara's birthday. So I've got the next 6-7 weeks would be mental. I've got something important every week, pretty much.
Yeah, because we've got we're going over to see Louise next weekend. Then at the end of May, it's our wedding anniversary and Lainey's birthday, so it's going to be busy. And then we're pretty much straight into the build up to the meetup. So it's and then after the meetup, we got the metabolic meetup in Kent, and then I get a bit of a break before I go to Michigan. So it's it's going to be pretty hectic for the next 2 months.
I'm hoping to go with you on one of these trips to the US because I need to get some money put aside basically, which I'm aiming for. But it does. I'd let you know in advance, sort of thing. But yeah, it's a bit.
Yeah, we have I have a much more cavalier policy. I stick it on a credit card and then pay it off when I get back. It's the way I've always done things. I've never been afraid to go into debt because I know that I can. You can always pay off debt.
Make it up.
There's no point, and as you know, Jonathan, there's no point in putting things off in life because if you do, you'll never do them.
Well, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I qualified for the British finals last year. I couldn't get there. I couldn't afford to get even the transport to the place, let alone buy the ticket to even compete, sort of thing. So yeah, I've put money aside this year. So regardless of what happens, I've got concrete money I can say.
Yeah.
Any trips, any journeys I need to do to complete my goals in bodybuilding, I can do. So I'm gonna see how it goes there. But when we see each other in a few weeks, a month or two, I'll be probably a week after my show, so I might be able to give some good news at the talk, the seminar sort of thing. So we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be good. It'd be nice.
Yeah, I'm very fragile nowadays. Especially when I'm around the contest sort of time, you're not any body fat. See, when you're sat down, I'll be sat on cushions and things, and all the like.
Yeah, I know what it's like to be fragile, Jonathan. I used to be an ultra athlete. I was never a bodybuilder, but I was an ultra marathon runner, mountaineer, broke a world record for stretcher bearing, went up to 18,500 feet in the Himalayas, played rugby. And now I know what you mean by being fragile. My knees no longer work because I put so much pressure on them, and I have an inguinal hernia, which I'm waiting for. So yeah, I don't put myself through those physical jerks anymore. I just live what DC called yesterday incidental activity, which is getting from A to B, opening gates and lifting things at work. It's just it works for me. So there we go.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not actually the biggest advocate for training, like to the degree that I do. I think if you're just an average person just trying to achieve like day-to-day stuff, you don't need to do anything extra. You just need to do your day-to-day stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of people overdo it, and a lot of the time when I actually coach people, they're expecting this like grand plan with so much on it and so much detail. And I'm like, we actually have to cut back about half what you're doing because you're ruining your life for it, and it's you're not getting better. So.
Yeah, I mean the thing is that I was always bigger, better, faster, more when I was a child. The higher the mountain, the better. A child, a young soldier. The quicker I could do it, the better. But look what it's left me with no knees. It's not necessarily the best policy. I climbed Glastonbury Tor the other day, and back in the day, I would have tried to run up the thing, but me and Lainey just took our time, and some people, considerably, possibly even older than us, overtook us on the way. But it didn't matter. It was just a question of enjoying yourself and getting to the top and taking your time. And, back in the day, I would have been so competitive that I would have resented anybody overtaking me, unless they're an international athlete or something, So I'm a lot more worried about these things.
Yeah, this will be my first year competing in a disabled bodybuilding, like the competition itself. So it'll be a vastly different experience. But some of the benefits for me are that it's in terms of the order of runnings, I'll be the first person up or one of the first people up. So it's early in the day. You're not sort of hanging around all day, and obviously I can't like sit on a chair outside or something like 3 hours straight and wait for the next bit. I have to lie down. So it means I can get there, get to the hotel, Uber in the morning there, get the tan, do the competition, Uber back, go home.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So, yeah.
Where will that be?
This will be a Bristol. Is it Bristol Beacons? I think it's called.
Okay, Bristol. Yeah, it's not too much off the road from me.
Yes, that will be the I'm trying to get Joe. So I've got basically a room for two. So I'm trying to see if Joe can come down if she's well enough, sort of thing. And the next competition would be, I believe, October. Hope that's the finals basically. That'll be in Telford. Then the World Finals will be in Seville in Spain. That'll be in November. So yeah,
where the oranges come from, absolutely.
Oh yeah, that lovely marmalade. I used to quite like that.
I mean, I was you just triggered me. Toast and marmalade and butter. Just a major trigger there. It's lucky we got no bread or marmalade in the house now. I can tell you.
It's amazing how many of my lunches as a kid were like cheese sandwiches or something. Like really, with autism, I had like a lot of textural things and issues of sensory stuff with food. So I ate like beige food. So if it wasn't ice cream, chips, cheese, chicken nuggets, it was not getting eaten. So.
Well, when Nurse Kathy Moran asked, "What do you eat?" that's pretty much what I described her, because I was eating all the carbs because they were cheap and they would fill you up and give you energy, but they would also. But I didn't understand they would give you diabetes, so I would have triple decker sandwiches, usually brown bread because brown bread's healthier. Yeah, exactly. With roughage, as my father called it. He was a great, and I would have a triple decker ham sandwich. So I was getting the meat, but I was also getting the fiber as well, and also all the grains. And then my go-to cooking meals for myself were chili con carne and spaghetti bolognese. Takeaways: pizza, Domino's, fish and chips, you name it. Kebab with the pita bread. It was I was a typical carb eater because I believe that energy was energy, and that the cheaper the better. So I could have all my money spent down the pub on beer. That was my mentality. It really was. It's totally changing.
Yeah. So my dad's an accountant. He now lives nearby me, maybe a few miles away. He's currently on holiday, and his whole thing was like, so he's always been like, if you look at him, he's like, you just know he's a person who steps in the gym for like a day and gets abs. He's one of those people, like, you can get fit really quickly. Anyway, so his whole diet and premise is around like, you've got to get calories in first, so you get energy.
Yeah.
But he ignores like the repair side of it, and it's like, Christ, but what he does it's our Christmas dinners. So this is quite a bizarre thing in my family because we're not massive gluttons really. But his thing was like every Christmas he'd have like a banoffee pie, a cheesecake, a trifle, extra thick double cream, and he'd have 2 pots, 12 cherry bakewells, pour the cream over them, and they had like a spiral, like of just cherry bakewells, and they'd sit there and eat that.
It's like eating a work of art, isn't it?
Yeah. Now he's on statins, and I'm like, even my brother's more carnivore aligned, I guess you could say. I'd say he's animal based, if anything, but even he's like, yeah, Dad, you shouldn't be taking statins. It's not going to produce an outcome you really want, especially because dementia and mental cognitive decline in my family is rife. It's what most people suffer with as they get old. So we got to keep an eye on these things which can actually cause like the memory lapses and things. So I'm obviously, me with the knowledge I have, I can look at things a bit differently and use my own scope on it, but it is an invariable fact that one day my memory will go, which terrifies me. So
yeah, there's no question. Lainey bought a cafeteria the other day, and that triggers her for a croissant, because we spent me and Lainey have been to France quite a few times, and we do love the pain au chocolat and the croissants and the French lifestyle, but there's no because we don't have any other people living in this house, and we're both strict carnivore. Nothing ever comes through that door, which would be a temptation. But she often says to me when she got George, run down the bakery and get me a croissant. I tell her to, it's not going to happen, Lainey.
We've got four fridges and 4 freezers in my house. Fortunately, 2 of each of them are mine, so I don't have the same problem other people might have in different sort of settings. It's just the food I eat. It's like there's 4 or 5 things in there. There's beef mince, eggs, cheese, like a protein powder, and like a butter, and that's it. That's pretty much what I eat.
I mean, it's great because myself and Lainey are one of the few well-known carnivore couples in this world, as in married couples. You got Jim and Lynn Tucker Carnivore and Jim at Ribeye Ranger over in South Carolina. You got, I think, Stephen and Jane are probably both carnivore, I think.
Yeah, Jane has a
and
bit.
Then, of course,
stuff
and then of course, we've got another carnivore couple coming up, haven't we, Joe? Haven't we, Jonathan?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just caught up. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
we're
Joe saw Laney's comment on the stream the other day, wherever it was.
Yeah,
when's the meat cake coming or something?
Determined to play the wedding organizer on this one, Jonathan. So yeah, be warned when you get to the meetup, she will be doing her utmost to make it happen.
Yeah, Joe's good fun. You'll enjoy meeting her. She's every bit as lively, and fun in person.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Jo since I met her on Cindy DeMarch's channel back before Christmas. When I realised she was English, and we spoke, and she actually lives, as you know, in Nottingham. And when I was based in Loughborough, I used to spend weekends in Nottingham and go to a pub called the Old Trip to Jerusalem, which she knows very well. So straight away we had that crossover. Yeah. And then we haven't myself and Steph interviewed her on Carnival Sunday School, and so Joe and I know each other fairly well by now, so it's great.
Yeah, she's she's got a nice community where she lives as well. So she's got friends in person and in online as well, which is really nice because a lot of people, especially after lockdowns and things, people that get sick and unwell, overweight, whatever it is, they just lose their social circle. But she's actually still managed to maintain all of that, which is really cool.
Well, the thing is, it was lockdown that really finally did for me, because that was 2020, and it was 2022 when I was diagnosed. So yeah, lockdown had quite a bad effect. I think it had a bad effect on all of us, really. I came out of that. Yeah, I'd given up on life. I already had. I was very much like Bob, not quite as bad as say, but mentally I'd given up on life. I was just trying to get a disabled diagnosis, being a veteran, because I thought that I couldn't work anymore, and I thought that we were going to lose the house. So I wanted this status of a disabled veteran. But of course, what's happened is instead of getting that status, I got told by Nurse Kathy Moran all carbs are sugar. And look at me now, reborn. I've got a new life, and I'm getting promoted at work and doing this sort of thing. It's
that's the value in what you have, George, isn't it? Because I mean, I'm on a Facebook group related to my pain condition, and you type in like diet in the search bar, and you look for it, it's like, eat less unprocessed foods, eat less sugar, have less salt, less fat, and you sort of look at all this stuff. It's like, what do you eat at that point? Then someone the other day was promoting like a vegan diet, but really it's just a ploy to sort of say, I'm a vegan health food coach, buy my program, sort of thing. I was looking for it and I was like, I hate this. I don't leave like negative commentary and stuff unless something is like gonna harm someone. I think that's bad advice. Someone's gonna take that on board and use it. So I just writ like a concise thing below. These are the vitamins and minerals that diet might be deficient in. These are the toxins that you might find in these different foods that you listed. Stuff like very generic, rudimentary, like carnivore stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, what's your qualification? I'm like, well, it's my degree. Thanks. Then it's like, but if you haven't done your research, I'm like, well, actually, I have done my own personal research and anecdote on, I don't know, hundreds of people online and thousands of people that I've spoken to that are carnivores online. They're not all lying, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. So I draw a picture of like my average client. They're like, I don't know how they can sort of argue with that, because I've got guys out there that's like so healthy that the only thing they're worried about is why their glyphosate level in their body is a tiny bit higher than normal. You don't see that in a vegan cult.
I had this argument before with a nutritionist when I was on the first date, and she said, "I'm a nutritionist, I know better than you." And she was getting fat, actually. I very nearly said, well, clearly you don't, because otherwise you wouldn't be piling on the middle-aged. She was a physio for a rugby team. I mean, as I told you before, Jonathan, I've got the Kilts Health certificate, which I regard as kind of a high school diploma. In other words, a GCSE in our terms.
It's a level 2, so it is a GCSE. Yeah.
Yeah, I would never claim to have anything more than the GCSE in nutritional health. But that's what I need for my role, because like you said, if somebody says to me, talks about vitamins, I just reach for K2 and B12 every time. You're going to be deficient in K2 and B12, and it's so that's the, And again, it's if I'm arguing calories in, calories out, I say it's endocrinal. It's not. It's hormonal. It's not calories in, calories out. I can list insulin, glucagon, leptin, and ghrelin. So I've got the basic knowledge that I need to make the argument. If somebody is genuinely interested and wants further, like to learn more, then it depends on the person. I've always got you in the back of my mind. If somebody is a young, wants to be a gym bunny or buck, then I will send them to you. If it's somebody, if it's a lady over the age of 40 who wants to just generally improve their health, I've got Juliet over in Missouri. We've got, I think who's going to be the most person at the moment. Nobody has yet actually come to me and said, "Please put me onto one of the coaches." But you never know. It might happen.
Yeah, the referrals I get mostly through word of mouth in terms of I heard this guy on a podcast, he does this sort of thing.
Yeah.
But in regards to like certifications, I mean, the fact is you have it, and there's a lot of people out there that don't have anything at all.
Yeah.
So that speaks volumes, and it's a recent credential. It's not like, I did my nutrition course in 1960 when they were promoting a low fat, whatever it was, So it's relevant, and what you get from being a coach is experiential. A lot of my body composition coaching stuff is based on experience. You won't learn how to build a lean body and a muscular body getting a dietetics or a nutrition degree. You have one module which has one part of it which says create a plan for someone to improve their body composition, which is one 600-word report. You have to get that experience, and you have to start somewhere. So the fact is, before you've even sort of put the idea of coaching out there, you said, I'm going to get some credentials behind myself, look online, read the anecdotes, see what everyone else is doing, and get a grasp of what's going on. So that's more to say for yourself, and in terms of your passion towards it, which obviously impacts the amount you can learn from it over time as well. So.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I signed up for the Kilts Health Coach in June last year, I'd already done thousands of hours of research, and I couldn't believe that he was offering 12 weeks of 2-hour lessons for $400. It would just seem ridiculous to me. So it was just a no-brainer. I had to do it. It was £305 for 24 hours of training from Dr. Nelson, Dr. Hampton, Coach Lisa Pickard, you name it. I mean, that was just incredible value for money. And it was, I grabbed Steph and she grabbed Nikki, and we all went and did it together. Barbie, me and Jonathan had taken over your chat.
Oh no, that's fine.
I was thinking that just now. Got a lovely dog there.
And to love on babies. You guys are good.
Yeah, so
I feel honored that Jonathan's here, so I'm just listening to him talk, listening to you guys.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. You provide me a lot of value, Gramma. So, I mean, obviously it's not a great time of day for a lot of your US sort of viewers, spectators being asleep now, but hopefully I can hop on another time when it's a bit more wakeful for me and everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll always find me on between 6:30 on a Sunday and 8:30 on a Sunday here. Louise occasionally comes on as well, but she's told me that now she's seasonal. She does a lot of her social media in the winter, but as soon as it comes to light now, she's out early in the morning doing stuff. So that's the reason why we don't see her so much in the summer. Apparently.
Yeah. I was wondering what happened to her. I was hoping that, she didn't overhear something she didn't like, because sometimes
no, far from it. No, she's fine. It's just that she because we've got light mornings now. She's up and gone, up and doing stuff all the time. So
because you guys just had a
conversation with her the other day because I thought I'd done something to offend her, but she said no, George. She said it's just a question of me being more active in the summer, being outside more in the summer, and that's so. And I know I haven't offended her because we're going up to see her next Saturday. So, and she's promised to give us a good workout on the Saturday afternoon. We're going walking on the Hampshire Downs, so looking forward to it.
You said walking. I was thinking like some sort of aerobic circuit workout. You drive there. Oh, do you want a lovely meal? Okay, have your meal. Let's go do some push-ups. Like.
No, it's going to be a country walk. Up on probably with hills in it as well. And having gone walking with Louise, I know she's pretty quick on her feet because she's a mere youngster compared to me and Lainey. She is. Yeah. We're 60. I won't divulge her age except to say she's 14 years younger than us. So she's still very youthful indeed.
Yeah, I think my mum's about 66, 67.
Okay. Almost
Something
the
like
same age as Barbara. She's 65
66.
years old, you
I'm
know.
65.
Lovely.
65 years old.
That's good going. So it's amazing to think in double my years worth of time I'll be close to that. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
God, another 35
How
more
old
years.
are you?
I'm 30, but I look about 40 sometimes. Sometimes. I don't get much sleep again.
Yeah, you're one of that
You look tired.
one of that wonderful generation of younger people who are leading the way for the younger people, such as Lauren. I think Lauren's 32 or 33 now. Yourself at
Yeah.
30. But most of us are kind of we're all late 50s, early 60s. John Maspina is 6 weeks older than me. Jeannie, who was on here earlier, 61. Barb, 65. Jerry, 65. Terry, 68. Lynn Tucker Carnivore, 70. Larry Allhands turns 60 tomorrow, the Carnivore Soldier. May the 4th. May the 4th. He's a Star Wars baby. Yeah, so most of Carl Day, 58, 59 now, I think. We all seem to be sort of, we've all come to it
Middle-aged, older. Yeah.
because we were ill. That's the reason why.
Yeah, a lot of my generation, I mean, younger being, say, 34, 35 and below, a lot of them drop off the carnivore space quite quickly just because they haven't had severe health issues. In that case, they've used carnivore, they've got a result from it. Oh, brilliant, make a channel, get some clients. Oh, I don't really need to do it anymore. I feel quite healthy. And I sort of teeter between this and Anna-based and Paul Saladino and everything in between. But yeah, I'd say I'm probably the youngest and most consistent carnivore posting, I guess.
I would say so.
Joe
will be interested in this. So you say about they use it or whatever and then come off it. This isn't about carnivore. It is about GLP-1 Manjaro specifically.
Yeah.
So I had my feet done yesterday by my beautician called Deb, who is
Debbie.
She tells me she's 44 years of age, and she went down the GLP-1 route to lose weight. She reached her target goal, came off the GLP-1s, and went back to eating normally, as in carb eating. She ballooned straight away. So she, instead of thinking, oh, I'm going to give up, she went back, started again, got the GLP-1, got the Manjaro, made it work for her, came off it, and is now low carb, high fat. Although she focuses, in my opinion, too much on protein. But she and I have got to know each other fairly well because once a month we spend half an hour once every 3 months we spend half an hour with each other talking about our health journeys. So yeah, she's one of us now. She's low. I wish I could get her to concentrate more on the fat than the protein, but she's gone down the but it's worked for her. So there we go. So yeah, she is. We always have a great conversation because we have so much in common. And Joe, I think, would like her story. I said to her, Deb, do you ever do YouTube? Would you like to do an interview? Oh no, Jules, no, I don't. She's too shy. So that's a shame because I'd have loved to have seen her being interviewed on Joe's channel, but
maybe. I mean, I'll be seeing Joe at some point, hopefully soon. When I'm strong enough. But could probably do some recordings then. But yeah, I've been trying to make like a mini series of like GLP-1 carnivore stuff. Because it's like, well, if I don't put the information out there, there's nothing else on it, really. Yeah. There's no sort of real guidance. So it's like, there's going to be someone out there who's Googling carnivore diet GLP-1. They're not going to find anything. They're going to just leave it there, take the medication at the titration dose that they use in the studies, not think about side effects, not measure, oh, do I need to up the dose or not? So I'm trying to get people thinking more about things, just applying my knowledge of the nutrition towards the GLP-1 community, trying to bridge that.
Our daughter Chloe works at Hinkley Point Nuclear Power Plant, and because there's quite a lot of money out there, and because there's a lot of people out there on GLP-1s, and there's two distinct types of people: those who think that GLP-1 is a magic pill and they don't have to do anything to back it up, lazy people, in other words, and those who, like my friend Deb and like Joe, they realise that GLP-1 is just a tool, but you also need to you need to think and actually make that lifestyle change. And those who make the lifestyle change alongside GLP are very successful. Those who just use GLP and think they can carry on abusing their nutrition they're not succeeding. They're failing
Yeah.
quite badly.
Yeah, I've obviously tried all the GLP-1s other than Cervatide and the oral forms, out of curiosity to get any minor inflammatory reduction benefit. And there's been some interesting research on glial cells in the brain and how it relates to pain and using GLP-1. So I've been trying to just put stuff together, basically, just to try and see what can help. And how do I put it? The satiety you get from the GLP-1s is much, much, much more impactful than a carnivore diet.
Yeah.
The idea is obviously to default to the carnivore diet, ideally, but people, it's not apples for apples. It's GLP-1, say, gives you 10 out of 10, reduction in food noise, all that stuff. The carnivores maybe like 6 or 7 out of 10. They're not on the same level. So for some people, if they've tried the carnivore diet like Joe's done it and it's just not done the job, then adding something like that is a useful adjunct. When you've been through the scale of best practice and the hierarchy of what is the low risk, high benefit sort of pillars, I guess you could say. So
GLP, glucagon-like peptide? Is it glucagon-like peptide?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's it. Yeah.
Well, I believe so, yeah. I'll just double check that.
Or is it glucose?
I always say it, but
I know the LP is like peptide, but I think it might be glucagon, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I mean,
glucagon,
the thing about it crushes your appetite is one of the problems that I've heard that with GLP-1s is that they lead to gastroparesis. In other words, your body stops processing food altogether. I'd imagine that's probably, again, because it's just bad management of the dose, or because you're eating the wrong stuff with it. I don't know for sure, but
it's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. So the GLP-1, you'll inject your GLP-1 say on Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, it starts to kick in a bit. By maybe Wednesday, you'll notice something. Obviously, it builds up over time in your body. It accumulates. So you get most impact by roughly 3 to 6 weeks in. What you have is you'll sit there, you have, say, a slice of cheese. You'll eat that. You have maybe a glass of water. Then you're not full. You're just there like, oh. So that's where it can be dangerous, where you, say you've had a lot of food, but then, so you have a GLP-1, you're stuffed, you're bloated, it's not digesting quickly as it should be doing.
Yeah.
It's causing a lot of damage to your guts. And you think, oh, I'm thirsty, and you might well be thirsty, but then you can't drink because there's no, you feel like vomiting.
Yeah, you feel
it's a strong deterrent. So you've got to be careful to titrate the doses as you need it, just not to, oh, I should be doing this. No, you need to be doing enough, basically. Like paracetamol, if one works, you don't take two. Then other compounds which are coming out now include something called GIP, which is also an incretin hormone. That helps reduce some of the side effects of the associated nausea because of the slow digestion. Also has an anti-inflammatory benefit as well, and it's slightly more muscle protective. The third one that's coming out, I believe, later this year or the next year is called retatrutide, and that's got 3 mechanisms of action. The third one is glucagon, so that's obviously a natural hormone the body will produce. It's better in a way because it reduces inflammation more, because I wouldn't quite say it's it's not an exercise mimetic, but it works very similarly to berberine or metformin, so it will help stabilize blood glucose levels without the deleterious gut effects of those medications and supplements. So with glucagon, what it will do is basically get you in a state where it will start to release fat from the liver. So in the instance of, liver disease, it's a really useful tool. So it's the organ fat that's going to help protect you from and get rid of. So that's the best one which will come out, and each one will have its own unique property. So a dose of the 1 versus the 2 versus the 3 will be diluted. So the more mechanisms of action they have, it might be that you need more dose to get the GLP-1 effect of like the reduced, increased satiety sort of thing. But a lot of people will use the wrong measurement. Part of the error is part of the problem is the human error side of it. There are people out there that don't know how to measure 10 units. They might do 10 mil. Then you're not eating for weeks, and that's where these problems come. The side effect profile is great at the start. It's quite common, but it does reduce over time, and you develop tactics and methods to sort of, obviously overcome that so you don't use the wrong dose. You might use a certain amount of salt with your food. You might not overhydrate. You might specialize or specify more to certain foods. Yeah, I've used all of them that are available now pretty much, and they do work. They're certainly a helpful drug when used appropriately, I think. But
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Anyway, it's
let's
now
go.
08:30 times here, so it's going to be 02:30 over in Central Time, I think. If that's where Barb is. So I usually wrap things up. I do 2 hours with Barb on a Sunday morning, 6:30 to 8:30. So, Barb, I know you must be getting very, very tired. So I think it's time for me to call
Oh,
I don't
things.
as well,
normally go
yeah.
to bed till about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but you've got to go. You've got to go and post your videos. That's the thing.
Yes.
You've probably got about 3 songs to write on the back of
You know me too well. You know I'm going to be up writing.
I know your routine now, Barb. You do your live, you write, then post your videos, then you sleep, then you go for a walk, and then you post that video, and then you start the live. I know your routine now, Barb.
Yes,
You and I,
you're right. You're 100%
we
right.
are, we are,
After my
we are
walk, I'll post that,
telepathically.
and I
You're
might
in
write a
sync.
couple of songs while I am watching lives, other people's
Exactly.
lives.
You know that you and I are telepathically linked across the
I
pond
know,
because
right? It's scary,
every
isn't it?
morning, just as I'm about to put my socks on or do my hernia up, you say, "Isn't it time for George to be on now?" And here I am.
It's true. I can sense it. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
George is
exactly
late,
right.
and then you say, "Here I am." Yeah, I'm a
Yeah,
little
here I am.
behind this morning.
I'll,
Right,
I'll take the.
I am going to say good night and God bless to you, Barb. I'm going to say to John, have a great day, and to Joe, and to anybody
Andrew.
else who is in the chat. And I'm going to
Yeah.
go and see Lainey because she's been patient. She's gone and got the car and everything while I've been chatting away
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
And
this
I'm
is
Yeah,
a
going to
grumpy day.
I'm gonna head off as well now, guys. But
yeah,
thanks everyone in the chat for joining. Thanks also to Grandma for hosting this and George for accompanying me today. This lovely Sunday morning, 8:30 a.m.
Thank you for
I'm gonna have
coming
some
up.
breakfast.
it's
My
been great.
pleasure.
Okay, I'm going to say good
Right.
night as well. I'm going to hit the leave button now. So beep,
Beep.
Beep.
exit.
Good night. Good night. Yeah, I am going to say good night as well. I do a little bit behind the scenes after I get done here before I go to bed. So thank you all for showing up. And thank you, Jonathan, for coming up. It was a pleasant listening to you. I caught most of it. You need to come up more so I can understand everything that you say. The accent. I got used to George. I can understand George. And Jonathan has a little bit more of an accent, I think. But I love listening to them talk. I love the UK or the what do you call it, English accent that they have over there across the pond. I just love listening to it. Sometimes they'll say a word and I'm like, I wonder what that means. like I they were saying forest and I thought they were talking about frolic. I'm like, what the heck are they talking about, a frolic? So I'm a butterfly. Yes, you are a butterfly. A beautiful, beautiful, beautiful butterfly, Lainey. West County, West Country accent. Yeah. So thank you all for being here. I absolutely love it. Thank you for all that you do, the chatting, keeping me company all throughout the night. I love it. I appreciate it. And believe it or not, it keeps me very strong while I'm on this journey. I hope that it helps other people on their journey as well. What for whatever reason, even if it is to keep you company because you can't sleep. We're here. So, on that note, guys, I am going to say good night. Sweet dreams, all of you. Have a great day for those that are up and about. And sweet dreams to those that are going to go to bed. On that note, I'm going to do my countdown. It was a good show. Thank you, Terry. It would have been better if you would have been up here with us, Terry. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Beep.